this could be the W. He misses the...
Hello and welcome to another day of IESF 13th World Championship. My name is Omer, we have here Aaron with me. Aaron, what are you most excited about today?
I'm excited just to watch some good quality Dota today. I think it's going to be a lot of fun.
Definitely, definitely. We are here competing with 45 countries came all over here to Israel, to Eilat to compete. We had a long stage of regionals, of grouping stage. It was a long competition and we are here for Dota 2. It's going to be an amazing event, an amazing day. What are your thoughts?
What are my thoughts? I mean, I'm just excited. I really just want to see, you know, what level these teams from everywhere in the world are going to bring to this stage today.
Definitely, definitely. Now, it is important to say that last day here, yesterday, we had some incredible games. We will definitely going to talk about them. But for now, we are just getting ready for the teams to play. Today, we're going to open with Czech Republic, going to play against Kosovo. It's going to be a very interesting matchup. I can't personally wait to see all the picking phase, all the laning. How is it going to be? How is it going to play?
Absolutely.
What are your thoughts?
Absolutely. Just before we get into all the action and all the games, I just want to, you know, give a quick shout out to our partners for this huge event, amazing event. Before we do that, we're actually going to watch the teams come up on the stage, going to give each other fist bumps on their way to their computers, and we're going to get into the draft very, very soon. All right. Just a reminder, we are going to watch Czech Republic versus Kosovo in this best of 3 match. And now a quick shout out to our partners. We have Republic of Gaming, ASUS, IESA, Israeli Esports Association, Ministry of Culture, Sports and Tourism, Republic of Korea, Maccabi World Union, Maccabiya, City of Eilat, IESF, Taiwan Excellence, Handbitsoft, and the rest of our wonderful partners. Thank you so much. We have this amazing setup here. Great day today. Great location, great stage. It's going to be great.
Definitely, it is super fun here. The setup is amazing. The production did an amazing job here. And now let's talk more about Dota.
Yep.
So we're just finished the international lately. We're going to start looking now into the first event here in Israel that's going to contain both teams from all over the world. And it is important to talk about what happened here yesterday. So yesterday we had some very interesting matches. We had Israel competing against Czech Republic. Czech Republic won by 2 games. We had Kosovo winning Hungary by 2-1. And it's interesting to talk about Czech Republic because they actually had a very elegant score all through the grouping stage, all through the regionals, and also here in Eilat. So basically, right after their win against Sweden, which they also won 2-0, they made a win against Israel, and they're playing very nice, they're playing very coordinated. You can see that they are a team who knows how to play together, who knows how to communicate, and sometimes you can just tell that it's not about the skill, it's not about how good you are as a player, but how good as a team you are, how communicative you are, and how coordinating you are as a team. Because at the end of the day, it is a game about team and teamwork.
Absolutely. One of the more exciting components of professional Dota, in my opinion, really is that team coordination. The way they're able to, communicate and execute in real time very, very impressive and complex maneuvers.
Definitely.
Able to, coordinate which abilities are used when and what kind of movements are going to happen across the map. It really is a treat to watch.
Definitely. Let's talk about Kosovo. So Kosovo also had a bit of a shaky start. They actually played against Guatemala after their shaky start, and they managed to get back and win by 2 games over Guatemala. And yesterday against Hungary, they won 2-1. It was a very close match. I personally was really into it, watched every single bit of it and analyzed it. It was a very nice game to watch, and I really wanted to see how they're going to play against Czech. Will it's going to be enough for them, and whether or not they're going to be able to basically win? Because today we're showing the semifinals. Whoever team wins today going to make it to the final, and that is going to be a huge, huge difference to their momentum, how they're going to reach into the finals.
Yeah. Absolutely. You want to talk about what games are left in this tournament?
Yeah, of course. So right now we have Czech versus Kosovo, and we have Israel in the loser bracket. So the loser of this game today in the best of 3 series is going to be playing against Israel. And then we're going to have the finals, which is tomorrow at this exact hours. It's going to be a huge ceremony, a huge play. We're really excited and really looking forward to it. And it looks as we are just starting to look into the picking phase.
Great. And we see already, this is a hero that just entered Captain's Mode, and it's already getting a first ban, Dawnbreaker. What are your thoughts about this hero?
Dawnbreaker can be a huge harass. It's going to need a lot of time and heroes to fight against. She can be a really messy, but also we see Czech Republic banning Spirit Breaker. Sorry, we're talking about Ember Spirit. He did some annoying plays during the group finals, and we have a first pick here from Team Kosovo. They're going with Beastmaster. That is going to be a very interesting pick. Beastmaster is a hero we haven't seen a lot, especially lately in the internationals. It's a hero that is very nice to play with a team, very coordinating. And I'm super excited to see who their second pick is going to be.
Dire team pick.
Yeah, Beastmaster, obviously known for a couple of things. First of all, he gives a lot of vision, thanks to the Hawks, and vision is one of the key components of this game. The more information you have, the better success you will have.
Of course.
And obviously, he's a very strong laner as well.
10 seconds remaining.
Good base damage. He's got boars that give, do extra damage slow, lots of harass.
5 seconds
If you're
remaining.
caught out alone versus Beastmaster +1, you're pretty much dead in lane. And of course, the attack speed aura. The attack speed
is insane.
It's great for big kind of zoo teams. Good for pushing, good for taking objectives.
We have here Czech Republic going with Spirit Breaker. Now, a very fun fact about Spirit Breaker, during the internationals that just happened, he was the only hero to not be picked during all of the game series, during all of the grouping stages.
That's crazy.
And we are dying to see how is it going to play. We have here Spirit Breaker matching with Grimstroke on the same team. It's going to go with a lot of combo wombos that I'm very excited to see.
Yeah, if you think about it, Spirit Breaker, he's actually really strong nowadays. The Bulldoze giving him status resistance. Status resistance seems to be one of those stats that are
5
extremely
seconds
powerful.
remaining.
Definitely.
And Valve have realized it over time, and they've kind of nerfed sources of that of that stat, over time. And now there's limited places you can get that stat. Spirit Breaker being one of the specialized heroes that has that stat, a very, very high amount of status resistance when he presses that Bulldoze.
Definitely. And as we can see, we have Spirit Breaker matching with Grimstroke, and Grimstroke is one of the hardest supports to deal with because he is just a damage machine. He is a CC machine. He is really, really hard to deal with, and it might be a hero they actually might need to focus on early game during team fights to make sure he's out of the team fight, he's not playing. And we got another pick here for Disruptor from Team Kosovo. We got Disruptor here with Beastmaster. A lot of combos are waiting along with Disruptor ulti, which is going to make incredible, incredible plays, I am sure of it. Moving on into the banning phase.
10 seconds remaining.
So about Disruptor, he's
5
got a
seconds
lot of
remain.
control,
Dire team
right?
back.
Kinetic field into the Static Storm. He's able to control kind of
Team
people like Spirit Breaker who want to be in your face, right? Glimpse as well being a nice tool to disengage from the Spirit Breaker who comes and charges in. He has a bit of a cast point on the Spirit Breaker for his ulti, so before he can cast his ulti, Glimpse can kind of be cast and bring him back and kind of make sure that that initiation does not work.
Definitely. I know that when I'm playing against Disruptor, this is one of the most annoying things to do, when you just TP in your lane and Disruptor just sends you back, wasting all the TP, wasting all the time, and now you have to walk all the way, losing all the XP and the farm. And if we'll see that, that will definitely give them some sort of advantage in lane.
Yeah, that is a cheeky little play. Actually, when it comes to that, Spirit Breaker actually doesn't mind that much because he can just come to lane using his charge.
Definitely.
So a bit of a good thing there for Czech Republic. If we look at some of the bans now, he's seeing some of the hard carries being banned. Kosovo deciding to take out the Terror Blade, and Czech Republic taking out the
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I think as it looks so far from the picks, I think Kosovo is gonna go with bursting. They wanna kill as fast as possible, and when they have heroes like Terrorblade against them, that is simply not going to be possible, because Terrorblade's ulti is just going to switch up the health. It's saying no today. They have they ban also Invoker. They don't want to play against the Invis, against all the Wax Burn. This is not something they want to do.
Yep, you got a good point there. Also, the Kunkka ban makes sense along with that trying to burst someone down, you know, with Boat, giving Boat buff. Then it's very hard to kind of kill people quickly. So you're very right. And I guess Czech Republic do kind of recognize that, because Morphling is a very high burst hero.
And unkillable, basically.
And unkillable.
10 seconds remaining.
Now, I also want to talk about the ban that Czech Republic did. So they banned Naga. And Naga is a hero that you don't see as much these days. It's a hero that allows to create a lot of space using the ulti and allows you to initiate, but it usually goes with big heroes like Faceless Void, Enigma. Heroes where you can like jump in with Naga, toss in her ulti, then pop up basically every team fight, every ulti that you have to burst down the team. And I think what the Team Kosovo is doing, they're sort of, this is what they're going for, and Czech Republic recognize this very early, so they are banning them. We see another ban here for Rubik from Czech Republic, and Team Kosovo are banning Timbersaw, which is a very interesting ban.
Yeah. Just kind of to harp on the Naga thing a bit more. Lately, I've been seeing Naga more played as a carry, like she used to be. You know, not the Radiance build. Of course, that's kind of been dead for quite a while. But just going for agility items and farming. But Naga's a very farm-heavy hero, right? So you really want, you know, space makers in order to allow that Naga to farm, which is what Kosovo have. They have the Beastmaster and the Disruptor, who are very aggressive early on, and would allow the Naga to farm. So Czech Republic don't want to deal with that. I mean, also, Naga's an illusion hero, so the heroes they picked so far, Spirit Breaker, Grimstroke, not very easy to deal with illusions. So
very single targets.
Yep, so the ban definitely makes sense. Czech Republic go for a PA. I like PA. Do you like PA?
I love PA, but I hate playing against PA. PA is a very annoying player, a very annoying character to play against. It can scale very quickly. You just give it some farm in the early game, 1 kill, 2 kills maybe, and you're good for the mid game. We see another pick from Kosovo. We have Windranger here, which is also returning to the point about bursting down the enemy. We got Windrunner using her shackles along with Beastmaster stuns. It's going to be nearly impossible for Czech Republic to make a move if Kosovo catches them first. Along with Windrunner ulti, it is going to be hell down there.
Yeah. I see PA, like, so far Kosovo don't have very beefy heroes like Disruptor and Windranger. They could die pretty quickly to the PA if she manages to get on top of them. However, Windranger does have a nice little counter in the fact that she has Windrun, so PA will have trouble hitting her.
It's gonna make PA lives harder. Definitely.
Yeah. And Kosovo have a lot of lockdown here. Like, PA is going to need at least a BKB in order to fight. And now with the Faceless Void picked,
it is insane.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty difficult. So Faceless Void usually want to pick, first of all, amazing hero, amazing lockdown, one of the best ultis in the game with Chronosphere.
And Escape, don't forget.
And Escape, of course.
Radiant
But
team
usually you want to pick Faceless Void with a lot of damage coming in from the outside. And so far we see that with the Disruptor, Wombo combo, right? Chrono into Static Field together. And the Wind Ranger as well. Once she gets some damage items, she will be able to input a lot of damage into that
10
Chronosphere.
seconds remaining.
Right, so we got another pick here from Czech Republic. We have Viper,
5
which Viper is a hero that goes
seconds
very
remaining.
with Phantom Assassin, as we got the slow, we got the armor reduction. This is definitely something that will play good for them, maybe even against the Faceless Void. It is kind of too soon to tell what Czech Republic is going for. It's very hard for me to predict what is going to be their final pick. But it seems so far Kosovo is very aware of what they're doing. They already plan all their combos. They're playing their laning phase, and it is very clear how this is going to go down.
Yeah, so Viper's a cool pick. On Team Kosovo, except for the Beastmaster who has some minions, they're very single hero oriented, right?
Definitely.
Like you don't have a lot of units on the map. Viper is very good single target against single targets, and especially versus the Void and the Wind Ranger, he has a lot of tools to deal with them. First of all, he's got lots of damage over time, which is obviously Faceless Void can't really heal up effectively
10
against,
seconds remaining.
as well as kind of affecting the Wind Ranger as well during her win run.
5 seconds
Damage over
remaining.
time she can't really put off. His ulti also being a non-dispellable BKB piercing slow, so Wind Ranger, again, when popping Wind Range in order to get that mobility can be hampered quite a bit with that Viper ulti.
We can also see Team Kosovo here
10
banning
seconds
Void
remaining.
Spirit, banning Storm Spirit as well, because they just don't want
5 seconds
any CC.
remaining.
They don't want any hero that can disable them or stop them from doing their combo. We're definitely going to see a pick here from Team Kosovo that is going to play very well with their combo, because at the end of the day, what they
Radiant
want is they
team
want to
pick.
jump in, get the kill, get 5 kills, and leave. They don't want to
Dire
play too much, they don't
team
want to drag this, because they know that if they stay too much in the lane, too much in the team fight, they're going to lose it to PA, they're going to lose it to Viper. And we see a Lina pick here, which also plays against that, especially if you go with machine gun build for Lina, which is insane damage from outside during Void's ulti. And that is just going to be a super burst
seconds
for
remaining.
Team Kosovo.
Yep, Lina is definitely a nice pick to combo with the Faceless
5
Void.
seconds
One of the
remaining.
cool things about Lina is that she kind of specializes both in physical attacks as well as magic. She's got, her own ability to stun, output some magic damage with her Laguna Blade, lots of burst, as well as scaling into the late game with attack speed using her Fury Spirit passive. But this actually brings me back to Viper, because the thing I like about this Viper pick is his Nether Toxin. His Nether Toxin is going to be very, very useful in this match. First of all, just as kind of a counter initiation sort of tool to get the other team to disengage. You don't want to fight in the Nether Toxin. You've got lots of damage over time, as well as break. And the break here can be a big factor. You have Beastmaster who wants to be up close and hitting people, as well as being around there with the attack speed aura. Breaking that attack
You may
speed
now
aura
select
makes
your
Kosovo lose a
heroes.
lot of their damage. So I expect this to be pretty interesting. Dragon Knight going to be picked last for Czech Republic.
Interesting pick for Czech Republic. What are your thoughts about this?
So I like the Dragon Knight. The Dragon Knight's going to allow them to kind of tank a lot of the stuff coming out of Kosovo. Dragon Knight being a pretty tanky hero. Kosovo don't have immediate tools to deal with getting through his armor and his regen.
True.
So they might have to itemize against that. And if Dragon Knight has a good start, he'll be able to kind of frontline for the rest of Czech Republic and allow the Viper to get off his damage over time from the side, allow Phantom Assassin to find an opening into kind of bursting down one of the supports on the back line.
Now, it really seemed that the Czech Republic are not going for the big team fights, but I think what they're going to do, they're going to play with trying to pick off as many heroes as they can, because they have a lot of stuns. We got Spirit Breaker jumping in with the charge, following by Dragon Knight stun, and just letting enough CC time for Phantom Assassin to basically burst down the hero. So the question is whether or not Kosovo are going to play grouped up or basically more space to be able to farm. So the early game is going to be a crucial question here. And I'm really excited to see this happening already.
Do you have any favorites based on the draft?
It's very hard to tell. So far, I can honestly say that Lina, as basically she's my character, this is one I play at home, and Lina can be insane. I'm really excited to see if we're going to go for a magical build or physical build. So far, it seems that they will need some of the magical damage, as they do have Faceless Void and Wind Ranger. So I'm very excited to see her playing in the mid lane. Also Phantom Assassin, we can see that the crucial moments for Phantom Assassin is the early game, because if she's not going to be able to get her farm, she will need to stay out of the team fight, she will need to be alone at lanes, farm, get the jungle, and basically it will require a lot from Team Kosovo to just hunt her down one after one time to be able to get her and underfarm her, because she's going to be one of the key players here in the game.
Yeah, I feel like Czech Republic have a very high execution team. Like the PA can be this huge, hero that just kills everybody immediately, but she's going to have to rely on those teammates for the CC in order to control the rest of Team Kosovo. You've got the Spirit Breaker and the Dragon Knight and the Grimstroke all going to... Their job is going to be extremely important so that PA can get her damage off. I feel like Kosovo has an easier team to execute. You just jump in with the Void, get a Chrono off, and immediately cast all your other spells in there, and people are going to die. So I'm worried a bit about Czech Republic. PA is known to be a pretty squishy hero, at least earlier on in the game.
Yeah, I think what will determine the big part of Kosovo's success in teamfights will be whether or not Czech Republic is going to be able to foresee all the teamfights coming. We got an interesting lineup here. We got Lina playing against Dragon Knight in the middle. He's going to get a lot of harass, but it's actually not so bad for him because he has his passive, gives him armor, gives him HP regeneration. He's going to do fine for the lane, he's going to do good. Exactly. The real question here is whether or not Lina will be able to farm if he's not going to play very aggressive against her.
I feel like it's going to be pretty even in the mid lane. Lina is known to be a lane dominator, but one of the few heroes that is able to manage against that Lina is the Dragon Knight because of what you just said, the armor and the regen. And both of them have some nukes that they can cast out in order to get last hits. So I believe both of them are just going to get their last hits. And the real question will be who's going to make the first move onto the rest of the map in order to help out their teammates.
True, and as we can see in the bottom lane, we got Void and Disruptor fighting here against Viper and Spirit Breaker. Now, Viper and Spirit Breaker is a very interesting lane because they can be super aggressive. All you need is some Viper doing some overtime damage. You can have Spirit Breaker using his proc, and if you do get all these little hits, leave Disruptor in half HP away from the lane, and that is going to be very hard for Void to farm.
Yep. Yeah, I guess it's very important to see if Void is able to get that amount of last hits that he wants in lane. Currently last hits, I imagine, Dragon Knight and Lina going a bit even. Dragon Knight kind of getting a bit more of a lead here, which is interesting. Yeah,
you can also see that he got 3 denies, which in early game 3 denies can be a little important because you want to scale up, you want to get the levels as quickly as possible. We got some fights here going on in the top lane. PA trying to get Windrunner, doing some massive hits, shooting her shackle, but that's not going to be enough. She uses her wand and escapes from the fight. No casualties here.
Yeah, PA does take a couple of tower hits, but in the end she will be fine, eating up that tango. But that is the power of this lane here. The PA and the Grimstroke have a lot of damage and control coming out. PA with the slow, Grimstroke with the stun and the slow. So even with Windrun, if Windranger does find herself out of position, it's going to be very, very hard for her to escape. And she doesn't have a lot of HP to start with. Yeah, but Windrunner, all she needs, like we see here, all she needs is one good Windrunner in time. But that's not going to be enough this time, as they might get the first blood. It's not going to be enough to kill her. She's escaping. She's activating her wand. This Grimstroke might be in trouble. He's getting slowed down by the boars. In the meantime, first blood going to happen on the bottom lane. Disruptor picking it up versus the Spirit Breaker. That is going to be an excellent boost for Void, for Disruptor. A great start here from Team Kosovo. Meanwhile, in the top, Windrunner is a bit out of lane. She's not going to be able
to farm as much, which raises the question whether or not Beastmaster will be able to stop EA from farming. As right now, as you can see, Viper and Spiritbreaker are kind of dominating the lane. We got here Spiritbreaker, sorry, we got Beastmaster jumping on Grimstone. It's not going to be enough damage. Stunning him.
Beastmaster's in trouble. He doesn't have any way to escape, really. He's going to cut through the trees. Nice cut through the trees. He tries to turn around for the kill on the PA, but it's not enough. Now Wind Ranger has to get out of there. PA is pretty low, but Wind Ranger can't do anything there by herself.
No, I mean, if she did send her shot, power shot, she might be able to have gotten the kill, but it's late now. Speedbreaker jumping here on Lina in the middle, and Dragonite just harassing, not doing anything. Basically, I think this is more of a statement than actually an attempt to kill. They want to tell to Lina, Lina, you do not control the lane. We have Spiritbreaker at the ready at any possible moment, and they're just shutting her out.
Yeah. In the meantime, that does leave Viper alone, though, meaning they can zone him out and get a couple more CS. Viper does do a lot of damage, though, just on his own. So Void there, getting low. He's going to have to use the salve in order to regen up.
True. So far, this game is going a little chill. We got 1-to-1 kills. Nothing's going on. Last hits are pretty standards. We got Lina and Dragonite in the middle, farming very well. PA and Viper are getting a little ahead of the Radiant team here. But that might change. It's definitely going to change throughout the game. As you can see, we have here Viper in the lane farming, while Spiritbreaker is trying to create as much space as possible. Trading back and forth some hits with Disruptor. All he's doing is making sure Viper can farm, Viper can get his items. Disruptor doing his best. But
this Disruptor is probably dead by now. That bash especially is going to secure the kill as Viper gets it.
And that's not going to be enough for him.
Spiritbreaker gets low. Can the Void get in? Oh, so close.
Very close.
Spiritbreaker manages to TP out. In the meantime, on the top lane, lots of action. They trade the Beastmaster for the Grimstroke, so a good trade for Czech Republic, as they do get the core in exchange for the support. And the PA continues to farm, doing really well on CS. The Viper doing well on CS, managing to dominate the lane. What's surprising to me is actually the Void still farming, despite Viper being a lane dominator.
Oh, we got Spiritbreaker trying to charge on Lina, not expecting Wind Ranger to be here, getting stunned from Lina, and he is straight up, no, I'm not going into this, I do not have any teammates around. Viper here, coming here, just scaring Lina off, and will continue to lane. Now, it's important to see that so far on the CS, we got Dragonite, PA, and Viper taking the lead right after Lina. We got a kill here on Spiritbreaker, Disruptor, sorry, by Viper. A beautiful kill, a beautiful solo kill, which will grant him a lot of important farm.
Yeah, Viper, you just don't want to stay close to him. He does so much damage over time. Along with the urn, Disruptor finds himself out of position just for a split second, and he's dead. Like you saw, this is the second time they managed to pick him off like that.
Definitely. Now, as you can see, Lina here is going for double null talisman, going for a bottle, and I'm assuming her next item is just going to be Boots of Trouble, because what they want is they want Lina to be able to split push, they want Lina to be able to teleport from one place to another and just be everywhere in the map.
Yeah.
It's still early to say whether or not she's going to go with the machine gun build or magical, but...
We're going to see a rotation here from the Disruptor. They bring 3 heroes to the bottom lane in order to secure Void's farm. Void is having a really rough time in this bottom lane. He cannot stay in lane versus this Viper. This Viper just does too much damage over time. As I say that, this 3-hero rotation does work out as they manage to catch the Viper right under his tower.
Now, this space is... Oh, we got here jumping on Lina. We got Viper here. A lot of damage. Sorry, Dragonite here. It's just crazy on the damage, getting a kill on Lina, which will play an important role for Czech Republic. Now, it's important to see here that exactly what we talked about. While the Radiant team is trying to secure Void Spirit, faces Void's farm, we have PA on the top lane just farming for the past 2-3 minutes, just farming by herself, jumping here on the Wind Ranger. She will be able to escape with her. Void using his Chronosphere, getting a kill on the Dragonite, moving on to attack the Grimstroke. He's taking a lot of damage, he's trying to save himself, he's using a silence. It's not going to be enough for him, he is dead. That is a double kill for Kosovo. A beautiful play by Void, a beautiful matchup with Wind.
We have a double.
Incredible.
We have a double rotation here. Both the Void and the Beastmaster rotate to the mid, and Void getting there with his level 6, getting a chrono on 3 heroes. That was just a beautiful rotation, very well timed, and they managed to get the kills out of it. They get the Dragon Knight, they get the Grimstroke. Just very well executed. Very nice coordination from Kosovo.
Yeah, this is exactly what we talked about. How Czech Republic just don't need to be so close to each other. They cannot get caught like that, because with a simple ulti from Void, they are able to get double kill, and that is only 8 minutes in. We have here PA on the top, still farming, still free farming. We can see her net worth is just growing and growing every second. And it looks like the Radiant team is not going to do anything about it so far.
Yeah.
It's not going to affect them, but let's just hope they know what they're doing.
That's one of the big differences between their cores too. PA can't really join fights too early. She's squishy. She doesn't have this, huge game-impacting ulti like the Void. In the meantime, Void, once he hits level 6, Chronosphere is relevant from the get-go, which is why that rotation really did work.
Yeah, we got PA on the top, very focused on farming, while Void here needs more the kills, so he needs more with the group, because if they'll both just farm by themselves, they're not going to scale as much. And finally, we have Kosovo here trying to stop PA. We got 3 heroes on the top. They're searching for the shackle, they're searching for the stun. Not going to be able to get it, as they have seen them on the wards.
So despite these nice plays coming out from Team Kosovo, we still see that the 3 cores of Czech Republic are farming. They are top of the net worth. Now PA in a bit of trouble. There comes the roar, and that is going to be a PA dead before she's able to pick off the disruptor. Now Grimstroke's in a lot of trouble, getting slowed by the boar and just getting one down. And Beastmaster picks up a double kill.
Amazing, amazing play. Now this is exactly what we talked about, what the Radiant should do. They need to stop PA, they need to gain their farm super early, because they want all the combo wombos as soon as possible. They want to finish with the game. They know that if they drag this game too much late, it's just going to be too late for them.
Yep.
Viper here continues to farm, and Spirit Breaker is just creating a lot of space. He's ready in the trees, he's ready for his charge. Got Lina here getting some damage on the Viper, but on the Dragon Knight. Spirit Breaker jumping in, they're gonna try and get the kill on Lina, but we got Disruptor and Winter coming, shackling Spirit into the trees, getting a kill on her. But no, he's able to escape, but Lina is finishing him off with her Q. Lovely play. I think this shows how much they are very confident. It's like, we're just going to do enough damage and go, but they didn't secure the kill. That might play very risky for the late game. And here we can see Lina is getting a very good farm here, as well as Beastmaster. Very surprisingly, he's getting a lot of farm. We will definitely see him in the late game. He will compete very strong against PA if he can just coordinate his skills with his team. Meanwhile, on the top, we have Beastmaster pushing him in the lane a little bit. Spearbreaker charging at him with the entire team coming him. They're doing a lot of damage with Viper here using his ulti. It's going to hit him very hard, and we got a kill on the Beastmaster, destroying a 3-kill streak.
Yeah, that is quite a lot of damage. I think the Beastmaster just kind of underestimated how much damage Czech Republic really can output.
And very early on.
Yeah, so Beastmaster thinking he's fine by himself, does get caught out there. Oh, the immediate blink in from the Dragon Knight. He has his blink now. He immediately transforms with his ulti, and they get a quick kill onto the Disruptor. They don't manage to find the Lina, but now a lot of them are here. They're going to try and take T1, but here's Garter with the Chrono. They manage to catch the Viper, but in the meantime on the backline, Lina is taken out, so they trade Viper for Lina, and now Dragon Knight with the DD, with the Dragon Breath. They're trying to bring down Void and Beastmaster, but they're just too tanky, and Beastmaster and Void are just going to bash down that Dragon Knight, and Dragon Knight gets killed. Garter on this Void gets a double kill. Are they going to find the Grimstroke? Power shot takes them down to just a little bit more of HP.
Now, if I'm not mistaken, it took them nearly 20 seconds, if not more, to kill the Dragon Knight, and it just shows how tanky he can really be very early on. We're just 30 minutes in, and Dragon Knight is already almost unkillable unless you focus your entire resources on him.
Yeah, the Kosovo definitely showing up with the rotations on their heroes. They're making sure that each fight is evenly traded. Except for that kill on the Beastmaster, they're making sure that Czech Republic don't get away with murder.
Now, it is interesting to see that even though we had some very successful team fights and coordinated plays from Kosovo team, yet the net worth of PA and Viper is still topping Void and Beastmaster, and it just wonders how much it's going to scale, because we do have PA with a significant increase over the Void, while the Void is very similar to Viper here. We got some words coming on for the top part of the dire side.
Yeah. So this is what I said earlier. We got Czech Republic. Well, just a second. There's going to be smoke on smoke action as Spirit Breaker charges. They find the Void, but he is
Not
wise enough to able to TP out and get away from this smoking.
And that is exactly the word that we've just seen. He saw him. He was able to tell, no, he is coming to me. I'm not doing that. I'm going to just TP back and continue farm. We got Viper here just scouting here, doing a lot of damage on Dragon Runner, and Disruptor ulti with Brimstroke ulti is doing a lot of damage, but it's not going to be able to be enough for them as Disruptor using his ult to create some space. Speedbreaker trying to farm very hard or on the Lina is doing a lot of damage. Will he be able to get a
Not
kill?
enough damage. They're going to get the stun onto the Spirit Breaker and take him out. Now Roar onto the Dragon Knight. They're going to lose the Dragon Knight as well in exchange for only a Disruptor. Wonderfully played by Kosovo.
Oh no, Czech Republic did not expect this. They did not expect all the heroes to be here. Spirit Breaker just jumped in, did not expect it. He did expect to get a kill on Lina, but he did not know what was coming for him.
So what happened here was that Czech Republic went on a couple different targets. The Viper at ulti, the Wind Ranger, the Dragon Knight jumps on the Lina. They're not focused. And then in the meantime, the Disruptor gets off this great ulti in the middle of everything, basically zoning away Czech Republic's heroes. Wind Ranger.
Wind Ranger baiting here PA, but is not going to be able to kill her as Lina is jumping on PA, but Spirit Breaker is able to get a kill on her, and they're getting a double kill on Lina as well. A lovely play in the trees for Czech Republic. That is definitely the significant farm increase that they needed, especially for the Viper and the PA. Now, it is, coming back to the last team fight, I do want to talk about the Disruptor ulti there. That space that was created was exactly what they needed to be able to say, no, we do not want to participate in this team fight. And Czech Republic just said, no, we are fighting, we do want this, and they paid for it.
Yep, they absolutely did. So we're seeing that the PA is racking up that farm now, and she is strong. She's a strong force on the map, but she's also avoiding team fights, and rightfully so. She wants that BKB timing first before anything happens. A little bit of ward wars here.
Getting into the T1, very nice increase. They're going to move up to their jungle, they're going to clear the jungle, they're going to assess dominance across the jungle, and they do have Beastmaster Hawk there. Are they going to try to go for a Roshan? They are definitely going for a Roshan attempt. While Czech Republic do not see them, they do not have any wards around. It will take them a lot of time to get there, even if they'll get there.
Yeah, this is a good timing. They had just taken down the tier 1, and they do a lot of damage, as you can see, with Beastmaster Aura and damage output both from Lina and Void. They take down Roach very quickly. There's the Aegis. Shackle Shot does latch onto the Spirit Breaker. The T1 will go down, but now Spirit Breaker is in a world of hurt as he gets bursted down.
Definitely. Now, I think Czech Republic might have knew they were doing Roshan, but they decided, no, we're not going to fight for it. We cannot fight for it yet because they have all these combo ultis, and what they decided instead is to take their tier 1 and trade it for Roshan. Having Faceless Void with an Aegis is going to be a huge problem for them because he already has this Battle Fury, he has enough agility to basically do a lot of damage. They're smoking through their woods, so they're not going to be able to see them in the woods. They're going to try to go on the PA, but she knows they're coming, she's escaping.
They would really love that PA kill if they can find it, but PA Smart Void. Oh! He catches the blind Chrono, they find the PA, and now PA cannot get away from this. Wonderful
amazing play by the Void. The Garter here doing an amazing Chrono, getting the PA, and it is important, it's not only the farm they're going to get from it, but it's the lack of farm that PA is going to get in the meantime. We have Team Kosovo here playing very nicely, getting all the kills they needed, playing together, playing as a team, coordinated, which is something that Czech Republic really needs to step up. They need to play together, they need to play as a team in order to be able to fight against them.
Yep. And Void is able to keep up with farm, as he does have a Battle Fury, so he's going to farm pretty quickly in this time. And meanwhile, PA is not going to get any farm at all while she's dead. So
Yeah, and I think for the Radiant team right now, they want to force as many team fights as they can while Void still has his Aegis. 3 minutes left on the Aegis clock. It's going to be enough time for him as they're trading some hits on the top between Viper and Windrunner. Just a farming phase, and Faceless Void is getting as much farm as he can, while Windrunner is trying to stop Viper from pushing into the tier 1. She's doing a very nice job. And we see here Grimstroke is piling up along with Viper and the Dragon Knight at the ready. Spirit Breaking is going to charge in maybe. Nope, it's not going to be a charge. So they are looking for the team, and we can see once again Faceless Void here going with the Windrunner. They just want to burst down the Jackal. We have Viper jumping in, using with Grimstroke ulti, doing a lot of damage on the Windrunner. We got
nice Disruptor ulti, catching those two out. And that's so much damage
Double
coming
kill
in.
for Disruptor.
In the meantime, though, PA finding some kills on the back line as they manage to find the Wind Ranger and the Disruptor, but now PA has to TP out. Will it manage? She manages to get out.
Now, this is exactly the combo wombos we were talking about. We see Disruptor using a single ulti. It's just going to make the whole difference. It's just going to flip the team fight upside down, because Czech Republic did initiate the team fight. They did get a beautiful kill on the Windrunner very early on, and as Disruptor popped up his ulti, they would just be able to get enough space. And if I'm not mistaken, they didn't even use the Void's ulti here.
Yeah, Static Storm is an extremely dangerous thing to fight into, and it feels like both the Dragon Knight is also going to have to get a BKB if he wants to manage to survive in these fights. Dragon Knight mainly with his blink right now. I wonder if he's building up to that BKB.
True. Speaking of farm, we can see that Void definitely was able to surpass Phantom Assassin, and Lina and Beastmaster are going over the Viper, who is having some hard times lately. I feel like Czech Republic is very focused on the picking off every hero, like we said early on, but the Radiant team is just not allowing that. They're going together, they're going as a group, they're not allowing the Dire team to just pick them off. They're saying no. We don't want that. We go as a team. We are a united team, and they're now going to get into tier 2. Meanwhile, in the jungle, in the bottom lane, we have Phantom Assassin continues to farm, because that's going to be their key players. If they do not get enough of the farm for PA, for Dragon Knight, they're just not going to be able to compete.
Yep, and that's going to be a tier 2 going down very, very quickly.
Lina here bringing a BKB, which is going to play a super important part against Grimstroke, against the Spirit Breaker and the Viper. This is what she needed. Lina having a BKB is what she needed to fight against them. We got the Dire team trying to get a lot of the jungle, trying to prevent basically Void and Lina from farming in their own jungle, but they just don't care. They farm the top. They're on their own.
Yep, Dragon Knight going to pop his ulti, and they're going to put more pressure on that bottom tower. So what items are we seeing here? PA also decided to go for a Battle Fury into Yasha, and she's actually going to try and complete the Manta. So we're not seeing a BKB out of PA just yet. Manta is, I mean, Manta doesn't help against most of the stuff that Kosovo can do, because a lot of them are just stuns. You can't Manta out of a stun. So I'm not sure about this Manta build. I really would have preferred that she build a BKB in order to be able to secure kills a lot more easily in the fights. I mean, they're already managing to take down the supports in fights. So imagine what happens if she has a BKB and she's able to get some damage on some of the cores as well.
We got a Chrono here at the top. We got Void attacking, doing a lot of damage here on the Viper, but he's not going to be able to get it. He's getting the kill on the Viper, and just more farm for the Void.
Yep, solo Chrono onto the Viper, and Viper
sometimes
stands
it's just
no chance.
Okay to waste the Chrono, because you get a kill.
It's not even wasted.
Exactly.
It's a good kill, gives them space, and they're able to push out lanes and put more pressure onto Czech Republic's side of the map.
Yeah, now if we can look at Grimstroke here, we would see that he already has his Etherlands, and playing Etherlands on Grimstroke is a key item. This is just going to be able to give him the space he needs to give all his skills, to use all his combos without even being in the team fight. He's just going to pop everything from far away, and that Grimstroke with his stuns, with his link, it's a lot of damage on the Radiant team. We got Spirit Breaker here jumping on the Windrunner, doing a lot of damage on her. Disruptor ulti is popping up. Windrunner's stun is not able to pop up her Yules, and she's getting a lot of damage and eventually dying into Dragon Knight. Moving on. Here we got Speedbreaker jumping on the Void. Void does not have his ulti that he wasted early, but they're just not going to compete. They are getting a kill on the Beastmaster here. That is a double kill for Czech Republic. That is enough for them. Disruptor is going to try and escape, but is able to.
Yep. That was a very, again, there's the same thing we've seen in the previous fights. You got the Disruptor ulti coming out to try and disengage from the fight, catching out both the DK and the Spirit Breaker, because DK blinked in a split second before the Static Storm came down. But this time, as opposed to the last fights, the heroes on the side of Czech Republic were tanky enough to outlast that Static Storm and stay where they were and get these heroes, get these kills. So they managed to win that fight.
Oh, we got Viper here rooting the Disruptor, getting an easy kill on him for the PA, and just Disruptor is dying so quickly.
Yep.
Now we can see that the Dire team is playing much more aggressively.
He time walks forward. Not a very good time walk, as the entire team of Czech Republic is here to take him out. He had just a couple seconds left before Chrono, but that time walk forward not going to do much good to him.
True, and this is exactly what we predicted. We are talking about the Dire team here. Czech Republic is picking off heroes one by one because this is how they need to do until they'll be formed enough to participate and counter against the combo wombas of Team Kosovo. And they're able to do it beautifully. They got a double kill earlier, they got a kill on the Void now. PA is getting a lot of the farms she needed, and that is just a beautiful play from Czech Republic.
PA is going for a Linken's. What do you think about that?
Well, eventually, because they have a lot of stuns, they have Disruptor sending back, we have Lina here using an ulti. But first of all, we have a kill here on the Viper, dying very quickly. And this is exactly the burst that PA is trying to avoid using the Linken's, because imagine, she jumped by with using the Lina's Laguna Blade, Windrunner Shackle, and she's dead. So what PA is trying to do with the Linken Sphere is basically prevent the initial stun from Windrunner, because most of the time you won't be able to predict it, you won't be able to pop up the BKB to prevent that, so might as well go for a LinkedIn.
Yeah, I do like the Linken's versus Beastmaster because you've got the Roar is single target, so it can stop the Roar from getting on her. But I feel like BKB is just... it's just too good in this game.
Agree.
Like, it also gives you more HP to survive, and Linken's doesn't give you HP, right?
Yep.
And then, you know, and it also gives you tools versus most of what Kosovo have, except for the Roar and Chrono. I mean, Roar and Chrono, that's a lot of stuff that, you know, that counter BKB. But it allows you to survive all the other stuff coming out, the Static Storm, the Laguna Blade, Shackle Shot, that sort of stuff.
True. Now, if we can look at the Dragon Knight, we would see the Dragon Knight, he already has the Blink, already has the BKB, he's farmed, he's big, and he is able to fulfill his destiny. Now, once you get a BKB and a Blink on Dragon Knight, you don't need much more. I mean, you could go for the Assault Curious to increase your entire team's armor, but you don't need it. Once you got the Blink and the BKB on Dragon Knight, you're good, you're set, you can do all your combos, you can be tanky enough, and that is enough for them. So that is a very big plus for the Czech Republic.
Yeah. Now Roshan is spawning soon. Dire put out a scan just to make sure to see where Kosovo are. And that's going to be the next objective. Both teams managing to take out the tier 2s on top lane, bottom lane respectively. And those pushed in lanes are going to be, you know, a lot of pressure into what each team wants to get is this Roshan. This Roshan is going to go down once again very, very quickly to Kosovo.
Yep, and also Beastmaster is just be able to put his Hawk to see if they're coming, but this is another mistake for Czech Republic as they do not have wards against Roshan, and this is the second time they do Roshan right after he respawns, and they're just not able to see it. And we have Faceless Void here with the Aegis. It's going to play a crucial part along with his BKB, and this is going to be the turnover in the team fights.
Yep, they gave him the Shard as well. Shard being that extended range time walk, as well as the ability to time walk back right after.
We got Void here, and no, he's not seeing here. And this is the Shard that we're seeing.
Yeah, one of the cool abilities about this is your ability to just jump in and kind of scout out the area. So as long as he's not immediately stunned, the only thing that can immediately stun him is the BK here.
Yeah.
Then he can gain a lot of information for team fights.
Exactly. Spirit Breaker trying to charge the Disruptor and burst him down, but he's just not alone.
Spearbreaker.
Not getting the Shuckle.
Okay,
Disruptor
there's
ulti
Disruptor
is,
ulti.
Viper. Viper with the BKB is not going to be able to do enough. Beastmaster is turning good.
Oh,
and we got Chrono
onto
from
3.
Void.
And he does BKB, but the PA is just too tanky.
Too tanky, and basically she avoids everything. We got the turnover here, and the Dire team is getting 3 kills on them. Void is just able to TP back.
Wow.
A
PA
triple
evasion playing a huge part here as the Void cannot do any damage to her
This
in
is
the
the
Chrono.
farm we talked about. This is the farm she needed. She is now big, she's now scary, and Kosovo team is understanding.
Yep.
Maybe it is too late for us, maybe not. We're going to try and push as fast as we can, but teamfight are getting looking bad because it's been the second or the third teamfight in a row which played very well towards the Czech Republic, and you can just tell that even the Chrono, even the combo wombo, it wasn't enough.
Yeah, they're playing. The Czech Republic are positioning very well. They have the DK in the front, who is super tanky with his BKB as well, and then PA can just jump in and do whatever she wants.
Basically.
Radiant's middle tower has
Oh, jump in straight to the base. They find it. Easy pick off on this Disruptor.
They just know Disruptor is squishy, is gonna die instantly to PA with all the damage she has. He can just jump in, get a kill, jump back, and they won't be able to stop her because they don't have ults and they don't have the stuns, and that's just impossible for them to stop her at this point.
Yeah. Yeah, if you think about it, Kosovo's team, they rely on very high
Coordination.
very high coordination, but also very high cooldown abilities. You've got
True.
Chrono and you've got Roar, which have high cooldowns, and those are their big team fight abilities. In the meantime, on Czech Republic, you've got a PA who can just jump in and do damage at any time. No real cooldowns there. Viper and DK have cooldowns, but they're not that significant either. So it feels like Czech Republic have a much better ability to take team fights more often, which is why they're more aggressive after they see the Chrono going out, after they see the Roar going out, and they're able to put a lot of pressure on the map in that time.
True. Now, something very interesting to look at is that the Czech Republic is basically warding the map with sentry wards and not a single observer around. They want to counter Lina. Lina has the Shadow Blade. They want to counter. They want to see her coming. But the Kosovo team are doing an amazing play with their observer wards, with the sentry wards to counter them. And basically, Czech Republic are blind here. They're not able to see them. And as much as teamfights are going to get, it's just crazy.
Yeah. We're going to see some positioning here from Czech Republic. The Hawk finds the Grimstroke there.
Oh, nice counter from Spearbreaker.
Yeah. Oh, Grimstroke gets his ulti off, and there's the Disruptor ulti as well.
Faceless
Void
Void with
has
a
to cast
BKB.
the Chrono, but it's not. It's only to get away, as the damage coming out from Czech Republic is just too much. Lina gets deleted off the map, and now the rest of Team Kosovo have to TP away, cut their losses.
Exactly. So they lost 2 players. They lost Lina, which is a key player for them, and that might have been a lot of fun for them. But at the end of the day, they just knew we're not fighting here. We just want to roll back. They had 2 deaths, 2 casualties, and that is all right for now. Now, Spearbreaker here, he did something really interesting. As he plays support in the beginning, he now has basically items that are just going to be able to prevent Void from attacking. Basically, he got the Hellbirds that's not going to let Void do his part. So if Spearbreaker is not caught within the Chronosphere, then the Spearbreaker is able to stop him, not let Void farm.
Czech Republic are really itemizing well versus Kosovo team. They've got the AC coming out soon on the DK, meaning AC plus PA evasion. It's going to be almost impossible to kill her with right clicks.
We got a
magic
gem
damage, I mean, PA's got a lot of HP now as well. And what, like you said, Spearbreaker's got the Halberd, so it's going to be very, very difficult to take this PA down.
Now, something interesting that we can see that Lina got her, basically, she got a Shadow Blade, she upgrades that. Now, for those of you who don't know, once you hit out of invisibility, it cancels all, it does a break, it cancels all the passive skills of here. We see the kill Disruptor. Now, so what Czech Republic's strategy is to stop Lina, because they know that if she uses her Silver Edge in time, she's going to disable PA from using her own escape, and she's not going to be, and is going to be able to take a lot of damage. So their focus right now with the gem on the Dragon Eye, with all the sentry wards around the map, is to stop Lina and to predict them from coming.
Yeah.
Very
nice movement from Czech Republic as they kind of invade into the bottom part of the map. If find that disruptor kill and take the outpost. Now Spirit Breaker going in, looking for that initial start. He finds the Wind Ranger. Oh, he fakes out his ulti. And
nice play.
Yeah.
Basically what happened there is Lina waited there in Viz, knowing she's going to be able to jump on them. But the moment he jumped on Wind Ranger, he activated his dust. He knew Lina is around, and that is a wonderful play from the Spirit Breaker. We got the Dire team checking for Roshan, saying he's dead, he's not going to be able to get it. Meanwhile, Grimstroke here with the Adderlands going for a lot of health, because Grimstroke right now is getting big, is getting tanky a little bit even.
Yeah, he's going for that Lotus Orb. Lotus Orb being a very, very nice tool here. It's basically like, you know, like a poor man's Lincoln's.
True.
In some way, you can reflect some of the abilities coming out of Kosovo, but it's also a disable. It's also a debuff, right? You can take off, it's a dispel.
True.
You can take off stuff like Disruptor, Thunderstrike, and Void Time Dilation, which I think is probably the bigger thing.
Now, I think Spirit Breaker here is really doing his job well, because he knows he's not going to be able to play a carry, he's playing a support. So he's doing here a lot of spacing, a lot of charging to scare them off, to basically create all the space that our team needs to farm, to push, and he's doing an excellent job here.
Yep.
Our team are eager for the Roshan, but they just no.
It's gonna take a bit longer before Roshan spawns.
That's
so
true.
In the meantime, they're just gonna keep the lanes pushed out, go for this final outer tower on the side of Kosovo. DK with his ulti
and tier 2 coming down. Meanwhile, we can see that the Radiant team, Team Kosovo here, are going together. They're going as a group. They are looking for the kills. They don't know what they're going to find. They don't have any vision there. They are in the blind. And smoking with a Faceless Void with a double damage, that's going to be a massive turnout.
It's a good opportunity, as they do have all their abilities up as well. Oh, smoke broken though by the DK. Does he want to actually go on this DK? BKB's immediately. The Chrono is going to come out on him with the DD. He actually has enough damage to go through this tanky DK, and now he's looking for more. No Chrono, but he's able to time dilate and get a bunch of bashes onto the Grimstroke. That's going to be 2 down. This Void doing a lot of work here. DK is going to buy back though. There's the roar onto the BKB Viper. In the meantime, on the backline, the PA is jumped on, doing a lot of damage, but eventually gets taken out. Spirit Breaker to fall as well. And now Viper, what an amazing fight from Kosovo, as this Void just leads the charge in. They're even going to go further. DK does stun the Void, but there's the Yule, Yule from the Wind Ranger. And now they surround this DK. Lina stun to keep him down, and they get a full team wipe. Even more than a team wipe, the DK is a die back, and Team Kosovo with the insane turnaround in this match.
Now, what we saw here, we saw Faceless Void just jumping from one hero to another, to a third, and it is an amazing play, forcing a buyback from the Viper here. They are gonna be able to get the barracks.
And the Disruptor bought back as well. They're thinking of going for a lot here. Like they think they can get a lot because of the DK dieback.
They know. Team Kosovo know they cannot allow this game to go any further. They need to finish early. They need to finish the game. They need to get the kill. And with this team fight, they re-earned their momentum after losing 3 team fights in a row. This momentum is this is everything they needed. They're able to get the middle barracks. They're going to be able to get the top barracks. Faceless Void is just doing a lot of damage. For some reason, they did not finish the top barracks. I think they forgot.
It's a range, Rex. It'll die at some point.
Definitely. So Czech Republic here, they need to build their strategy back, because they are scary, but they just need to not get picked off. And this is exactly what we saw in the beginning. Like, when the team fight started, I'll be honest with you, I was a little scared for Team Kosovo, because they wasted the Disruptor ult, they wasted the Chronosphere, and they just didn't have it during the fight. But that was enough for them to be able to jump from one enemy to another, get the kill, and Void did an amazing play here. Also, the final jump we saw from Windrunner with the blink into Yules on Dragonite, be able to just get a kill behind the racks, and that is an amazing play from her.
Yep. Now Czech Republic gonna try and go for the counter play here. They smoke up. They're gonna look for the pickoff. They know the Roche timing is soon, but unfortunately for them, Kosovo is already in the area. They find the Roche alive, and they're going to take it out very, very quickly. This is going to be Roche number 3.
They are gonna try. They're gonna wait for them.
And their Fresher Shard go to Team Kosovo, and now Czech Republic have to retreat. Kosovo smoking up, going to look for
It's a
their
smoke on a
enemies.
smoke. They do not see the Spirit Breaker. And
Nope, they do have a Thunderstrike on the PA, so they know what's coming.
Oh.
Void getting the Chrono onto the PA. This is a huge
amazing.
kill. The Refresher Shard popped on the Void, but it doesn't matter. The PA's already
And
dead.
another
There's a second
Chrono.
Chrono, catching out 3 more on the side of Czech Republic. In the meantime, the Grimstroke goes down in the back line. Czech Republic are getting controlled here,
Lina
and they have no chance. GG is called Team
amazing
Kosovo.
play. Amazing
Take
play.
game number 1.
This was an insane team fight. This is everything they needed.
Radiant.
And just Void capturing PA alone, be able to get a kill on her with everything, with the Monkey King bar, he's just able to down her very quickly. We got Lina on the side there, just able to burst down any single enemy with the machine gun build. And that is an incredible play for Team Kosovo. They played all their cards right. They had all the ultimates with the Refresher Shot. They just did an amazing play together. And I think that's just like, it is impossible at that point for Team Czech Republic to defend against that, because once you get a single pick off, once you don't have PA in your fight, it is just impossible to do the team fight. And just they needed to head back. They didn't have the time, they didn't have the manpower to do that, and they were bursted, and that is the GG.
Yeah. So what I like here is that Team Czech Republic had a strong timing in the
True.
mid game, and we saw that in the team fights. Obviously, you know, the PA was pretty much unkillable at a certain point, and they were managing to take the fights more in their favor. But after a while, Team Kosovo's lineup just has too much power. Once they have all those items, once they have a favorable team fight, they have Chrono, they have Roar, they have all these abilities to control in the fight, and they were able to catch out the right targets with those abilities. Chrono on that PA in the end, super valuable. I don't know. I mean, it was just really well played. It was well played by both teams.
True.
Kosovo pulling it out there at the end. Very impressive.
And I think an important key here was the whole momentum. As we can see that in the beginning of the fight, Team Kosovo had the lead. They had some very nice early game, very good farm for the early. Coming into the mid game, basically Team Czech Republic was able to defeat them, was able to win 3 team fights in a row. They weren't able to push as much as they wanted. They did get a tower 2 on both the middle and the top lane, but it just wasn't enough for them. And once it was that single team fight for Team Kosovo that won them the momentum back, they were able to push, they were able to get the mid racks, they were able to get the top racks, well, almost all the top racks. And it was just the momentum that brought them into a good team play, a good coordinated team play, and was able to get them the win after all.
So I don't know what Team Czech Republic could have done differently. I'm kind of feeling like an earlier BKB on PA could have been better. But again, I guess they just what it feels to me is that they didn't push their timing enough in that mid game. They had that mid game. They put pressure on the lanes. They were winning team fights, and they weren't able to reach the high ground in the end. So what ended up happening was that they basically just allowed Team Kosovo to slowly farm, push out lanes, and get more items in order to take more favorable team fights. The Void specifically was able to push out lanes and not get caught out by the Spirit Breaker, who tried a couple times.
True.
So
also, Spirit Breaker here, I think he played really well. If we can talk about that, Spirit Breaker here created all the space they needed. Basically, he got the Halberd to defend against the Faceless Void during his ulti, and he just did an amazing play, but it wasn't enough for them, because at the end of the day, when you play against a Disruptor, he pops up his ulti, he's creating enough space, and once the Disruptor ulti is up, the team cannot play. And I think this is what they were trying to do. They were trying to pick off the Disruptor very early, a lot of the times, just solo kills, jump to the fountain on him, and it was enough for them because they want to keep him off the team fight. And that was a very smart strategy from Czech Republic, but it just wasn't enough for them. And I think overall here, Kosovo did play their cards right. They had the better picking phase, and just playing as a team, playing with all the combo wombos, that's what you need.
Yeah, they had a great combination of physical and magical, of stuns and damage. It was a really good lineup.
True.
Right? You got the Void with the Lina keeping stunning the people, getting the Lugano Blades off. and Beastmaster buffing up those heroes. I just feel like they had a better lineup. I think that was probably the biggest thing that they had. But in the end, they both played really well, and it's going to go to game number 2 now.
Right, so before we go into game number 2, we're going to go into a short 3-minute break. So stay with us. Exciting things are going to happen here on game number 2. Team Kosovo versus Team Czech Republic. Game number 2, 3 minutes.
Soon.
We're going to get back. Welcome back to the IESF 13th World Championship. We are here in Eilat, in Israel. We have some beautiful, beautiful day here. We just had a match, Team Kosovo versus Team Czech Republic. An amazing game. What are your thoughts?
It was a great game. I mean, I thoroughly enjoyed it. It was a back and forth. You know, you had Czech Republic leading at the beginning, and then the comeback from Kosovo. It was a fun match to watch.
Now, I'm more interested to see how Czech Republic's strategy is going to change. What do you think they're going to do differently now that they know who they are up against?
I'm not sure. I feel like Czech Republic's strategy was very all in on the PA being the main source of damage, and then everything else trying to support that, right? Like the Spirit Breaker and the Dragon Knight being able to frontline and stun, and then the PA being their, you know, big win factor.
True.
I feel like maybe they're going to try and make it a bit more balanced between the other cores. Maybe they won't go all in on this one hyper damage core, and instead focus on getting some damage out from other sources. I feel like maybe I don't know. I guess I should see the draft. I feel like the draft is going to be a big part in this next
Yep.
match. I feel like Team Czech Republic got outdrafted last match.
I agree.
And they're just gonna have to step up their drafting game.
True. Now, what's really nice to see about Czech Republic here is that they know how to coordinate as a team. They just didn't have the right heroes for it, and I think if they did pick a more combo-y kind of draft, they would be able to get it, because as we've seen in previous games, as they played against Sweden and then played against Israel, they were able to get the wins. They were able to win by 2 points in every single game, and suddenly this is basically their first loss in the tournament, and it's still not set completely as we do head into game number 2, but this shows that sometimes team coordination is not enough. You need the right draft, and Team Kosovo did an amazing play here with the draft, with the coordination. They were able to get every single achievement, every single thing that they set for themselves.
It's interesting you say that. I mean, the Team Czech Republic really, I guess, came in as the favorites, you could say.
True.
Being able to take every match they had, and now Kosovo coming in and bringing them back to earth. You know, and humbling them in this game 1 of their series. And yeah, we're going to see picks and bans now for game number 2.
As we can see, we still have the Dawnbreaker and the Ember Spirit ban. Now, Czech Republic just know what they're up against. Team Kosovo played the Ember Spirit in their game against Guatemala, and they saw what they can do. They came prepared. Team Czech Republic did their homework. They know what's happening. And we see the same banning phase also from Team Kosovo, as they are banning the Weaver and they're banning the Kunkka. Czech Republic are going with an immediate pick for the Windrunner, as Team basically they know what they want. They don't want Team Kosovo to ban her, sorry. And this is what they want. They want the Windrunner. She played amazingly with the Yules, with the ulti and the shackles. They know how to play Wind, and they know this is what they need as a first pick.
Okay, yeah. Wind Ranger is a very versatile hero. You can play her both as core and as support. Lately, we see her mainly as a support.
Yeah, we have a pick here from Team Kosovo going for the Beastmaster. Now, this is interesting because Team Kosovo played the Beastmaster in the early game, but Czech Republic going with the Windrunner, now not letting Team Kosovo pick it. And this is going to turn out really interesting to see how Team Kosovo are going to go, because now that they do not have the Windrunner, what is there going to be? What is their play going to be?
Yeah. I mean, last game we saw them pick the Disruptor along with the Beastmaster. This time, though, they get 3rd pick, right? Last time they got the 4th pick, and they were able to pick the Disruptor into 2 heroes. So I wonder what they're going to pair up with the Beastmaster this time. It's going to be a Disruptor again.
Surprising.
They worked last time. You don't need to fix what's not broken.
Exactly. Team Kosovo know their Disruptor played really well, created all the space they needed, along with Beastmaster ulti. This is just an amazing combo that you just need to pop up 1 ulti, 2nd ulti, and you're good. You don't need much more.
I want to shout out the Disruptor for last game. His ultis were very, very much on point. Very, very well placed. Most of the time, he was able to catch 2 heroes, and only because one of the heroes just happened to blink in like right as the ulti was being laid down. So very, very well placed ultis, able to disengage, able to put out a lot of damage in order to turn fights around. Even fights that they lost, the Disruptor's ultis were still very much on point.
We got the Radiant here, Czech Republic going for the Winter Wyvern. Together with the Wind Ranger, this is going to be very good for them. A lot of disables coming from the Winter Wyvern, and this is what they need. This is the disables that they might need to play against Team Kosovo to not let them participate in fight.
Yeah.
Because no matter which carry Team Kosovo is going to bring, you know Winter Wyvern is going to be there. He's going to block them. He's not going to let him do their part.
So Winter Wyvern's great here because it's an amazing counter initiation as well. Once Beastmaster roars somebody and then Team Kosovo kind of wants to dogpile on top of that hero, Winter Wyvern is there to stop that and basically allow the fight to turn around. So it's a very, very important tool. And we're seeing that the ban phase is going a lot faster here than the last game.
They know what they're up against.
They want to get rid of specific stuff. This time Lina is getting banned out by Czech Republic. And we're seeing some of the other bans as well, like the Terrorblade ban, the Morphling ban, the Rubik ban, all stuff that we've seen last game.
True. So I think the big point here for Team Kosovo is to identify which is going to be the tank for Czech Republic. And funny enough, they're picking Void, they're picking Wind. It seems like they're only just picking up their Team Kosovo's heroes from last game, and that is very interesting.
Yeah. Void is a very strong hero, but I'm not really sure yet about this Void pick. I feel like it's a shaky pick here.
5 seconds remaining.
You've got a lot of control coming out of the Team Kosovo's picks so far. Beastmaster, Disruptor, Invoker all have a lot of control. True. And Faceless Void needs to be able to just stand and hit inside his Chronosphere. So I don't know much about this pick yet. I don't like it so far, but we'll have to see what is in their minds regarding the rest of the picks in order to figure out kind of what they're planning.
Yeah, as we can see, Team Kosovo here are banning some very big tanks, but not only tanky, but they can also do a lot of damage. We have here Void Spirit being banned, we got Terrorblade being banned, Phantom Lancer, which is a very annoying hero to deal with, and they just don't want that. They want to very clean, they want the team fights, they don't want to mess with any of the big heroes there, so they know what to ban.
How about the Naga? We saw the Naga banned last game by Czech Republic. This time it's not banned. Do you think Kosovo might go for it?
Well, I think this time they recognize that it's not going to be as combo wombo as before, and the ban earlier was purely because they knew that if Naga jumps in, creates a space, they're done for. And last game, the Naga was a perfect ban. It was an amazing. And here, I don't see how Naga goes so well with what they want, because they can pick so many better heroes that will allow them to do all the space and all the damage.
Yeah, I feel like their Czech Republic does have a bit of an issue dealing with illusion heroes. So I'm wondering whether that, like, I feel like Naga could be good. It gives them the physical component, and it gives them again, something that's hard for Czech Republic to deal with. Not a lot of ability to deal with multiple targets, maybe except for the Winter Wyvern, a bit of Wind Ranger.
True.
Night Stalker is an interesting pick. I like it. It allows you to close distance and AoE silence.
AoE silence, that's all they need against an Invoker.
AoE silence is super strong. AoE silence is something you cannot dispel, right? So the only option you have against it is BKB or some sort of save, right? There are no saves here, meaning BKBs are going to be a must versus this Night Stalker. Otherwise, Night Stalker just gets on top of you, you're silenced, he's just going to hit you.
Exactly. Very interesting pick from the Czech Republic, and I'm dying to see what Team Kosovo is going to do against the Night Stalker, because we did see the Czech Republic used a lot of their time, took their time to basically decide on that pick. It means they are shaky, it means they're definitely do not know how they're going to play this, because they are trying to counter them more than trying to basically build their own combo draft. And it is very interesting to see how this is going to come down, because what is the right way? You want to counter the entire team, or you want to just build your strong defenses on your own? And Team Kosovo here going with the Lion.
Oh, I love that
Very strong hero. This is your hero.
This is my hero. If you look at my played heroes, you've got Lion, and then you've got everything else. Like, Lion is by far ahead of everything else in terms of games played with me. Super fun hero. He's just strong. He's just a very, very strong support. He's got everything you want from a support. He's got control. He's got self-sustain, right? Mana drain. He can, you know, keep himself out on the map much longer. He has burst with a finger.
And AoE burst even.
Well, yeah, with Ags you can get AoE burst, but I imagine he'd want a few items before the Ags.
Probably, yeah.
A Blink being probably the biggest one. He might want to get a Ghost Scepter this game versus what Czech Republic have. Lots of physical damage coming out.
A lot of physical damage.
As well as just kind of a lot of gap closers. Void, Night Stalker, Wind Ranger all have abilities that can allow them to reach their target very quickly. So maybe a Force Staff or two coming out as well.
True. So we see Czech Republic here banning PA. They know what PA can do. They just played PA. They do not want Phantom Assassin with this comp of Team Kosovo, because they just know if they have a PA, it is going to be impossible for them. Team Kosovo banning Storm Spirit as they're looking for their mid hero. while Kosovo here needs a harder carry, and that is going to be interesting to see. Now, we talked about Lion, and Lion is a very, very highly picked hero, especially we saw it in the last internationals, where in nearly every game you saw a Lion player. And the question rises whether or not
10 seconds
Lion
remaining.
is a hero that just needs to be nerfed, or it's just...
Don't say that.
5 seconds remaining.
Sorry if I offended you,
Don't
but...
get my hero nerfed.
Dire team.
And we get the final pick here for Czech Republic. They're going for the Queen of Pain. This is a lot and a lot of gap closers, and this is exactly the magical damage that they needed to close the gap. And yeah, they have Faceless Void, they have Night Stalker to do all the physical, Wind Ranger as well, but I think she's not going to be played as a carry or semi-carry even. She's going to be purely support here, so I don't know much about her damage.
I think Quap's going to be mid. You don't think it's going to be mid?
No, I'm talking about the Wind Ranger, as she's going to be support, so I don't know how much physical damage output she's going to bring rather than just the Shuckle and a power shot.
Yeah, Wind Ranger is going to be mainly control. I like the Quap pick, like you said, more gap closing, lots of burst damage, goes well with the Faceless Void as well. Being able to use her Scream of Pain into the, or Sonic Wave, into the Chrono. But on the flip side, you know, Team Kosovo have a lot of control, and Quap only wants to jump in if she knows that she'll be able to get out afterwards.
True, but we should remember that Queen of Pain, basically she has, once she gets her shard, she's able to silence whenever she blinks into somewhere, and that little silence, that short silence, is going to be enough for them to get the Night Stalker in with his silence, or to get the Void with his Chrono.
That's a really good point.
That
I like
might be exactly what they needed.
Yeah.
So Team Kosovo here taking the time with 3 seconds left on the clock to pick their last hero, and their hard carry is going to be Spectre. What's your thoughts about that?
I like it. I like it a lot. I feel like once again Team Kosovo has a very well-rounded draft. Spectre is one of those heroes that is just hard to bring down quickly, and Czech Republic want to bring heroes down quickly, so it's going to be hard to burst her down in Chrono. It's Night Stalker can't really stand on top of her that much because of the Desolation as well as the Dispersion. He'll just take a lot of damage if he goes on him. I guess the biggest tool Czech Republic have versus the Spectre is the Wyvern ulti, making Spectre attack somebody else, but even then, I feel like the Spectre's going to just get big and take this game.
Now, we talked about earlier about how Czech Republic focused their entire draft on PA, and we can definitely see that they learned from here, because right now it's not just about their hard carry, not just about their Void, but they have Night Stalker and Cop to coordinate with him. We got the Winter Wyvern and Wind Ranger for the control, and that is going to be probably enough for them. As also in the dire side, we see here Team Kosovo with the Spectre, with the Lion, and I think the key player here we're going to see a lot of amazing plays for is going to be the Invoker, actually.
His last match with Spectre was 10-0-24.
That is
You think
scary.
he's confident here?
That is very scary. Now, Garter, who's playing the Spectre here, played a Void late game, and I would like to remind you about the amazing second to last team fight that they had, where Faceless Void just jumped between one enemy to another and was able to get one kill after another, and it was an amazing play because he had so much control. He wasn't afraid. He was like, I'm going in, I'm getting everything I need, and my team is with me in the back.
That was super fun to watch, actually. Yeah, now that you mentioned that, was probably my favorite part of the game as well. Void just jumping, getting one hero, jumping, getting the next hero, and just keeps on going forward.
And that's how you play the Void, exactly.
Never back down. I mean, that's how you play the Void once you have some items. But yeah, that was very, very cool.
True. So we see here, we're going to start very soon. And let's talk a little bit about Czech Republic lineup. So we see they have a lot of gap closer. We see that they have Faceless Void, they have Cop. But do they have the team fight? Do they have the damage they need to get the kill?
I think, I don't know. I mean, there's going to be a lot sitting on this Void's shoulders. This Void's going to have to do a lot of work because, like I said, Spectre's not going to be easy to kill. They're probably going to want to try and focus on the other heroes before they take down the Spectre. So trying to catch the Invoker out is probably going to be the play. Catching out the support's obviously going to be the play. I think if they're able to get the Disruptor and the Lion early on in the fight, then they have a better chance of winning. But one of those heroes stays alive, and they're in trouble. I mean, instant hex means you're disabled for immediately for you know, a couple seconds. Static Storm, if you don't have BKB, you are in no man's land.
True.
So
I think Void will try and get the BKB very early on, because if he catches with his Chrono someone who is not Disruptor, Lion, Beastmaster even, or Invoker, any of them basically, he's just going to be disabled during his Chrono and he's not going to be able to do much. So a BKB is going to be a crucial item for him very early on.
Yeah, I feel like Czech Republic's lineup is lacking damage versus the Spectre. I really feel like it's going to be hard to take the Spectre down. If they're going to have to try and play it early. They're going to have to try and run Kosovo over early enough before Spectre gets big. Once Spectre gets big, it becomes a very hard game for Czech Republic. Exactly,
that's a very excellent point. And I think also it is important to see that they have a lot of, Czech Republic team have a lot of silence heads. They got the Night Stalker, they got Queen of Pain jumping in. She will probably get the silence, she'll get the silence, she got everything she needs. And I think they're trying to prevent Invoker, they're trying to prevent Lion, because once you silence Invoker and Lion, they're useless in the fight, they can't do much. They don't have much damage, and they're relied on their abilities. And
they're
this
also
is what,
squishy.
Exactly, and this is what Czech Republic is going for. And I just hope it will be enough for them, because they're already one game down, and they will need to get this fight back.
Yeah. Invoker going for a very stat-heavy build here in the mid, getting some circlets, some mantles of intelligence, going for that right-click damage.
Interesting to see.
I mean, I guess maybe that's what you do when you're a Quaswex Invoker, because you don't get damage if you're not Exort. So he probably wants the damage in order to actually get CS in lane.
Exactly, and it is important for him to go Wex here, because we see that Team Czech Republic is very dependent on their skills, on their abilities. And once you burn all their mana, you get the Tornado to disable them, they're not going to be able to act on it. They're not going to be able to do much, and this is going to be enough for them. So Invoker here is going to be a key player in the team fight. Starting the game here, we got the bounties going to be taken quite equally, no first bloods.
Yep, same as last game. They decide not to take any chances here at the beginning of the game. And in terms of wards, we see the ward placement on the side of the Radiant. They put one in mid for the Quap to be able to control their lane, and then the Dire decide to put it in their little jungle camps there next to the lane.
True.
So they want to control the pull area. They don't want Czech Republic pulling a lot and basically denying XP from the Beastmaster.
We see here Lion is gonna try and block the camp as much as he can, creating some hits with Winter Wyvern, doing some very significant damage early on.
With the boar, you're gonna be slow and you're just gonna take a lot of hits.
He didn't even start the fight and he's already half HP down.
Yeah, he does have a lot of sustain though. 2 sets of tangos, a salve, so should be fine.
Definitely. So the laning are very obvious. As we can see, we got Faceless Void with Winter Wyvern here in the bottom lane fighting against Lion and Beastmaster. In the middle, we got Queen of Pain and Invoker creating hits. This is a very fair lane, I would say. No significant advantage to any parties whatsoever, because Invoker does have a lot of reliability. He can remain in the lane a lot with all his elf regeneration, and Queen just has a blink, and that should be enough for her.
Yeah.
In the top lane, we have the Night Stalker here fighting with Wind Ranger against Spectre and Disruptor. Now, this is a very interesting lane. What do you think about that?
I think Wind Ranger's, again, going to struggle in this lane. A lot of burst damage coming out of both the Spectre and the Disruptor early on. And once glimpses up as well, Wind Run doesn't really help her disengage.
True.
So she needs to make sure her positioning is very, very careful, because if she gets caught out once with Glimpse into the Static Storm and to the Spectral Dagger, she's just going to get run down and killed.
True. Now, one of the things that I love more about Wind Ranger is that her early on physical damage is just insane. She can do a lot of damage with simply right-clicking. And imagine she takes down the Disruptor to like half of HP. A single shackle, Night Stalker coming in, and Disruptor is squishy anyways. That can be their early on kills. Might even trade with Windranger, and that will be what Night Stalker needs for the farm.
Yep.
In the bottom lane here.
Void and Wyvern trying to keep the Beastmaster at bay, but Beastmaster is a beast. He doesn't care. He's just running up and hitting people. He's getting his CS. He is making it hard for this Void to actually farm.
Good mana drain from Lion, leaving Winter Wyvern without any mana whatsoever. Invoker here grabbing the lane as Queen is doing some very good jungling on the side. Here in the top lane, we got Night Stalker farming. So far the farm, the CS is very equal, I would say. Spectre a little bit behind, but nothing too significant. Although Night Stalker do have 6 denies, and with Spectre missing those last hit, it might scale not so good for them.
Yeah, I feel like the Spectre and the Disruptor, they don't have very strong kill potential in lane.
Oh.
Against the Windranger, they probably have a lot more. Oh, Wand is actually going to save the Lion there.
Nearly first blood on the Lion.
And now
a lot of
Void is in a lot of trouble. The Boar slowing him down.
He's not going to be able to
just going to get right-clicked here.
Winter Wyvern is going for the Lion. It is going to be able to get a first kill on the Lion by Winter Wyvern. Amazing play from Czech Republic. He is going to die. They are going to trade him, but they did get the first blood, which is much more fun from them. A beautiful play. Lion shouldn't have went so deep, but maybe it was worth for them with the trade.
He was very much debating whether to keep on chasing until his stun was off cooldown so he could get the Void and then Beastmaster could finish him off. But at the last second, he decided against it because he saw he was very low and wanted to stun the Wyvern, but it didn't work out for him. Now Void's going to get salved up by the Wyvern, and so far a pretty even trade.
Lion trying to stop the assault as much as he can, but that's not going to be enough. Attempting to kill on the Windrunner, and she's going to TP back. That is probably a smart call, but she's not TPing all the way to the fountain. She's still going to be in lane.
Does Disruptor even have a point and glimpse?
I don't think so. So I think the moment Winrunner TP'd away, basically Garter and Disruptor here, they thought, yeah, we're gonna try and get some more damage on Night Stalker, but they did not know the Winrunner just tip it back to the fountain, so she'll be able to keep fighting. And that is actually a smart play. You don't see that as much, where people just tip it back to the tower so they can keep fighting. So they're gonna counter the momentum, and that is a very nice play. Not something you see very often.
Yeah, no, it's a very smart play. You obviously want to stay outside of base as much as possible in order to gain XP and gold. So when it comes to mid, we can see Quap getting a lot of CS, but that's also thanks to her ability to flash farm creeps on the side as well, jungle creeps.
Most of their last hits are from the jungle creeps, and they are from the stack that she did. We got here Cop coming to the bottom. Oh,
rotation from the Quap. She comes back from base. Beastmaster is in a world of hurt there as he does get brought down eventually.
Trying to juke, but unsuccessfully, and he's dying to Queen of Pain. A very nice gank, I would say. This is what they needed to stop Beastmaster from farming and creating enough space for Void to farm. In the top lane here.
Yep. In the meantime, Night Stalker is farming like a king up here. Like, Disruptor and Spectre are not able to keep him away from the creeps, and he is going to get a lot. He's going to be farmed really early.
Well, Night Stalker is going to get it to be a very scary monster, because that's what he is, after all, a scary monster.
Yeah. I mean, if he gets that much farm this early, it's even scarier, because as soon as that first nighttime comes around, he can do a lot of stuff.
Definitely. We see Invoker here with the lane. They're going to try and get a kill on Disruptor, but he's not going to be stuck.
Look, he's just going to run forward and start hitting that Disruptor.
But he is getting some very hard hits
Ranger with the Shackle. No mana for the power shot, but Night Stalker is just going to run him down.
That's a kill.
And he can't get away. Night Stalker with that extra move speed at nighttime, and now Spectre might be in a lot of trouble here.
Juking through the trees, Night Stalker is playing very
Invoker
nice.
though does make the rotation. There's the cold snap, and Night Stalker is going to get punished for that. And now Windranger's in trouble as well. Gets earned by the Invoker.
Is she gonna survive?
The earn is going to take him down, and Invoker, few tower hits, but he doesn't care. He gets a double kill and makes that rotation worthwhile.
True. So not only did they get a double kill, but also they are now hitting very hard off the T1, taking down to a quarter HP down. And I think if we can talk about Night Stalker here, Yeah, he died, but also he had some very nice jukes through the freeze to prevent as much damage as he could from Spectre while Windrunner is damaging her. And that was enough for them to secure the kill on Spectre. And I think that is a very, very nice play for him that we can see early on how he's going to play.
They didn't get the kill on the Spectre in the end. Spectre managed to TP back.
Yeah.
So very, very, very big win for Kosovo up there on the top lane. Bottom lane, Void trying to catch up a bit on his farm. He did not have a good time in lane versus this Beastmaster. So he's going to try and farm a bit. Meantime, Windranger.
This is the Windrunner damage. She's only level 4 and already down line to nearly 75% HP down. Windrunner can be very scary early, and
she's being a pest. She might get caught out though here in the bottom of the river as Invoker manages to catch her out with Tornado, Lion Hex, and that is going to be a kill. So a bit of an overextension there.
True, true. You can see here Cop is still farming, but while the Invoker is getting a very good farm from the kills, Queen is getting a lot of good farm from the last hit. So we'll see how that plays for the both of them. Yep. Meanwhile, Beastmaster here just getting some very nice jungle. Wyvern no, you can't do anything against it, and just creating the space Void needs to farm.
Yeah. Void's going to have to be careful as soon as Lion comes around and hits 6, because that will be the timing to try and burst him down really quickly with Finger of Death. So I think that's one thing we're going to need to watch out for and see when that Lion hits level 6 and where the Void is around that time.
True. Now we can see that Night Stalker here is already during nighttime activating his ulti and gonna make a jump for it on Invoker, but no, he's returning back. They're not gonna be able to jump on anyone here today. Windrunner also extension against trying to put a power shot tornado. It missed, dodging the tornado. Beautiful play. Night Stalker is going deep into the tower, but is returning back.
That tornado, very nice for disengaging.
He knows the entire team is here. Spectre using his ulti. Queen of Pain ulti going in very hard on Invoker, but Wex is gonna jump her and doing a lot of damage to her. They're trying to get Invoker after all, but he's invis, and they are able to get a kill on the Queen of Pain, while Night Stalker is able to get a kill on Disruptor. Shackle shot to prevent Spectre from getting any closer, and that is a very nice play. They did able to get triple kill after all, while only trading the Queen of Pain. I think this is a beautiful play from Czech Republic, and they definitely learned their lesson.
Yep. Kosovo made it pretty hard for them. There was a nice, nice attempt to discourage Czech Republic, but in the end, Czech Republic managed to find those kills. But now Invoker manages to get a return kill on this Windranger. Night Stalker played very well there, dodging the different abilities, dodging the tornado. It was very nicely played by Czech Republic. But in the end, we have a Spectre who's still farming. We have a Spectre who was participating in that one, in those kills there, in the kill on the Quap. So it's still a bit dangerous. We see Czech Republic up by 1K, but that's not something to really talk about yet 10 minutes into the game.
True. We got here Void and the Wind in the bottom lane, trying to create more space for the Void to farm. Beastmaster is giving them some very hard time with his jungle creeps. Is just able to push, to not give them the space they need to farm and put a very hard sustain on them. We got nearly the entire Radiant team in the bottom, but no, Void just TPs back to the top. Now Void and Night Stalker are jumping on the Spectre, doing a lot of damage, slowing her down. Is he gonna use his Chrono?
He doesn't have Chrono.
He doesn't have Chrono,
yeah,
so they're not able to get it. And that is, it's just a shame.
They might have been able to secure the kill with Chrono.
Exactly, it's just a shame because right now we got both Void and Night Stalker in the top. Well, they both need to farm.
Oh, this Wyvern is hiding.
Is in trouble.
Really doesn't want to get caught out by this group of Kosovo heroes down here. 4 heroes being dedicated to take down this tier 1.
Exactly, and we see a very fair trade, I would say, between the tier 1s here. The difference is that we do have the entire Kosovo team at the bottom except Spectre to just beat her, just be able to jump in case something happens. While the top, they only have Void and Night Stalker, meaning they're leaving everyone aside. Windrunner is trying to
smoke towards mid. Tornado catches out too, and now Quap is trying to run away. Windranger is already dead, but now Quap gets caught by the Lion in the back, coming in from behind, gets the Hex into Finger, and that is going to be a double kill for the Invoker. Kosovo asserting their dominance in this early game.
This is definitely not only giving them double kill, but also giving them the tier tower. Will they be able to get it? Probably.
Yeah, this is actually very important, getting this tier tower as well as the tier 1 tower bot. It gives them control of the map and allows them to maybe focus their next efforts onto a Roshan.
Exactly. Tier tower, tier 1 tower is going to come down. They're going to try to defend it, turn in shackled using the wax. And Tornado Nightstalker with his silence, jumping very hard, doing a lot of damage here. Lion is going to be able to stop him and return the damage back to Nightstalker, and he is able to get a kill. And Nightstalker is dead. We got the Chrono coming up, trying to target Lion, but Disruptor is sending him back, and that is a beautiful play from the Disruptor. Amazing play. Team Kosovo is saying, not today, you're not going to be able to do it, and that is just an amazing play.
Okay.
Well done.
Look what happened. Disruptor gets his Static Storm, his ulti, off on the Wyvern in the back line. Wyvern can't get her ulti off, meaning she can't turn the fight around. In the meantime, Nightstalker's jumping in, hoping that he's got backup, but he doesn't have backup, and he gets pulled down. Wyvern dies, immediately buys back and tries to get back into the fight, but by then, Kosovo are already running them over, and that glimpse on the Void after the Chrono, he just makes that fight happen. So that was, I mean, Disruptor MVP in that fight. That was beautifully played by him.
This is why you need to pick off the Disruptor early on. This is why you need to not have the Disruptor. And this is exactly what we talked about, how if he catches in the Chrono anyone who is not Disruptor, Lion, he's just not going to be able to do his maximum damage in that Chrono.
Yeah.
And not only did they win the little teamfight, they're doing significant damage to the tier 2 tower. And falling back, and that is just very hard and very strong sustain from Team Kosovo early on, just like we saw last game. And I think this is Team Kosovo's strategy. They're saying, no, we're going to play super hard, super early. We're not going to get into late game, because they know that if they end up in late game against Void, against Nightstalker, Queen of Pain, it's just going to get messy for them.
Yeah, lots of damage to this tier 2. So one of the big perks of that fight, Glimpse, going to bring the Wyvern back, and that is going to be a very dead Wyvern. In the meantime, Czech Republic doing what they can to put pressure on the other side of the map, trying to bring down this tier 2 top. All the tier 2 bottom falls. Kosovo can defend this if they want, and the Disruptor is going to TP in first. Invoker is already there on the scene. Now, Disruptor looking for the glimpse, wanting to bring one of them back in order to get the kills. Even Spectre's here. Tornado is going to catch out the Wind Ranger.
They're not going to activate it. They want
the Void. They missed the Earth Spikes. Void manages to get out, but Wind Ranger is in the middle of no man's land.
And I think this is a mistake, because they needed to choose one target and go for it. As if Tornado is going on one target, the rest of the team is going on another target. They're not going to get any kill. And they just missed Void and Wind Ranger. They could definitely receive one of them.
Absolutely. Quap going for his first item, Orchid. It's okay. It's okay. I like the Orchid.
Yeah, she needs to against the Invoker.
Wind Ranger.
Tornado catches Wind Ranger. They're targeting Wind Ranger very hard. Chrono here, but no, get disabled by the Disruptor ult. They're doing a lot of damage. Winter Wyvern ulti is going to do significant damage, and that is definitely a kill on the Beastmaster. Moving on, do a lot of damage back into Disruptor, getting a kill by the Void. Nightstalker here is just running them down. And they are just doing significant damage and trying to get back, and the Invoker here trying to get the kill on the Void, trying to secure that, but receiving a lot of damage from Nightstalker and getting the kill, and that is 4 kills for Czech Republic. A beautiful counterplay. Amazing, amazing.
Wow. What a play. You see the difference here in this fight between the last fight. Disruptor manages to get his ulti off, and Void in a lot of trouble in that first jump, but then Wyvern comes with her ulti, manages to get it off and turn the fight around. That is the big difference between this fight and last fight. Wyvern managing to get the ulti off, managing to allow Czech Republic to turn the fight around and get those kills off. They get the supports off, and then eventually Kosovo, they go in too far after losing 2 of their heroes, and they lose even more.
Exactly, and let's talk about that Disruptor ulti to prevent Void from Chrono, because that was going to be a beautifully placed Chronosphere, and Disruptor just knew it's coming. He was like saying, not today, mister, I'm putting on the Static Storm, and amazing play. I think Disruptor is doing some really great plays here this game.
And they get the glimpse off the Nightstalker. They have the vision there. Nightstalker turns on his silence. And he does get healed by the Wyvern. It's going to be hard to kill him. And now the turnaround is coming. Wind Ranger looking for the power shot. Lion sidesteps it. And now Invoker is too fast. He's going to get away from the Night Stalker. And in the end, no casualties here. As Kosovo were looking for at least one juicy kill, and they end up getting none.
Now, if we look back in the last game, we saw how momentum was a very important key aspect here. And also here, right now, Czech Republic have the momentum. They just want a big team fight with some big plays, and they scare them off in the river, so they want to keep their momentum up. They want to push, they want to keep the momentum because that's all they have right now. And they will need it because, oh, we got a Chronosphere, and it's doing a lot of damage here on the Invoker, putting him out of the fight for at least 40 seconds. And a beautiful jump and a beautiful chrono.
That is a good chrono. They catch an important target. They catch the Invoker. They have the damage to bring him down inside the chrono. We see Void's build. He's very, very focused towards bringing people down inside the chrono. You got the Mask of Madness and the Maelstrom. Lots of attack speed, lots of damage, some magic damage. All in all, very, very well. Very well executed.
Yeah, I would say Spectre here is a little behind on the farm because she is, first of all, she does have most of the farm in her team, but to itself, I don't think she's still strong enough to compete against the Void or the Night Stalker because she doesn't have the Manta, she doesn't have most of her key items. Yeah. And she just needs to farm right now. She needs to be in the jungle farming, and what Team Kosovo needs is to create space for her to farm, or else Czech Republic is just gonna demolish them. Yeah.
Can we stop for a moment just to mention the Night Stalker's KDA is 322? Just, you know, quick mention out there. Void is alone here. The smoke comes out. Now Lion going for the Earth Spike. Ooh, that might have been a greedy play going for the Earth Spike first instead of the Hex. Now the Lion gets Winter Cursed. And he's going to get brought down. Hex coming out, but it's not going to save him from the Void. Now Disruptor trying to TP away will manage to get there. And in the end, that decision to use Earthspike instead of Hex costs him the initiation and costs him his life.
Now, I want to say this was very ambitious from Team Kosovo because let's face the fact, they jump with a Lion and a Disruptor on a big Void that has a Winter Wyvern in the background. They had no one nearby.
Well, they have a lot of burst damage. I imagine that they imagined they could get the Void down, but they didn't know that the backup was there.
True. And that was ambitious, and it failed for them. At least they only got a single kill on the Lion, and Disruptor managed to escape. And I think Czech Republic, this is exactly the coordination that we talked about, how they are now playing together. They're playing as a team, and they back each other up when they need to. And I feel like in the last game, we didn't see it as much, and now they definitely learned the lesson. They definitely have the momentum here. They are pushing strong, and they're getting the kills.
Yeah. Quapad's a BKB now, so she's going to be very, very effective in fights. She's going to be able to jump in and to get that damage output out onto whoever she jumps on, whether it be the supports, whether it be the Invoker.
We have Void, who is not far from completing his BKB, and once he has his BKB, he is good. During team fights, during Chrono, he's going to be untouchable, he's going to make significant damage, and that's going to be a big problem for Kosovo.
What does Spectre have right now?
So Spectre right now, she's going for the Manta style, she's still not there, she's still building it, and she's a little delayed. She's a little delayed. Axe first on Spectre. That is very interesting.
That's an interesting build, to say the least. That's a very ambitious build.
Giving her a new ability, which will definitely help her, but was it the right item? Was it the right first item? Oh my god, a beautiful shackle. And Disruptor ult, a lot of damage. Tornado is getting the Wind Runner and is doing a lot of damage. Night Stalker here is significantly on the Disruptor, doing a lot of damage, and they're able to get a triple kill now, chasing the Invoker, but he's too fast. He's running away. 3 kills on Kosovo. They did not see it coming, and it's really all thanks to the shackle shot by Wind Runner. A beautiful shackle shot to get both the Beastmaster and the Lion, put them aside, and they'll now be able to get the Roshan.
Yeah, great shackle shot. They're starting the fight off. Disruptor getting his ulti off and almost managing to turn the fight around, but in the end, the numbers were in favor of Czech Republic, and that is going to allow them to take Roche.
Very much true. So they do know he's there, but it's not going to be enough for them. They don't have enough manpower around.
Nope. He just goes on to the Void.
True.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
So if we can talk a little bit about wards, we can see that in the jungle, in the bottom lane, they had sentry wards. I'm talking about Team Radiant. And Czech Republic, they had the wards. They knew that they were there. They were smoke, they were invisible, and yet the Shackle Shot was able to get them both. And this is how important wardings are. And I really think Czech Republic have learned the lesson after the last game where they barely had any wards, and now their entire side of the map is warded with sentries and with observers.
Yeah.
And they want to know what's coming.
Kosovo go for a smoke play. They want to get that one pick off, but Czech Republic look like they're aware of it. They're grouping up and they're backing off and they're making sure that they're kind of together, you know, expecting that play coming out of Kosovo. So very nice awareness coming out of Czech Republic here.
True. Now we see Spectre is 008 on the KDA. And that's a little bit concerning because Spectre is a hero who either is going to farm all game or needs to get the kills early on. And it seems like she's going to go with the farm through most of the game, but I don't know if it's going to be enough for Team Kosovo because right now they're not able to defend so much just as 4 players.
Yeah.
And Team Czech Republic are just building their farm, building their items, and it's getting kind of scary.
That's what's weird about the Ag's first item because on one hand, it's not, you know, the best tool to farm, but on the other hand, it's not the best teamfight tool. It's a good teamfight tool, but it's not, you know, one of the best things that she can get. So it's sort of like an in-between item, and that's why I usually want to get it like second, third, maybe even fourth. So getting it first is kind of weird to me.
I agree, definitely. Now, Queen of Pain here, she's kind of silent. We don't talk about her much, but she's currently with the highest net worth. She's doing a lot of damage, and she's building Lincoln Sphere, which is very interesting that you would go on the Lincoln Sphere on Queen of Pain when you have that level 25 ability.
Oh, Lion getting caught out, immediately deleted. Glimpse onto the Void, but Night Stalker is just too fast at this nighttime. They find the Shackle Shot onto the Disruptor, and that's going to be a double kill going to the Queen of Pain. And
Tier 2.
Yep, Tier 2 is going to be taken down as a result.
This is exactly what we talked about closing that gap. Czech Republic are doing it very well with Queen of Pain jumping. Night Stalker able to get enough speed to close the gap, and they're there. They assert a lot of dominance around the map, and they're just able to show dominance, get the momentum, and getting a Tier 2 eventually.
Oh, Blink forward, looking for the Beastmaster, trying to find the Shackle Shot.
Very nice.
Beastmaster eventually gets found. There's the
silenced
Orchid. Oh, I didn't know that Wind Ranger had an Orchid. Or was that the Co-op Orchid? No, that was the Co-op Orchid. I didn't see her get in range that quickly.
Interesting.
Yep, Beastmaster dead. That's a nice pick off from by Czech Republic.
Yes.
And it'll give them more space to push out, farm.
Now, Spectre, she now has an Axe, she has a Yasha, and she's going to complete her Manta soon. But they need early team fights as much as possible because it's just going to be too late for them. We got not much time left on the Aegis here. They will need to force another team fight maybe before the Axe runs out. But even if not, still Void is farming, and he has a BKB, he has the Maelstrom, and he's now going for a Lincoln Sphere. That's an interesting item.
Lots of Lincoln Spheres on Czech Republic. They want that protection versus the Roar, the Beastmaster Roar.
True, but will a Lincoln Sphere be the right item when you already have a BKB on the board? What you want more damage versus the Spectre on the scale of the game?
I mean, we've seen that they have the damage. They definitely do have the damage. Now they just want to make sure they don't get caught with their pants down. I'm wondering if Lincoln stops the Spectre ability, the
blade, the dagger?
Yeah, the single target haunts that she gets from Ags.
We'll just have to wait and see. Czech Republic getting a second tier tower here in the middle and the top. They're basically trading towers because in the bottom, Team Kosovo is going to get another tier 2. They're going to smoke, they're going to try to pick off a kill. It seems like there's no one around.
This is what we want to see from Czech Republic, aggression.
Exactly.
They keep pushing and pushing and pushing. They don't want to give Kosovo time to breathe because they know that if they give them time to breathe, the Spectre will get farmed. And if the Spectre gets farmed, they're in trouble. Immediately, smoke breaks, Beastmaster trying to get away, but this is a Night Stalker we're talking about at night. We even have the Wind Ranger with her shard using the Gale in order to push Beastmaster back. He's going to die, and he's going to get caught out. And they're even going to get his big ancient creep here, or, I mean, eventually. He is taking a while to to die, but he is going to die eventually.
Now, that is an excellent point what you said about the aggression of Team Czech Republic, because this is what Winston's finding. Oh, we got a jump here with a BKB popping up from the Queen of Pitch.
Oh my god, Lion gets 3-shot by the Night Stalker, and now
Invoker as well. That is a double kill for them. Night Stalker, beautiful play by him and Pop alone. I think this is exactly the aggression you talked about. This is what they need. They want to finish early on. They had the momentum throughout the entire fight, forcing a buyback from Invoker, but that might not be enough because Spectre is still out of the team fight. Invoker is doing what he can, sending a tornado, but it's not enough. And
kill into
big play and a kill. And a kill.
That guy dies really quickly. Immediately
died
back.
and buyback. Yep.
All right, we have 5 heroes now, so Czech Republic are giving them respect and backing off a bit. There is no more Aegis, so they do need to be a bit more careful going up the high ground.
True. I just hope for them that Spectre is going to be enough. But she does have the Manta style, it seems like, and she will finish that. And maybe now she'll be able to participate in fights and do all the damage that she can do. But Czech Republic are beautifully coordinated here, going as a team, and they have what they needed. Now, Team Kosovo here, on the other hand, are doing the best they can to defend, but it's just hard for them. They're up against a very farmed Cop, Night Stalker, and Void, which is a combo that you do not want to see against you so much. Yep. Shackle shots get a kill on the Disruptor again after a buyback. It's just another pick off for them.
Yep. These supports die very, very quickly once they get jumped on. Both the Disruptor and the Lion are just too squishy, and they don't have any tools to deal with it. No Force Staffs, no Ghost Scepters. They just get deleted. And that's a problem for Kosovo, because that means that Czech Republic can keep doing what they're doing, which is pushing out the lanes, pressuring the map, and restricting farm from the Spectre.
Yeah, getting here the tier 1 tower, gonna come down very easily. Maybe they'll even get a tier 2 tower, which will give them a lot of dominance. Trying to get the courier, not enough. Sending out a lot of damage on the tier 2 tower, and that's gonna be able to get to the space they want. Trying to get the Invoker here, but that's just not enough.
The shard's kind of crazy, you know, the Wind Ranger shard. It's a global ability. You can cast it from anywhere. Unless they change that. Did they change that?
I'm not sure, but meanwhile on the top lane we see Spectre with the Manta style pushing the lane, Lion in the background just in case, you know, and trying to get more damage on the tier 2. I feel like Spectre this game is more of a split pusher than an actual hard carry, which raises the question how is Team Kosovo is going to be able to fight, because they do not have a proper hard carry.
Oh, Spectre needs to use Haunt in order to actually get away from this initiation from the Night Stalker.
And that's enough, because she knows it's not going to be enough for her. Hard aggression from the Czech Republic here, dominated the jungle, scaring off them.
Void coming in, looking for the kill. Oh,
Disruptor
into Finger, into Roar, so much burst, but can the Void die? No, he doesn't die. The heal from Wyvern manages to keep him alive. He gets his BKB off and turns around. Spectre is going to be the first casualty on the side of Kosovo. In the meantime, only the Wyvern goes down, but now Quap leading the charge, getting so many kills. This Wind Ranger is setting up so much stuff for Czech Republic to do here, and that is 3 down.
3 down for Team Kosovo, and I think we talked about the Disruptor, about how many good plays he does, but let's also talk about Wind Ranger. I think she's playing her part beautifully with the right shackles and with the right global abilities. She's able to, first of all, foresee where they're coming from. They're able to catch them off guard and basically get all the kills they need. She's doing everything she can to create the space that they need, and they are getting it.
Yep.
They are getting the space, they're getting the kills, and did they get the tier 3 tower there in the middle?
Yep, we're 30 minutes in, and a 23k net worth lead for Czech Republic. So Kosovo are on the back foot here, definitely in trouble here. This might go to a game 3.
Now, it looks like as of game 1, Team Kosovo, they won. They didn't have a lot of problem winning. I think it's fair to say it was rather easy for them to win. And here it's exactly the opposite, as Team Czech Republic are playing so beautifully, and they are able to get a significant difference in their net worth, in their kills. And this will bring us probably down to game 3, where things will matter, because Team Kosovo will probably get to Team 3 with not much momentum.
Oh, Chrono? Oh!
And beautiful escape.
There's TP out from the Spectre, and even a tip to the Void. Well, whiffed Chrono. Not something Czech Republic really wanted to see there, but it happened nonetheless. Maybe they can afford it though. They still are ahead by 24k.
Wind Ranger bringing an Adderlance, which will allow her to do her shackle shot from even further away.
Ooh, this is gonna be cool.
That is gonna be scary for Team Kosovo, who had a team fight here starting. Night Stalker popping in very quickly with Quick Blink, getting an insta kill on the Disruptor. They're closing the gap. As we said, he's not be able to escape. They're doing a lot of damage. Invoker is going to invis, but they did not have any vision. Spectre here jumping in the fight, getting a kill on the Wind Ranger with the Wyvern, with the ulti, doing a lot of damage here on the Beast Spider, getting the kill. Night Stalker is able to do significant damage to Spectre, but it's not going to be enough. Queen with her ulti, Void closing in the gap, a lot of damage, killing the Spectre, getting a triple kill, 4 kills and a buyback from Team Kosovo.
Not going anywhere.
Beautiful play from Czech Republic. This is exactly the closing the gap that we talked about. A beautiful, beautiful play from Czech Republic.
Yeah, that Bloodthorn on the Quap is just doing so much damage. These supports die in 2-3 hits, and that's it. They're out.
I mean, I didn't
game.
even see Disruptor being wiped. It was so quickly.
Yeah, like it's so hard to play as supports on Team Kosovo in this game because of all that gap closing and just the insane amounts of damage that they do in such a short period of time. If they're not alive in the fight, that's it. The fight is done.
Exactly. And we have here Czech Republic getting another Roche, which is nothing that the Kosovo can do against it.
No,
except maybe
Roche
steal it.
2.
And then Dyer got the kill on the Roshan. Actually, Invoker was able to steal the kill on the Roshan. Very nice. Do you think it was timed or just pure luck? I don't know.
That's pretty lucky.
It's pretty lucky.
Sunstrike manages to get the last hit on the Roshan.
Definitely, Void is gonna get the Aegis here, and it seems like he has the BKB in the back. He's not gonna bop it in the first team fight. He's gonna let the Aegis play out, run down, and only then get the BKB, which is an interesting statement that he says, I'm willing to go into the second fight and not pop a BKB first to save myself.
Yeah, if you think about it, that's kind of what the Aegis enables you to do. It enables you to kind of bait out abilities from the enemy team and allow yourself to kind of get killed.
True.
But you're going to come back and then, you know, the enemy team will have less abilities to use.
True. Now we can see we're going to start a right here, and a beautiful chrono from Void on the Invoker is able to secure the kill, getting the kill and creating enough space for them to get the Tier 3 tower. That's another thing they can do.
That's a dieback on Invoker. Not a dieback, but Invoker doesn't have buyback.
No.
That could be huge. This could be the end of the game right here.
Exactly.
Does Void have a blink? Void has a blink. He blinked in for that initiation. That's a cool. I like that pickup.
Because they know they're playing for the gap. They want to close the gap. They got Night Stalker, they got Cop, they got the Void Time Walk, and now with the blink, it's going to be impossible for them. They can just run in, get a kill, and run back. Able to get the top Rex, now doing a lot of damage for the middle Rex.
Looking for a kill.
We're probably going to see a GG here very soon.
I don't know. 2 racks down, and there are no outer towers, so they could go for the third if they want to.
Well, they don't have much choice. Spectre is not here. She will be able to come. Cop jumping on Beastmaster, doing a lot of damage. And Disruptor ulti, doing a lot of damage. Void, but he's able to get back. And meanwhile, we get the kill here on the Beastmaster after a buyback. He's going to be down. Void dying with the Aegis. He's going to pop up his BKB very soon, and Lincoln Sphere is going to be up, doing a lot of damage back on the Spectre, but she's going to be able to survive. Disruptor might die here, but he will survive. Getting shackled into the Spectre, getting a lot of damage. She's very hard to kill, and she's doing a lot of damage for Cop, but he is going to be dead at the end. A lot of buyback for Spectre. They're still trying to hold this game by their teeth. They're not going to be able to do it. A lot of damage into Wind Ranger that is going to buy back. So as we can see, they are able to defend here. They are able to use the buybacks to defend, but just it might be too late for them.
The damage is too much, and like we just said, they used their abilities on that Void, on that first life, on the Aegis. They used Finger, they used everything. That's a dieback on the Spectre. They're gonna call it.
We have a GG here.
They're gonna call it, and rightfully so. This game is definitely over. Czech Republic take game number 2, and we're going to go into game number 3.
Amazing, amazing play for Czech Republic. You could really see here how they learned from the last game, how they build their strategy, and it's just incredible how they played it, how they managed to do it, and they gathered their forces. They had a much better picking phase, and I think Team Kosovo just did not expect it.
I think this time around they had a good draft, but they also played to their strengths. They played to their timings. They knew that Spectre is a late game hero. And I think part of it also has to do with the build on Spectre. Spectre building the Ags first is not the best thing if you want to kind of, you know, get stuff done earlier than you usually want to on the Spectre. So they played it well. They played aggressively. They kept on pushing, kept on pressuring the map, making it smaller and smaller for Team Kosovo so that they couldn't farm. They couldn't get that farm on the Spectre, and eventually they just overran them.
True. Now, I want to talk about the Disruptor this game, because early on we saw some significant amount of amazing plays from him, and he was just able to stop the Void from a chrono, glimpse him back during a chrono, and it was able to be the support, and that was just incredible plays for him. And yeah, I have so much more to talk about, but we have to stop here. We have to take a break. So we're going to take a 10 minutes break and going to go into game number 3, Team Kosovo versus Czech Republic. See you soon. and welcome back to IESF 13th World Championship right here in Eilat, Israel. We are here with Dota 2. We had some beautiful games. My name is Omer. Here with me, Aaron. Aaron, what did we have so far?
We had some really nice games. First game, Kosovo, showing us a very, very nice drafting ability, able to outdraft their opponents and take what was the back and forth game.
Yeah.
It was very fun to watch. This second game, Czech Republic showing us why they are the favorites this tournament. Playing very, very impressively this last game, getting up to 23k gold lead, 30 minutes in. Very, very nicely done. And now we've got one last game to see, you know, who's going to be going up to the next stage.
Definitely. And I think the last game, Czech Republic was really able to pull themselves together, build and learn from everything that happened in the first game, and they were able to get it back. And we're jumping straight here into the picking phase, where we already have Team Kosovo here with a pick for Beastmaster again for the third game, and with Skyref Mage this time. It's going to be very interesting to see if they're going to be playing him as a support or rather as a mid laner.
Yep. We already have this kind of tournament meta evolving here. We got the, you know, the same picks and bans basically. You know, the first phase bans are the same exactly. They must know something about it, you know, the other team, that they don't want to see those heroes, the Dawnbreaker, the
exactly. Except this time we have Czech Republic banning Disruptor, which gave him a lot of hard times in the past two games.
This is a smart ban. Disruptor is a very powerful hero that we've seen in both of these games. Each team that used it to full effect, and it did a lot of work. The cool thing about this draft, the new thing, is the Skyref Mage. One of my favorite heroes, right after Lion. And unfortunately, I don't think we're going to see a mid Skyref Mage today.
Ah, that's a shame.
Yeah, but just having Skyref Mage in the game is a lot of fun to watch. Skyref Mage being he has the silence, and he's a very aggressive hero. Does lots and lots and lots of magic damage. Pairs up with the Beastmaster, you can, you know, pop your ulti on top of a roar and get a lot of damage off that way. So I feel like it's good. I feel like it's a nice opening for Team Kosovo. And on the other side, you have Czech Republic going with the Void and the Wyvern. So two big ultimates, you know, big team fighter heroes. So interesting to see where they go from here.
Now, Czech Republic here, they're trying to predict which hard carry Team Kosovo is going to bring. They're banning Wraith King, they ban Merfling, and they're just trying to understand who is it going to be, who their big problem is going to be now. And I think from Czech Republic, after last game, they really have to be careful here and not only counter the other team as they did in last game, but actually build their own kind of like setup for them, because they need the momentum very early on. And against Skyref Mage is going to be a big problem, because he's very hard in lane, very hitting in the early game, and just a problem here.
Yep.
Wind Ranger at your
Wind Ranger
service.
once again. This was also a hero that was used very effectively last game.
By Czech Republic.
By Czech Republic. Wind Ranger 4 being very, very popular. Shackle Shot obviously being a very good tool for stunning. And the Shard. The Shard played a lot. It was really important last match.
I did not expect that.
That Shard basically made the gap closing infinitely easier. Right? You use the Shard to push people kind of back towards you, and then closing that gap makes it so much easier because of that. It was very, very nice. It was very well used.
I agree.
So I like that.
5 seconds remaining.
The Grimstroke is a nice touch from Kosovo, nice pick. You have the ulti, which allows you to cast double stuff, right? So double silence can be very, very useful here. The Grimstroke double roar, obviously. So they're nice combos coming out from Kosovo.
Perhaps squishy combos for the early, because whoever's going to be against Wind Ranger, as we said late game, in the beginning she has very nice damage and it will hit hard. If she'll be faced up against Skyref Mage, he will hit her, she'll hit him back, and it's just interesting to see how it's going to play. Now, if you were on Team Kosovo coming into Game 3 after this loss in Game 2, what would run through your head? What would you think about?
You know, I don't know. A good question. I would probably put more emphasis on protecting your supports. Whether it be just picking supports that are more survivable, more mobile, or by thinking about positioning,
Okay.
right? And kind of trying to decide what heroes you want to pick in order to allow that sort of positioning.
10
Both
seconds
Skywrath and
remaining.
Grimstroke can kind of operate from further back. They don't need to be
5
too close.
seconds remaining.
I imagine both of them will probably want to go Aether Lenses as well to extend that range. And it'll allow them to get their stuff off while Ursa and Beastmaster are kind of in the front line.
That's true. Also, funny enough, we see that this time Czech Republic are not going for the gap closers as they did last game. Faceless Void is good, Windranger will be able to stop them, but they do not want to get so much close right now because Winter is going to be far, Windranger is going to be far, and I'm very intrigued to see what the fourth pick is going to be.
Yeah, I mean, you also have, you're against an Ursa now. Ursa, you do not want to kind of just stand and fight him.
You need to keep your distance.
1v1. This guy does tons of damage if he's allowed to hit you a couple times. And so they have to be able to kite around him, and so far they have good heroes for that. Faceless Void can jump and time dilate him. Windranger can win run and use the shard as well. So they have abilities to kite around the Ursa. So I'm interested to see how this Ursa works out for Kosovo.
True. Now, I would like to really highlight from Czech Republic, we have a player called DX, and last game he played a Night Stalker, and I think he did an amazing job there because not only he was able to get the farm very early on, prevent the farm from Spectre, but also just get the kills, secure every single kill that he went to, every team fight. He set himself a goal, set himself a target, and he was able to pursue it, he was able to achieve it, and you don't see it as much today. Interesting pick from Czech Republic. We have Razor. What are your thoughts about that?
I like it. I like it a lot. Razor basically makes Ursa useless.
Exactly. Beautiful counter from Czech Republic.
I mean, he first of all, he's fast. He can kite for days. And then the static link, just removing all of the damage from Ursa. This is going to be a hard game for Kosovo once again. I feel like Czech Republic are stepping up their drafting game here and drafting good stuff versus the heroes that Kosovo have picked.
True. Now, looking into Czech Republic, I'm afraid they might not have the damage they need because after all, Team Kosovo, they have a Ursa, they have a Grimstroke, which is a somewhat tanky hero, they have Beastmaster, and is it going to be enough? Because Razor uses Static and gets some damage, but that's not most of the fight. You don't have it throughout the entire fight. Is it going to be enough?
I feel like it is going to be enough. Also, remember that Razor's ulti removes armor. It lowers armor.
That's true.
So you're kind of indirectly buffing the Void that way as well, making the Void allow to do more damage during his Chronosphere.
10 seconds remaining.
And just in general, it makes it harder to go on them. It makes it harder to close that gap and try and fight them head on.
True. Now, Team Kosovo recognize the sort of lack of damage the Czech Republic have so far until their last pick. So they are banning Queen of Pain, they are banning Lina. These are some very hard-hitting heroes that you do not want to play against because they have disables that can put your Ursa down to be out of the fight, basically, for so long. And Czech Republic, on the other hand, they are banning Storm Spirit, they're banning Void Spirit. They want to prevent, basically, and we see Batrider. What an interesting pick from Team Kosovo.
Batrider's cool. Batrider's a very strong hero, and first of all, it's going to make the early game very dangerous for Czech Republic. True. And second of all, it's also a solution to, I guess, just chrono. Like, you can definitely get a lot of damage off onto Void Spirit during the chrono. You can flame break him, get a lot of napalm stacks. Winter Wyvern, her ability to heal also sticks people in place, right? So both Skywrath Mage and Batrider have the abilities to kind of deal with that, like to take advantage of that, right? Take advantage of people standing still. Ursa as well. Ursa can still hit people even though it doesn't do damage. It gets more stacks.
True. But on the other hand, we do have a lot of mobility from Czech Republic here because we do have Razor, which has increased amazing speed, Windrunner with the Windrun, Faceless Void, and Spirit Breaker. Have a lot of mobility, so positioning is going to be a very important thing for Team Kosovo if they want to bring them down. And the Batrider together with the Ursa and the Grimstroke is going to be very interesting to see how this one is going to play out. I'm very intrigued to see it's happening.
Yep. I think it's going to be a very good game number 3. And I don't know. I'm excited. I'm excited to watch some more Dota.
Who isn't? That's what we're here for. So coming on into Game 3, we are here in IESF for the 13th World Championship in Elat. Super excited. Game number 3, Team Kosovo versus Czech Republic. Here we go.
Yep.
Prepare for battle.
So, if I were right now in Team Kosovo, I would be shaking from stress. I would be nervous. This is the only reason why I'm not a competitive and professional player. The only reason.
Yeah, you don't think you would handle the pressure very well?
I wouldn't, because after the last game, they are in for a very, very important match, and they have to do it, because they did do it. In the first game, they had a very, very good game. They were able to push through. They were able to get the momentums, and they did it. But the question is whether or not they're going to be able to do it again.
Yep. Yep. That is one of the funnier taunts in the game. That Ursa taunt.
So in terms of bounties, we see that we're still not going to see any first blood or any competitions on the bounties. I like how both teams just played chill, they played calm. They don't want any of their early fights. They want to get their bounties, get in the lane, and get it from there. Now, into the laning phase, I think we're going to see Beastmaster here playing with Skyref, which is a very interesting composition, because they do a lot of damage early on.
It's a very potent combo. Skyref Mage and Beastmaster both have abilities that slow.
True.
And once they slow the heroes down, they just
burst him down. Yep.
They just take him down. Like it's very hard to get away from them.
There's no escaping me.
On the other hand, we see Grimstroke and Ursa in a bottom lane, which is also a very, very hard-hitting lane, because Ursa is a bear who does a lot of damage with his claws.
So here's something interesting. Wind Ranger, they're playing a mid Wind Ranger this time on Czech Republic. So mid Wind Ranger is going to have a lot of single target damage. So that goes well with Chrono, allowing her to input a lot of damage inside the Chronosphere. But also just against a hero like Ursa, who's usually pretty tanky because of his Enrage, Wind Ranger is going to deal a ton of damage.
Yeah. So we actually see a little rotation here, as Razor and Spirit Breaker are going to be in lane, and Winter is going to be with the Void. Now, interesting to see in the bottom lane is that we have Razor and we have Spirit Breaker. Now, I expected Razor to be the semi-carry. I expected him to have all the damage from Ursa and then use that damage with mobility, with agility to do even more damage. But we can see that he is giving Spirit Breaker here most of the farm, if I'm not mistaken. No, actually I am. Razor here is going to be the semi-carry, as Spirit Breaker is going to be support. They did try it in the first game, and it didn't play so well for them, Spirit Breaker support. But he did do some very nice space creation and very nice observing around.
Yeah. And Skyrath getting a lot of damage onto the Wyvern, forcing out that salve from the Wyvern. And it's going to be a pretty slow start. Oh, Razor's in a lot of trouble here. He does get swelled.
Oh, a nice one. And the first blood by Garter of Ursa. Team Kosovo with the first blood over Czech Republic, killing Razor. Very nice.
Yep, that Orb of Venom slowing him down just enough to keep him in range to get all those hits off. And now Beastmaster might be in a little bit of trouble as he gets slowed down with the Wyvern, and that damage coming out of the Wyvern with the Splinter Blast is enough to take the Beastmaster down. So it's 1-for-1 here in the first 2 minutes of the game.
That's true. We got Wind in the middle. She's doing very well. As you can see, she already has a full magic wand with 20 charges, because this is how you're supposed to play against a Batrider.
Yeah.
Batrider, without his abilities, without spamming all his naples, he's just going to be useless. And she knows it, and that's what she's going to play. Basically, she's going to be pretty much unkillable in the early game with the wand, with the Wind Run. It's going to be very hard for her to escape unless we see a lasso coming up.
Yep. Wand is definitely the way to go versus the Batrider, and she's managing to get her last hits versus the Batrider. Batrider is a very hard hero to lane against. She's doing a really good job.
Jumping here on Ursa.
There's the link.
Link. A very smart positioning from the Radiant as Grimstroke is there to create the space while Ursa escapes and then to run back. Good job. On the top, trading some hits. I'm really interested to see which build Windrunner is going to go, because we are expecting to see a Maelstrom, I'm assuming, and we are expecting to see a Blink Dagger. But the real question here is what's going to be the next item. Is she going to go for the Linkins? Is she going to go with the more critical damage?
I don't even know about the Maelstrom. I'm thinking maybe even just straight MKB might be the way to go. We'll see.
Oh, Void jumping here on Skyrift, not to be able to do enough
he's
damage.
In trouble now.
He is in big trouble as Skyrift is spamming his abilities together with Beastmaster doing some hard damage for Void. Yeah, he might be able to escape, but he does not have it on cooldown.
Oh, he uses a stick.
With Winter Wyvern creating enough space for him to escape. It's a good escape. Doing some damage here on the Grimstroke.
Yeah, Grimstroke's in trouble now.
I don't think they'll be able to survive, but with the Razor,
oh, the bash.
That is it. A nice proc bash, and they're able to get a kill. This is 2-1 for Czech Republic. It seems like they are doing a lot of damage here in the bottom and are not allowing Ursa to farm as much. And right now we see Void on the top, we see Windrunner at the top, and Void has a lot of denies. For like 4 minutes in, having 7 denies is a massive decrease in farm for the other lane against him.
Yeah. Void's farming very, very well so far. In fact, all 3 cores on the side of Czech Republic are farming. So their lanes are going pretty well.
I think so as well. So here we have Razor and Windrunner in the middle. Now these are 2 heroes that I would definitely want to see them play together. I want to see a Shackle and a Static Link followed by just a massive wind run, with her ultimate, with just down any hero very quickly, leaving him without damage. And
looks like you were right about the Windrunner, Windranger. She is going for the Maelstrom. She rushed the Javelin before the boots, and lots of damage onto the Beastmaster, but he manages to get away, and now Void is pretty low. He jumps forward to get that board. Now
some
Ursa.
more damage on the Ursa. They're trying to get it, but they're not going to be able to. But they're just leaving him aside, trying to prevent him from farming, leaving him without of damage, and some very hard hits from Razor.
Yep. Oh, solo kill in the mid lane. Batrider gets taken down by the Windranger. Wow.
That's it. Once Windrunner reaches level 6, all she needs is a good Shackle, and that's it. That's enough.
I mean, yeah, you've got the Javelin. That Javelin with level 1 ulti, and you're doing a ton of damage.
Exactly. Now we have here in the top lane, Beastmaster trying to get the Wyvern, but he's able to escape. Maybe Skyrift will be able to get the kill, and with a lot of damage. Yep. It looks like he will be able to, unless we have a... No, we have a silence.
Nah, it's gonna be a kill.
That's gonna be it, definitely. Yep. Ursa here jumping on Razor with Grimstroke. He's able to get the first kill on him finally. And jumping on Spiritbreaker, maybe even a double kill. Nice. And that is a double kill for the Ursa in the bottom lane. This is exactly the farm increase that they needed, because Ursa was a little bit off farm. They did a very good job against him in lane, and now he's able to say, no, thank you. This is the farm. I'm going to get it.
Yeah.
And the faster he'll get his Morbid Mask, we might even see a very quick Roshan.
Yeah, Ursa Grimstroke is a very scary lane. You've got a lot of slow and some stun as well, and basically once you're slowed or stunned and you have an Ursa on top of you, you're going to be dead very quickly afterwards.
That's true. Void completing his power thread with a full one. Spiritbreaker jumping on Batrider with a Shackle and her Winter ulti. Batrider, I didn't see much that he can do here, but Spiritbreaker is able... Yeah. But no, he does able to escape. It does a lot of damage on Spiritbreaker, which eventually escapes, but the fire extra damage might kill him.
Yep, Skyrat looking for the kill.
He survives. Power shot gets the kill.
She snipes the Batrider and the tip as well.
Well played, Windranger.
Oof. Batrider even tried to bottle up to get a bit more HP.
He knew what was coming.
But yeah, Windranger.
When you have a good Windranger, it's very hard.
Outplaying this Batrider pretty hard so far.
Now, something very scary about Windranger is that not only she has a lot of physical damage early on, if you hit with her power shot, oh, we got a TP here, but it's not going to be able to. Yeah. So as I said, a Windranger, if she hits you with the power shot and you're the first enemy she captures, it's gonna hit you hard.
Yeah.
Very early on, if you don't have armor, especially heroes like Batrider are gonna get a lot of damage from it, and that's what she's playing on. And amazing.
Yeah.
Really amazing.
We're going to see Void go for Massive Madness first item. Bottom lane, Spirit Breaker.
How is he surviving that?
Trying to get stuff done. He does go down. Will it be enough, though, to take down the Ursa?
No, the
Not
Grimstroke slow. But a lot of damage coming from Razor and Grimstroke that was taken from Ursa, and he is able to secure the kill eventually.
Yep, 1-for-1. Skyrath now comes out. Skyrath actually.
A double kill for the Razor. This is not looking good for them.
He's probably pretty sorry he came down there.
Definitely, but Ursa did smart. He could have jumped, but he decided, no, I won't jump, this is too risky. And
I'm pretty sure he would die as well if he
exactly, because Razor just had all the damage and he knew they were not getting another shackle shot and another power shot.
Nice, he shackled him onto his spore, and this charge coming in to finish him off. Very nice.
Very nice. We can see some beautiful plays here on both lanes from Windranger in the middle and Razor at the bottom. This is exactly the type of play that we want to see from Czech Republic if they want to do it, because right now they're creating a lot of farm from both mid and bottom, and more importantly the farm that they got is the lack of farm that Team Kosovo are receiving here.
Yeah.
We see Ursa level 6 in 9 minutes. This is not looking very good for him. He still doesn't have the, oh, he does have the Morbid Mask. To do Roshan, another jump from Razor, and Spirit Breaker
getting charged on by the Spirit Breaker. Link going to take a lot of damage away.
using
now
his
the
ult to survive.
Grimstroke, though, as well as the Skyrath TP in, and now Spirit Breaker is going to have to go down. Razor trying to go back in. He's going to take the Skyrath down very quickly with all that damage. Will he find the Ursa? No, the Ursa TP's away.
Too late. But he did get another kill. And Razor is looking scary. We're looking at the level 8 Razor in less than 10 minutes. Almost finished with his Yules, and it is going to be very scary. Just imagine you're Ursa, you're jumping on Razor. Razor activates his static link, Yules, and that's it. You're useless as Ursa.
Yep.
Very nice plays here.
Shackle shot onto the Grimstroke.
And another kill for the Windranger. This is exactly what we said.
This Windranger is doing a lot early game. Like, a lot. That Grimstroke lost half his HP from that power shot there. And they are controlling the mid lane very, very well. I imagine the tower's going to go down pretty soon.
Yeah. And Windranger is just playing a beautiful
bottom
lane.
tower is under attack.
She's controlling the mid lane, she's controlling the farm in the mid lane. She's able, with her teammates, to gank middle rather than her coming out to the lanes. And this is a beautiful coordination from the Czech Republic.
Void's positioning. Void knows that he's alone up there and that there's heroes missing. He knows that he's in trouble. So
exactly. He goes back.
He positions himself smartly. He goes into his jungle, he farms the small camp. He's behind, he's on his tower. Oh, and he goes forward for the Chrono onto the Beastmaster. Windranger TPing in to secure the kill, and now she's going to run forward, looking for the Skyrath. The Skyrath is already out of there.
Right, so I think what Czech Republic are doing very well is not only they're able to get some kills in the bottom and the middle, but they're creating enough space for the Void to farm, and that is going to play very well for them in the late game, because once Void has his farm, and right now we already has a Morbid Mask, it's going to get very scary in the late game. So they're playing all their cards correctly. We got Grimstroke and Skyrath jumping here on the Windranger, and finally securing the kill on a Windranger.
That's a big kill.
That's a big kill for them. Putting a stop to it. We see a 3k increase in 11 minutes. That's not looking very well for them. Meanwhile, in the top here, they're playing with the wards, trying to get as much as they can, because we do have some importance for the wards on the top lane here.
Yeah. Kosovo gained some breathing space with the death of that Windranger. Ursa has gone to farm middle as his bottom tower is gone, and we now see the Razor finishing up his Yules. So I imagine we're going to see this Razor running a lot more at people now.
Definitely. This is what they need. They need the early on ganks. They need to pick them up, because they know that if they get to a point where Ursa is fully farmed, it will be a problem.
Here comes the Razor running in onto the Beastmaster. They're going to get the roar, but then the Winter's Curse to keep him in place. So Razor gets more link damage, but Razor, just too much burst damage coming out of Kosovo as they do lose the Razor. Windranger, though, comes in and manages to finish off the kill on the Beastmaster. Now Skyrath just gets himself stuck in the corner as the Spirit Breaker traps him in there, and they trade 2 for 1 and immediately smoke up in order to look for more. They apparently sense that there might be an Ursa doing.
Oh my god, what a beautiful snipe by Mambus and Wind Ranger. An amazing snipe, just the tip hits the Ursa, enough to kill him. Ursa did not see this one coming.
Oh, that was great.
A beautiful play. Actually, he did see them coming as they did have an observer and a sentry ward, but he did not expect for the wall that she will actually get the kill on him, and that is an amazing play.
Dude, this Wind Ranger, Mambos, he is showing us how to play Wind Ranger this game.
I'm learning a lot right now.
This
from
is
him.
amazing. Oh, burst onto Wind Ranger, but she manages to get away on low HP, and now they're disengaging. Here comes Winter Wyvern, no ulti on her, so they're just going forward. With the slow Void going
Chrono.
for the Chrono. He actually commits the Chrono in order to get the Bat Rider. So they get the Bat Rider, they force out the Glyph, and they even find the Beastmaster here on the
shackle.
back. With the Shackle, Beastmaster goes down, and they are going to get T1 tower off of this as well.
That
so, Czech Republic.
Nice. They are definitely telling to Team Kosovo, we are here, we are dominating the map.
Yep, they hit their timing, and now they're just pushing their advantage
Definitely.
more and more.
Now, if you look at the last team fight, we actually saw that they are trying, they focused Razor because they saw that Razor is getting scary, and they did everything they can to focus the Razor. But it wasn't enough because quickly enough, Void was able to get her, Wind Ranger was able to get her, and they might have gotten the Razor, but they did a lot more suffering than they actually received there.
Yeah. So we can see Void is 0-0-4. He hasn't participated too much in the game yet, but as we just saw, Chronosphere is able to secure anything necessary early in these team fights, and he's just, he's gaining his farm slowly but surely, and I'm scared for Kosovo right now. I'm scared for their team. Beastmaster gets charged on. He's in trouble. He does have Roar, but it looks like Czech Republic aren't even going to go for the commitment here. Bat Rider is going to use his bots to come on to Beastmaster's creep, and they are going to try and take this Spear Breaker
A lot
round.
of damage, and he is down.
Yep, he is by himself. So Czech Republic take the sacrifice there. They let the Spirit Breaker die.
Now, I'm a little bit concerned for the Ursa because we saw earlier that he was still not able to get a solo Roshan by 12 minutes. And right now he needs his teammates to help him. He needs some help for it. But
they're going to try and secure it now. Winter Wyvern trying to get close for an ulti.
Oh my god.
Almost gets burst down by the Skyrath
Good
damage.
positioning and a nice save for Winter Wyvern saving himself. Getting the link
though, double lasso, but he's taking too much damage.
And he is down.
No damage. Ursa does manage to get the Roche and the Aegis in the end, but at what cost? His entire team is getting killed. Triple kill on the Razor. Spirit Breaker even finds the Beastmaster. The Roar stopping the Razor, but Spirit Breaker has another charge. They manage to finish off the Beastmaster. They lose 4. They get a Roshan and Aegis, but in exchange for 4 heroes dead. That's an expensive Aegis.
That's a very expensive Aegis. Now, I think Razor here is giving some beautiful plays, because Razor is a hero that it's not just about, causing a static link and running. It's about knowing where to position, knowing not to be baited into the enemy team. And I think he has this skill. He's doing this beautifully.
Yep.
And with Spirit Breaker, trying to get a solo kill on Bat Rider.
He's just going to bug him.
Just gonna bug him. And this is something we saw a lot from Spirit Breaker in this game. We saw him doing it a lot, where he just charges in, some damage, running back.
Void Spirit's got a DD. He's going for the Bat Rider. Bat Rider might be dead. In the meantime, on the backline, Razor is linking up the Ursa, taking away all the damage. Skyrath is going to get caught out here, too far out, away from his team. And they lose 2. Czech Republic have just shifted into a high gear as they just continue to run over Kosovo.
Well, we can see it's been 17 minutes into the game. Czech Republic are leading 21-9 with a 9k increase in net worth. It is not looking for Team Kosovo, but it's still not lost for them because they can very easily, just spin this around, turn this around, and be able to fight back. They just need one good team fight. And right now, the team fights are all about positioning for Team Kosovo. If they catch the right position, if they catch the right heroes, they are able to do it.
Charge, once again, they have vision on the Bat Rider. They're gonna...
he knows not to drop. They have a ward, they saw the Grimstroke.
Yep. Ranks well used just in preparation, and now Czech Republic are just kind of
Radiant's
pushing their
bottom
lead,
tower is
pushing
under
forward
attack.
and making sure that they can take this tower with no fight
Oh,
back.
we got here.
They go deep.
We got the Grimstroke using his ulti, but dying to Speedbreaker dying as well. But with the Wyvern ult, they're gonna get caught. 3 people in the same ulti. We got Ursa here trying to down and getting the kill on Razor. Windrider doing a lot of damage on the Ursa, and as they push back themselves back, they are probably able to get a kill, and they're burning the Aegis down. Chronosphere into the Batrider. They're getting another kill, and that is another kill for the Wind Ranger.
Void is in a lot of trouble. He gets healed by the Wyvern. Manages to, oh, he gets double hit out there on the Ursa. Ursa though,
Wind
goes
Ranger
down.
was bursting him down while he was attacking, and that is significant play from it. And a burst down to the Grimstroke with a shackle shot. They are gonna secure the kill. Beautiful play there.
Does she have mana for power? Oh,
Nah.
I was hoping that power shot would hit the Skyrath, but
We would love to see a snipe
too far
there.
away.
Definitely. And basically they traded 3-4-2, but it is important to say that Czech Republic got another kill on the Ursa to burn the Aegis down.
Yep.
So overall, I think this was very nice for Czech Republic because they did kill the Ursa and the Grimstroke.
And they also get an objective off of it. They get the tier 2, and that is definitely a good trade.
Radiant's bottom tower
Man,
has
this Wind
fallen.
Ranger is owning
It
it.
is scary.
She's got a BKB, and she's now going for a... What is that?
It looks like a Lincoln Sphere, yep. After all, you want to avoid Skyrift Silence, you want to avoid the Roar, Batrider Lasso, a lot of single target, Grimstroke,
Yeah.
a lot of single target abilities that you want to avoid, so Lincoln Sphere is definitely the right choice for her as she has already enough damage to provide in the team fight.
Yeah. I mean, in theory, Kosovo have this nice wombo combo with Grimstroke plus plus Batrider, Grimstroke plus Beastmaster, but they just don't have the positioning and the damage right now in
They're
the
not
fights.
able to put it off. And I think a very important part to it is the wards. We can see that right now Team Kosovo, the Radiant, they are basically in the blind. They do not have much of observer wards around. They do not see much. They are out of wards because Czech Republic is doing a very nice play with all their sentry wards. Are able to prevent them from warding, and this is a very good job from their supports.
Absolutely. Beastmaster.
Already has a Helm of the Dominator and a Vlad's.
Yeah, he's trying to build up that Helm of the...
Yeah.
Helm of the what's the name of the...
Helm of Dominator?
Nah, the other one.
Oh, the next one.
Yeah.
Wait, so we got Razor here already for BKB, jumping on the Grimstroke and securing the kill. Now Razor with a Yules and a BKB, that is all you need. You don't need anything in Razor, that is enough for you to get all the kills. Every other item you're gonna get is purely extra for the team.
Yeah, Skyrath also got deleted by the Wind Ranger.
Radiant's top tower is
And
under
now
attack.
more pressure, more towers
Radiant's
being
structures
pushed.
are
Not looking good for Team Kosovo.
Dire's structures are
We see Void here, completed the Yasha with a Maelstrom, gonna finish up the Manta style in quite a bit of time. Yeah, getting a tier 2 there.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Spirit Breaker, just creating more space. That's what he do. That's what he does best. Creating space, scaring them off.
More than that, he's providing vision. He's giving them vision of heroes that show themselves for a second on the map so that they can know where they can play, what they can do.
Exactly.
All right, Kosovo is going for a 5-man smoke. They want to get something done. They want to try and fight back. But they're too scared to go up to their own high ground there on the triangle.
Exactly.
So they
And it shows, if you got to a point where you have to 5-man smoke in your own jungle, it shows how dominant the Czech Republic team have in their jungle.
And their
Spirit Breaker charging the
broken.
Beastmaster, doing a lot of damage, and Razor is gonna be able to secure the kill, but oh no, he's dead. Winter Wyvern here with the ulti, almost able to get a kill on the Void with the Yules on the Static Storm. And we got Razor here doing a lot of damage on the Ursa. Chronosphere
Chrono on the back line.
is
Batrider
significant on the Batrider. Demolished down with the Ursa down. This is a 5-man for Czech Republic. GG, well played. We got Czech Republic getting the third game, making it into the finals over Team Kosovo. This was a beautiful game, able to finish it in 22 minutes. They played amazing. I think they did a really good job. They played as a team, as 5-man, no one left behind, and I really think their significant boost was their early game, where they're able to get so many kills very early on. Amazing play for Czech Republic.
Man, what a dominant display from Team Czech Republic.
Definitely.
They just dominated those last 2 games. They were able to rack up the lead and keep the lead and keep pressuring. They played a very, very kind of straight game of Dota, right? You get your advantage, and then you keep on pushing, and you keep on keeping that advantage instead of just, you know, kind of chilling out and letting the other team try and catch up. So very, very well played there. I'd say the MVP in that game for me was Windranger. Windranger with just an impressive kind of display of individual skill.
And the snipes. Let's
yeah,
talk about the snipes.
The snipes, the solo kill on the Batrider in mid, like everything was just played very, very crisply, very well.
Very beautifully. And also let's not forget the Razor. He just managed to create all the kills he needed. He was able to create enough space to prevent Ursa from farming, and I think that was a very key important, because from early on Ursa was able to basically do much because he just didn't have enough farm to fight. And I'm pretty sure that if he did have enough farm, he didn't have enough item very early on, maybe even get an earlier Roshan, he was able to compete more and maybe turn over the team fights.
Yeah.
And Razor was able to prevent that. He was able to get the Yules very early on, using the Link to just demolish every single hero on the other team. And that is a beautiful play and a beautiful coordinated play from Czech Republic. And I really think this is what they do well. They also did it against Sweden, they also did it against Israel, and this is their strength. They know how to play as a team, so you don't necessarily need a super skilled players, you just need a good team coordination.
Yeah. So I believe we're going to see Czech Republic tomorrow in the finals. So that'll be pretty exciting to see who matches up against them and is able to take them out. There are still a couple more games though today. We're not going to cast them on the main stage because we've got different games going on the main stage. So this tournament has a couple games going on at once, so we're going to have some other games do their games on the stage, and we'll probably be back tomorrow for some more Dota action, some exciting Dota action.
Exactly, and right now we're going to go into a break. Tomorrow we got the Dota 2 final, and right now we're going to go into a 45 minutes break. The next game is going to be for eFootball. Very exciting things are going to happen here. So if you're a Dota fan, make sure you come here tomorrow. Make sure you watch the stream. It's going to be very interesting final right here in Elat in the IESF 13th World Championship. My name is Omer. This is Aaron. Thank you very much and have an excellent day.
to Benji, and this could be the W. He misses the...
Welcome to the 13th IESF World Championship here in the city of Elat. We're in the ice mall. All the mall is made from ice, which is a lie. I just lied. But this is the name of the mall. It has a huge ice area in the middle, and we're sitting on top of it, apparently. We have a lot of games here played, and today now we are in the eFootball World Series. And we are in the semi-finals. The games are about to begin. A lot of things are new in the new eFootball game. And if you haven't watched it yet, now is the chance. We're gonna start with Italy versus Georgia. Raffaele is the name of the Italy player, and the Georgian player is Ratti. And both of them had a long way to this stage. Italy won 3-1 versus Senegal, and Georgia won 3-0 versus the Luxembourg player. Here they are coming to the stage. Here am I. I'm here. And the game is about to begin. They're really nervous, I guess, because everyone wants to be the winner and be in the finals. It's the best of 5. I really wish both of them luck. And later on, we're gonna have Mexico versus Spain. The Mexican player won 3-1. Against Thailand, and Spain won 3-0 versus the Israeli player, which is kind of sucks for us. But a lot of respect to the Spanish player. I had a chance to talk to him behind the scenes and hear all about the new meta of eFootball. There are a lot of things new in this game. A lot of things that are more manual, I guess, more realistic, let's call it. And it's going to be really, really interesting to see how the players interact with the new game and trying to win first prize. So best of luck for them here in the city of Elat. There are a lot of people here just walking around in the mall, shopping and watching this stream. So it's going to be really, really interesting. The players are getting ready to the game, you know, logging in, as you can see, playing on the PS5. Let's see what happens. Let's see which teams they're gonna choose. Every team, I guess the right teams, there's no right or wrong, but the best teams are gonna be Bayern Munich, which are very physical. Manchester United, which, you know, let's try to avoid thinking about how they operate in real life. But the team is great. They have Cristiano, they have Sancho, and of course Rashford. Great defense with Varane, Maguire, and it'll be interesting to see which I mean, I don't think, let's say that this year Barcelona are a good team to choose from, but you know, let's see. Let's see what the players and they are just playing with the settings and the controllers, I guess. So we'll start right away, and the semifinals are about to kick in. So if you want to drink something, if you want to eat something, this is the time, because the games are about to begin, and it's actually very interesting to see how they change their controllers. Let's see. I have to say that Eilat suffered a lot from you know, COVID, like the rest of the world, because it's a very touristic city. A lot of tourists come to Eilat because most of this area that we're in is full of hotels and the beach, and everything is super beautiful here. And you know, in this while they're setting up, I want to thank a lot of sponsors that helped this major event come to life. If it's ASUS, Republic of Gaming, ISA, Israel Esports Association, thank you very much, Ministry of Culture, Sports and Tourism, Republic of Korea, Maccabi World Union, Maccabiya, the city of Eilat, of course, and Taiwan Excellence, and the IESF, of course. Thank you very much. Without you, it wouldn't be possible. And of course, sponsors are much needed for esports, for this branch to even exist. And it's an amazing setup here. I don't know if you can, yeah, you can see it. You can see it's like a huge screen here in the middle of the mall, and a lot of gaming stations all around, a lot of PCs, consoles. It's just, you know, a gaming fest, I guess. So the players are about to launch the matchmaking. Let's see the lineup that each of them will choose. I see, I guess right, Bayern Munich against Bayern Munich. Basically, Bayern Munich is a team of speed and strength. And I kind of realize, like, I agree with the choice, but it's, you know, I hoped it would be more diverse, but still, Bayern versus Bayern. It'll be a good match. So there's Muller, Lewandowski, so it's like 4-3-3, I guess. I'm trying to follow. So see Sula, Upamecano on both sides, of course, Davis and Pavard. But oh, I see Hernandez. So the Italian player is on the left. It's the home court of the Italian player. Each match will be on a different home court, so, even though it's both Bayern Munich. So the Italian player is on the left, attacking to the right, and the Georgian player Ratti attacking to the left. Let's see Ratti's first attacking. Nice defense. The defense this year is harder because they need to control each player manually. So it's very tactic. You need to be very aware of your line of defense, and as you can see, they're gonna pass the ball a lot on the defense side. The Italian player is very, very careful. Ooh. That is a big mistake and a goal for the Georgian player, Ratti. 1-0, a huge mistake. And of course, if you leave Lewandowski next to the goalkeeper, he won't ever miss. This player is so huge. He's in amazing shape, and of course, the stats of this player are compatible to the real life. And now the Italian player Raffaele has to kick in. Nice fake, nice kick, but left foot is not the strong foot, but then it was out. Let's continue with Ratti. Nice fake there. Let's see what he's gonna do. It's Muller. And he loses the ball. He's trying to pass the ball to Davis, but he lost the ball. Sule. Back to Neuer. Again, he passes the ball a lot on defense. He can make a lot of mistakes there, but now he's okay. Pass the ball to Davis. Nice control. Nice ball control. Lobs the ball, and again, back to defense. Actually, the Georgian player is standing really, really good on defense, which is difficult. Nice, nice. Exactly what I said. He stands really good, positioning himself and interrupting the passes of the Italian player, Raffaele. He's patient now from the side, and nice tackling there. And Muller comes to save the ball, trying to pass to Sane, and it's 1-0 after this mistake from the Italian side. It was a mistake on defense, and let's see now how they're gonna react. Georgian, nice lob, but Neuer, of course, one of the best goalkeepers in the world, saves it. And it's a really nice pressure from the Georgian side, but the Italian player is also very experienced. Sar to Muller, but Upamecano is super fast to the ball. Nice defense from Ratti. And he also passes the ball and waiting for the Italian player to come and try to get the ball back. So they're very patient. Even though the game is very short, they're super patient. And of course, that was a foul, of course, from Upamecano there. That was nasty. But Muller is alive. He's okay. Short pass. Lewandowski. Nice fake. And Coman. Coman. No! Oh my God. See why Neuer is the best goalkeeper in the world? That was an amazing save. And Coman now. I guess Coman is not a big finisher, but still, it was the 5 meters area. It was a huge, I don't know how it wasn't a goal. I really don't know. He even like took his time there, waited for the right moment to strike the ball, but Neuer, just Manuel Neuer, I guess. That's the best goalkeeper in the world. Now we'll see a bit of tactics changes, and we're back in the game. The Italian player has to score a goal soon, otherwise this game is finished, and we'll move on, I guess, to the next game. And I remind you, it's the best of 5. Best of 5. Sane loses the ball there. Pavard. Faking it there. Of course, the Georgian player can take his time. We're in the 80th minute. It's not a lot of time, and the Georgian can, I guess, rely on this win. Unless he'll give us another goal right now and finish the game. Davis. What a great player Davis is. He has defense, he has offense. He's a great player. Now Muller almost loses the ball. Back to Kimmich. Sane. Ooh. That was a foul. Yeah. That was a foul. And it was a yellow card.
Substitution on the field. Number 8. Leon Goretzka.
And that's it. First game, 1-0 to Georgia. Both players were very cautious in this game. A lot of passes in the defense area. And one mistake from the Italian player, Raffaele, cost him the match, actually. So it's 1-0 to Georgia and gonna move on to the next game. It was a super tight game, actually, but you know, one mistake with this length of match, it's all what you need. It's what you need to lose the match. And so Georgia won, Italy no, and we're gonna move to the next match. Of course, now it'll be Georgia's home court and Italy away. I guess they'll choose the same tactics and teams. Bayern Munich versus Bayern Munich. Strength is very important in this game, and of course speed as always. And the best balanced team, I guess, is Bayern Munich. That's why the meta here is Bayern. It's just Bayern Munich. So, second leg of the semi-final is going to start. And actually, it's a super fast games, as you can see. It was always in Pro Evolution, and now eFootball. You could just place your team however you want to. And I see that the Georgian player is gonna go with 4-3-3, as Muller is the central attacking, and the Italian player is also like 4-3-3, but Lewandowski is on point and not false 9. And Coman is in the middle, which is interesting. Muller is a right forward, because Muller doesn't have the speed. Coman does have the speed. Interesting. They're playing around a lot with the players, giving them instructions and tactics. Kimmich and Goretzka, of course, are a hard line in the back, and the Georgian player decided to go with Sabitzer and not with Kimmich, which is interesting. Both are great players, by the way. Maybe Kimmich is a bit stronger, but Sabitzer is very, I guess, balanced in his overall stats. So it's interesting. I see Hernandez is CB and Sule is right B, which is also an interesting choice. Oh, no. Davis is the right back, and Hernandez is left back. Yeah, corrected the or not. So they're making changes. I'm trying to guess the changes right now. This is the tactics of each one. And yeah, as you can see, Coleman was moved to the left side, and Sane is in the middle, which is also an interesting choice because Sane also has speed, and this speed is very crucial to the sides. So let's see how it goes. So the Italian player is now with the black uniform attacking to the left. And here's first chance, but Neuer is there. Goretzka, Muller, Lewandowski. The Italian now is playing hard. He has to win this game if he wants this draw and the chance. Ooh, there was a mistake there. Passed the ball, I guess, instead of either kicking it or doing something else. Hernandez, Nabry, Var. Pavard again, going to the byline, but kicking the ball outside. Mistake, I guess. And the Italian player almost made another mistake here there in the defense. Nice press from the Georgian player there. Nice press, but this press can cost him nice ball, but nice defense from the Georgian player, which lobs the ball really nice actually to Muller, but no. Oh, great comeback from Italy there. Ooh, that was a bad glitch. Muller from the side to Sar, but nice defense there from Italy. And here is the yellow card for this foul earlier on. Let's continue. This year, I guess, they have more open spaces to play, which is it's fun. You can pass the ball more, you can plan your attack more. Let's see Nabry now trying to shoot the ball, and it goes in. He kind of chipped the ball there. He chipped the ball, and Neuer was out of the goal there. Wow. So it's 1-0 to Georgia, almost halftime.
There will be 1 minute added time.
And again, and almost 2-0. Wow, that was a great chance, but great defense there from Italy. Let's see this corner kick. Pavard again. Nice attacking by this right knee. And again, almost lobbing, but now Neuer is saving him. And we're going to halftime. 1-0 to Georgia.
And please welcome our lads to the field.
And they're back at it. No changes there. And Italy now attacking to the right side. There was another, I think it was a foul. Oh, Neuer there with a save. It wasn't a hard save. Save the ball. Let's see Upamecano now. Breaking position, now he has to go back. Pavard taking his time. Nice work there from the Georgian player. Nice defense against from the Italian side. The Italians are known for great defense. mistake there. And now, Georgia passing the ball, loses a bit. He lost his edge, but still his ball. And yes, another goal. There's 2-0.
The attendance for this
to
match was
Georgia.
71,649.
It was a great attack. He waited, he was patient. Sorry, 1-1. It was a great attack from the Italian player. And now another one. And he tries to lob again over Neuer, but Neuer saves it now. Great pressure in attack from the Italian player. Sees how he waits for the passes. And now, Davis lobs the ball to Muller. Nice try. Upamecano, fake there. Attack. Muller. That one could be a penalty kick. And now, almost a goal. And it's a goal. Was it offside? Yeah. No. It's a goal. It's a goal. It wasn't offside. 2-1. 2-1 to the Georgian player. What a match. What a match. We're almost in the end of the game. Lewandowski.
There will be 1 minute at a time.
Of course, is waiting, and that's it. 2-1 to the Georgian player, which means 2-0 in the overall semi-final matches. The Italian player just got up from his chair. We're trying to understand what's happening.
Just a quick announcement. It is now time for our special lottery. Please grab the tickets you were given when you were walking through the gates.
I think he might forfeit the whole match, which means the Georgian player Ratti is gonna have this win, and he's gonna move on to the finals. But the judges is trying to understand if Italy will be back to the match. I don't know. I see him talking to the. This is the Spanish. We see the Spanish player. So 2-0 to Georgia in the overall matches. The second match was very, very close. Actually, both matches were close. But the Italian player, he just, I don't know why he forfeited, even though he could have come back. We don't know. We don't know if he forfeited the match or not. We're trying to understand. Of course, the Georgian player is sitting here waiting because he's winning 2-0. I would do the same. But I see a lot of players talking there, the coaches, the teams, the judges. It's a big drama here in Elat. There are a lot of games, by the way, besides eFootball that are playing. Here we have CSGO, we have Dota, and a lot of games here, and a lot of drama. You know, there is a lot of drama in esports because it's very emotional, and to know is problem. Like I understand, I feel the Italian player. To know is hard. And especially when he feels like, you know, things are not working out for him, I guess. But he was very, very tight. The game was very tight. It was 1-0 and 2-1. I'm watching the Italian player walking around trying to decide if he wants to come back or if he forfeits the match and it'll be just a straight win to Georgia. You see the ice mall, the beautiful ice mall, and all the gaming stations. Okay, he might come back. I think he's coming back to play the third match. You can see on his expressions that he feels something is not working out for him. Maybe the pings or whatever. But if it's the team is checking to see if there are technical issues. Of course, in gaming, there will be technical issues. That's the thing in gaming, because everything is basically computers, consoles, internet, and we have a great technical team, and we'll be right back with the decision if they continue or if it's a win to Georgia. So as you can see, it's a big drama here in a lot. Of course, the Georgian side is very happy. I mean, it's probably seeing TikToks right now. And the Italian player looks nervous. It looks, of course, if it's 2-0, he doesn't want the 3-0, of course. But everything can happen in football. He can totally win 2 games, and then we'll have one final match to this semifinal. But I guess if he has high pings, so does the Georgian player, because they're playing on the same server. But I don't know. As I see, he's angry. He wants to play on the best terms, I guess. And the technical team are trying to understand what are the problems. Is it the controller? Is it the ping? Is it... It can be a lot of stuff in gaming, unfortunately, because it's esports. Everyone that came here to the Ice Mall to watch the games can see it on this huge screen that is right on top of me. If you see me waving here, this is the huge screen right on top of me. And it actually has a great resolution for all the viewers to see. Early on, we had Dota 2, and it looked just amazing. And you see a lot of technical staff here, referees, judges, managers, trying to understand what is the problem. So they're trying to understand what the problem is. Everything is up to date, everything is up to speed. But of course, the Italian player feels otherwise. We are live here from Elat. 13th World Championship. 13. And esports is keep on kicking all around the world. Still trying to understand if it's okay. Looks like the Italian player maybe is about to play the game. Okay, they changed the controller. They changed everything they could change, I guess. Okay, they're testing everything. Sorry for the delay. This is esports. Things happen with gear, with equipment, with the internet. Anything can happen. Even though a lot of players came from all over the world to compete, and they started the game. They started the game with the Georgian player attacking to the left. Okay, so it was just a test to see if the game works for the Italian player. So it wasn't a match. I was just told that it was a match. Yeah, we're trying to understand basically if he's gonna play the game or not. It's a huge drama here on both of my sides. And I'm trying to understand also, I know nothing, Jon Snow. That was a bad joke because I just want the match to start, or there will be a winner here. The Georgian player, of course, is winning, so he waits patiently. And I think that the Italian player is about to play the game. But on the emotional side, playing with a lot of emotion is it's kind of bad, because you need to be very cool, very relaxed to play your A game. As you saw, there are a lot of controlled runs from the sides. This year, the game is more open this year, so the meta kind of changed. There is more manual control over the players this year, and players that were very good last year had to change their game in order. By the way, it's like that for every game that has like a huge update or patch or a new game, a new seasonal game, especially in sports. So we are about to begin. The Italian player decided that we will give it his best, and you know, the last chance. He can come back. He can come back. Worse, there was bigger comebacks than that in basically in soccer, but also in sports gaming. And here we go. So the red team is the Italian player, and the black is the Georgian player. Italy's, of course, it's the home court, and he attacks to the right, and the Georgian attacks to the left side. Nice run there, but nice fake. Lewandowski, Coleman, nice, but Neuer saves the day. What a save from Neuer. And Gnabry to Pavard, which actually acts as an attacker. Oh, there was a problem in the controller there, I guess. Pavard is actually doing a great job as a right attacker and a defense. Of course, he's a right back, but his runs on the sides are very, very, very dangerous. And let's see. So they continue the game with Davis. There was an offside there? Yeah. Upamecano. Sar. I guess Sar may be the right back there. Hernandez to Koman. Nice small lob there. Muller. Sar again. Goretzka. Sar is all over the pitch. Koman. Nice pass. And nice defense, but a mistake there on defense. And again, Sar again from the right. Nice defense by Upamecano. What a great player Upamecano is. Davis. Goretzka. Sabitzer. Nice run there from Davis. Faking it, but yeah, there was a foul there. He pushed him. The referee is warning the player. Let's see this free kick by Sabitzer. Is he going to lob the ball or is he going to kick it? No, short pass and Davis is there. And Upamecano on the other side, the Italian side. Now it's Italy. Sabitzer, Muller, nice lob, and Lewandowski almost heading the ball in, but no. Davis to Hernandez. Davis is a center back. Halftime, no all.
Everyone, please welcome our players.
The game is tight. The Italian player has to win this game in order to keep on. So back to Muller. Ooh, just threw him off, but it's gonna be Italy's ball. Sorry, Georgian ball. Again, a lot of passes on defense, trying to pull the Italian players towards to leave defense holes like this one. Muller, Goretzka, Lewandowski, and another great save from Neuer. Of course, he's happy with his big gloves. Wow, that was a great save by Neuer. A big frustration after a save like that. And now Upamecano versus Upamecano. Upamecano just attacking. Lewandowski loses the ball. And now Goretzka. Coman. Goretzka again. Trying to find the right pass. See how his patient Sar. Nice defense from Italy. But still the Georgian, still Ratti. And another great save from Neuer. Both sides have Neuer, so, you know. Nice defense. Very nice defense. The Italian player positions himself really well on defense. You can see the experience he has in the game. And it's very hard to control all the players and be there in the right moment, just like that, like Goretzka here. Lewandowski now. Nabry. Back to no. Goretzka. The Georgian side. Kimmich. Sane in the middle. Just kind of weird, but nice fake there from the Georgian. Nice passings there. He's building up his offense, and that's it. What a goal. What a nice offense. He was so patient. Nice fake there, nice skill from the Georgian side. Rati is a great player. You can see his experience. It's just through the Italian players. And he was patient all along on the attacking side, even when he was in the 16th meter area in the box. Great, just great attacking from Rati, the Georgian player. And now they're making changes. Yes, Davis is a center back. Sar is the right back.
Substitution on the field.
Goretzka is coming out. Tolisso is coming in.
Number 25.
Ooh, bad.
Number 7.
Bad mistake from Neuer there. Just fouled Coman, but he's still with us.
Number 24.
Short pass. Kimmich, nice fake, but the Italian player saw it, but that's it. That's the end of the game. 1-0 in this match. And okay, to understand, are we gonna have another game? Okay, so there's gonna be another match. I don't know if they're gonna start right away or wait a bit. Trying to understand. Currently, the Georgian player is in the lead. Okay, it's 2-1 to the Georgian player, and as you can see, as I said, nothing is closed until it's closed, and the Italian player won just by one goal, just by one great attack with patience, and it wasn't like a mistake or something like that. It's just his defense is so solid, very, very good, and all he needed is just one attack, and it's 2-1 to the Georgian side, and we'll see how it goes. They're building their tactics again. Okay, we're going to have a 5-minute break, and we'll come back with the 4th match to see if Georgia is gonna win, or it'll be a tie and we'll go to a last match that will decide who's in the final, Georgia or Italy. We'll be right back. And we're back, ready to play the fourth game in the semi-finals. eFootball, of course. It's 2-1 to the Georgian side, and we might see a comeback from Italy. Italy is in red, attacking to the right side. It's Italy's home court, even though it's both teams are Bayern Munich. But still, I guess maybe it's a crowd advantage. Anyway, let's see if the Italian player can have his big comeback. And now we see a great opportunity there, and almost from Lewandowski, this great attacker. What a great player, Lewandowski. He's strong, he's a great finisher, he has amazing stats. But now we're gonna see Pavard. Nice fake there. Gnabry, Pavard again. Nice fake there. And what a goal! What an amazing operation from Pavard on the right side. Great lob to Lewandowski head, and it's 1-0 to Ratti, the Georgian player. Wow. And here's from Italy, but Neuer's there. Got there like the last second. He couldn't place his foot to bring it to a right kick, and almost a mistake there. And yes, a mistake. And the Georgian player can take advantage of this mistake. Muller, Lewandowski. Oh, nice save from Neuer. Lewandowski is frustrated there. Corner kick. Maybe short corner. Muller, patient there, and 2-0. What a fake. He faked shot there, and he threw away Italy's defense and just scored like huge 2-0, important 2-0 very early on in the game. And again, a bad finish from the Italian attack. Great momentum for the Georgian right now. Pavard, nice pass to Sabitzer, nice fake, and 3-0. Wow. Pavard is the MVP so far. Great runs from the right side. And 3-0 to the Georgian player. I don't know if the Italian can come back from this after all the very stressed and very tight games that we had so far.
Two added minutes has been indicated.
We're about to go to end the first half. That's it. 3-0 to Ratti.
Everyone, please welcome
We're
our
about
players
to
to the
start
field.
the second half. The Italian player looks very, very frustrated, of course. Ratti's, and let's see Sane there. No, Neuer. What a great goalkeeper Neuer is. Goal kick. Let's see. Sane. Muller. Lewandowski. Foul. That was a bad glitch there. Sane. Nice run there. But a kick. I don't know. That was a bad angle to kick from. Goetzka. Sane. Nice build up there. Try to
The attendance for this match was 71,649.
Sar. Davis is there, but still Muller. What a fight there. And there's the ball. Time goes by, and it looks like the Georgian player is gonna move on to the finals. Eli passing the ball on defense. Nice run there from Sar. He has the pace. Ooh, that was a bad foul from behind, and of course he's gonna see the yellow card. Pomecano. Nice defense from the Georgian side. Nice pass. Nice through pass to Sabitzer. Is faking it a bit. Nabri. Nice ball. Oh, nice block there. That's Italy's ball. Nice. Nice fake there. And another fake. And another fake. And another fake. And it's in. 4-0. It's definitely the best game so far from the Georgian, from Rati. A lot of fake shots there. He's like the champion of fake shots so far.
2 added minutes has been indicated.
Sabitzer back all the way to Neuer. That's it. That's it. Georgia versus Italy. It's a win to Georgia. Rati is moving on to the finals. They're shaking hands, and great match by Georgia. Rati is a great player, and we'll see how it goes in the finals. And what a match. Our next semi-final is going to be between Spain and Mexico, and we'll see who is going to be in the finals. Spanish player, his name is Jose, and Mexican player, his name is Selic. We'll see how it goes, and what a match and drama. We're gonna take a 5-minute break between the games, and we'll be back in 5 minutes for the second semi-final, and we'll see who will go against the Georgian player, if it's Jose from Spain or Selic from Mexico. We'll be right back. And we're back here in the IESF's 13th World Championship here in Elat in the Ice Mall, and we're in the second semi-final. First semi-final, the Georgian player beat the Italian player, and now we're Spain versus Mexico, and the Spanish player is gonna take Bayern Munich. Again, we saw early on, we saw Bayern versus Bayern, which are a very physical team and also very fast-paced. They are very balanced pretty much in everything. And the Mexican player, Selic, is gonna take Arsenal, which is super interesting because if he got as far as the semifinals, it means, first of all, he's a great player, and second of all, Arsenal works. And I'm dying to see how this matchup is going to end, because Arsenal is a very interesting choice. I mean, Arsenal has some great players, and we'll see, of course, how he arranges them. And Bayern, we just saw in the first semi-final a lot of tactics with Bayern Munich. You can play around with the players, mid, right, left. Also on defense, you can have like players as right backs, left backs, or center backs. So I'm dying to see how he's gonna take advantage or maximize basically Arsenal. So it's gonna be an interesting matchup. Both players are eager to start. I can see on their faces. Spanish player looks very happy. The Mexican is really in the game right now. They're checking that everything works. They brought their own controllers, of course, this time, so it won't be a controller problem or something like that. So as you can see on the big screen, Arsenal versus Bayern Munich. They're doing the last final touches, I guess, on the technical side, and we'll start the last semi-final before the final. And it's a huge honor to win a world championship in eFootball, and of course you have a nice money prize. There are some technical issues I hear, so let's see. I see they're checking. So let's see. So 5 minutes, another break. 5 minutes, they'll set up everything, and we'll dive right into the match. It's gonna be a super interesting match. So go fix yourself a nice meal, a nice drink, and 5 minutes back here. See you in 5. And we're back again. I have unfortunate news. The semifinal, second semifinal between Spain and Mexico is going to be off stage and off broadcast. We're not going to broadcast the semifinal, but they're going to play it in a different area, not broadcasting it. But the finals are going to be in half an hour from now between the Georgian player and either Spain or Mexico. You'll see in half an hour. Sorry about that. There was technical issues that we couldn't solve right away. So they're moving to another gaming area, so we can't broadcast it. But the finals are going to be here in half an hour. Be with us. The finals are going to be super interesting. I can't wait. Half an hour from now. Sorry about that. Be right back for the finals.
onto Benji, and this could be the W. He misses it.
We're back with the finals of the eFootball Championship Series here in the Ice Mall in Elat, and I have to say it was a very intense semifinals between Mexico and Spain, and the Mexican player has won, has gone up to the final. It was super intense. It was back-to-back. And eventually the Mexican player won and is coming here next to me to the finals against the Georgian player. It happens right now, okay? And they're gonna come up here to the stage and they're gonna shake hands and start playing the final match or matches. And here's the Mexican player and the Georgian player. Both have come along a long way, basically, and this is me. And they're gonna position themselves in their chairs. They're right after the semifinals, so they're warmed up. I guess the Mexican player is more warmed up than the Spanish player, the Georgian player, but they're gonna go head to head. I guess Arsenal eventually, I mean, it was good. I guess it's a good choice for eFootball players. So we'll see in a couple of minutes how the Mexican player is handling Arsenal against Bayern Munich of the Georgian player. And eventually we'll see which country has the mucho respetos of the eFootball Championship. I remind you that we're hearing a lot in the IESF 13th World Championship. I want to thank again to our sponsors, to Asus Republic of Gaming, to the ISA, the Israeli Esports Association, the Ministry of Culture, Sports and Tourism, Republic of Korea, Maccabi World Union, Maccabiya, and the city of Elat, of course, and the IESF, and the Taiwan Excellence. Thank you all. Without you guys, it wouldn't be possible to have all this. And I see the Mexican player is getting ready, but somehow I don't know where the Georgian player is. So I guess they'll be here. I remind you, basically, I talked to the players behind the stage, and especially also the Israeli player, and they told me that they are still learning the game, which means it's totally different games for them. I hear a lot of players that don't play soccer games talk about like sports games in general, how it's basically the same thing every year. And me, I really love sports game, and whoever is invested in the gameplay knows that it's totally different. It can be totally different every year. It's a different code, different animations, and even though it's the same sports. I mean, if it's soccer, it's soccer. If it's basketball, it's basketball, and etc. It's a different game. It's a different meta. It's a different. It's different reactions. It's different tactics, and also the players' stats changes a lot. So and also they are based on real life. So it's not the same game, and every year the esports players has to adjust to a totally different system. And this year, it's all more manual control. It's the court is more open. You have more spaces to move, so you can adjust your tactics with the size of the pitch, and also different animations and different pace of the game. So this year it's a more unified, I guess, Konami decided to go with a crossplay, so everyone will have the same experience, and the players are trying to adjust to the new system. So the players told me that they are still learning the game, and we are, I think, I don't know, 4 months after the launch? No, 3 months, I think. But it's, for them, it's totally new, and choosing Bayern Munich, I guess last year I saw a lot of players choosing Bayern Munich, so it's not that, I mean, a surprise for me. But choosing Arsenal, for me, I'm dying to see how the Mexican player is gonna attack this, I don't know, matchup, I guess. His tactics, his players, and we'll see. We'll see. You're seeing the umbrellas on top of the players, so they don't get reflections on screen. Super important. Gamers are super excited. They get massages. You see, that's a role. You have to get massages before a matchup, and I see how players react to the different technical stuff that are around their gameplay, like controllers, keyboards, mouse, and the players are super sensitive for their controllers. And from what I can see, the players are gonna sit right one next to the other, because they want to be close to the console and play with a cable connecting the controller to the PS, which is important to reduce input lag. And we're starting to see how they arrange their players. I see. I wanna focus on the Arsenal team. So I see Pepe on the right side. Aubameyang, of course, is on the front line. Martinelli is on the left side. Smith, Partey, of course, one of the best CDMs, the defense midfielders in the Premier League. Leno, the goalkeeper, is pretty decent, I guess. White, center back. I'm trying to follow, even though he's making a lot of changes. And we already know the Georgian player. We saw him play with Bayern Munich, the 4-3-3, with Sabitzer and Goretzka in the middle. Gnabry. Also, Gnabry in the middle, which is also kind of surprising. And you see the players are very excited to this finals competition. And here we go, Arsenal. Oh, almost here we go. I guess they're setting up the dynamic camera. And the audio is, they have headphones on, so. Let's go. So the Georgian player is gonna attack to the right side, and the Mexican player is gonna attack to the left side. And a nice defense from the Georgian, and a quick attack. Well, there was fighting there. Muller. Goretzka. Muller again. And Muller. What a goal! First goal to the Georgian player, to Ratti. 1-0 to Ratti, the Georgian player. Very nice attack and build-up, fast build-up. But now, let's see Pepe. Almost. Pepe is fast, is skilled, cutting inside from the byline. He's very, very good in that situation. But now it's corner kick for Arsenal, for the Mexican player. Let's see. Nice defense there from Upamecano, I think. Martinelli. Nice defense. Goretzka. Gnabry. Muller. Nice through ball to Lewandowski. Lewandowski is waiting patiently to Pavard. Great double pass there. And eventually it'll be Leno's. Bit of a struggle there for the players, but let's see. Martinelli will get this ball. Pavard can keep up with him. And Smith, and no. Good, nice defense from Ratti, the Georgian player, and also nice defense from Selic, the Mexican player. Pepe, very dangerous in that area, Pepe, but not a good pass. Goretzka, Martinelli, again patiently with the pass. Tierney. And Sule cuts the ball. Goretzka, Lewandowski, great pace to the game. Gnabry. What a great final we have here. Gnabry, nice skill, trying to chip Leno, but Leno is there to pick up the ball. Martinelli. And ball is Sabitzer. Nice defense on midfield. Very important to do this defense on midfield. Nice positioning from the Georgian player. Martinelli now. Very nice defense from Pavard. And we're going to halftime. 1-0 for Bayern Munich, for the Georgian player. I see the Georgian player has had more possession and more shots. But Selic, the Mexican player, is giving a great fight. And now I see again our technical staff is checking that everything is good. And oh, it's for the sound. Selic, the Mexican player, is playing with headphones on. Here's the sound. Muller. Muller loses. No, keeps the ball. Nice ball for Goretzka. And Gnabry. Almost. Is it a penalty? Yes. It's a penalty kick. I mean, he tackled him. I guess it wasn't a good tackle. Let's see if Lewandowski against Leno, and Lewandowski on the right side. What a goal. Great penalty kick, and it's 2-0 for Bayern Munich, for Georgia. Aubameyang, Martinelli. Selic keeps on going. Keeps a cool head. I love the way Selic plays. I mean, he's down 2-0, but he still keeps a cool head. He believes in himself, and basically, I think he can come back. Let's see. Aubameyang. Nice tackle. Pepe. Nice skill from Pepe, but nice tackle from Davis. Upamecano. Davis. Alfonso Davis. Really, really good.
The attendance for this match was 71,649.
Talking in-game, not in real life. It's really good in real life also. Pavard keeps the ball. Nice pass to Gnabry. Pavard. Lewandowski. Nice for Müller. And it's another goal for Bayern Munich and Georgia. It's 3-0. And basically, now I think that this game is pretty much done, even though for sportsmanship, Selic, the Mexican player, has to keep on going, and that's what he does. Martinelli. Nice ball for Aubameyang. Oh, that's a bad tackle. That can be a red card. That's a really, really bad tackle. From behind, in front of goal. Maybe it was a yellow card? Was it a yellow card? No, yeah, it was a red card. I was correct. Upamecano got a red card, and maybe that can change the game? Maybe Selic still got a chance? I mean, Roddy has to be really, really careful right now. He has to build a really strong defense, and that's what he does. 5 players are on defense. Kimmich is almost a center back, and he has to keep the defense in order to keep the score. But let's see what will happen. There isn't much time. There isn't much time. But still, oh, that was close.
Number 18.
Well, I don't think that Selic, the Mexican player, has the time to score 3 goals. And of course, the Georgian player will pass the time. He has a lot of patience, and of course, he has 3-0 to score. And
substitution in progress.
Let's see, Selic with the ball, with the Arsenal, but nice defense from Ratti. Nice tackle from Pepe, but again, great strong defense from the Georgian side. We're about to finish this game. 4 added minutes. It's a lot, but not in the time that we play here. I think it was an offside, but basically it's that's it. That's it. 3-0. That's the score. That was a great game, even though the scoreboard is very one-sided. It was a great game from Ratti, the Georgian player. See how cool it is. He is, and very, very focused, and maybe being emotional in pretty much every game, but especially in soccer. You're gonna make mistakes if you're emotional. If you want to push too hard, you lose your patience. If you're angry, you'll keep making mistakes. And I have to say that both those players, Selic and Ratti, are very cool. Like, they're taking stuff really, really nice, and that's, you know, that's the esports, great esports player material. Okay, let's see again. They're setting up their teams. Again, Arsenal versus Bayern Munich. Arsenal has the speed, has Aubameyang as a finisher. He's tall, is good. And let's see how he folds up. It's only 1-0 for the Georgian player. And we're going to the second leg of the semifinals. This time we'll see Arsenal, home court. And wow, look at Neuer. So Arsenal will attack to the right side, and Bayern Munich, which is Georgia, will attack to the left side. Arsenal. Now, Aubameyang. Martinelli. Nice fake there. Nice pass to Aubameyang, and that's 1-0. Wow. Great first minutes for the Mexican player, Selic. Nice build-up for this goal. And he has, like, momentum right now. Pepe. Nice defense there from Davis. Sabitzer. Goretzka. Muller. Nice party. Tierney. Smith. Great passing in midfield. Nice ball for Aubameyang. And Martinelli, 2-0. Wow. I guess the home court really has its effects. Great momentum from the Mexican side. That was a great build-up, a great goal. Nice turn from Aubameyang there. Goretzka.
Number 35.
Great positioning. Aubameyang again from this side. Very dangerous, this player. Martinelli to Tierney, but coming in from the back. Aubameyang. Tierney again. He can cross the ball, but it's still, he keeps the ball, and he passes one player, passes two players. And Kimmich is there to take out the ball, and maybe we'll see a fast-paced, great ball to Gnabry on the right side, and Gnabry tried to lob Lewandowski there, but no go. Leno keeps the ball. Great ball for, wow, look at Neuer there. Second time we see him almost attacking. Muller. Nice fake and nice goal from Muller. Wow. Very accurate ball to the right side of the goal. And it's 2-1. Maybe the Georgian player will have his minutes now. Let's see now Martinelli.
1 minute added time.
Pepe. Smith. And yeah, what a goal! Wow. So accurate. On the 45th minute. And what a first half we have here. We have a great final here. Great, two players, one Georgian, one Mexican, that came all this way to the finals of the eFootball. And what a match we have here. Muller. Pepe steals the ball. Party. Bad pass, but it's still Arsenal's ball. Look at the patience. You see, I mean, he sees he has no way to advance with the ball, so he goes back to defense. Oh, that was close, but nice defense there from
The attendance for
Roddy.
this match was 60,332.
Bad ball, but it's still Lewandowski's. Muller. White and Tierney's there. Was a bit chaotic, the ball there, but now. Ooh, what a great ball to Martinelli. He's gonna go all the way. No! He tried to pass to Aubameyang's there, but great defense from the Georgian side. Nice skill there. Aubameyang. Smith. And Martinelli, but Neuer. He's so fast. How important it is that the goalkeeper is fast. Now we see Gnabry on the other side. But the Arsenal defense is strong. See? You don't have to be Bayern Munich in order to win. Tierney. Ooh, that was a bad tackle there. Yellow card. I think it's a yellow card. Yeah. So, as for now, Arsenal is going to win this match, which means it'll be 1-1 between Mexico and Georgia. Muller. Davis, Goretzka, Lewandowski, and ooh! That was close. That's it. That's it. Final whistle from the referee. 3-1 to Mexico, and it's 1-1. That was the second leg of the finals, the eFootball finals here in Elat in the Ice Mall. What a great final we have here. Very, very close. No one is safe. It's not even remotely one-sided. And I guess the players will get ready for the third leg. I'll remind you, Mexico is Arsenal and Georgia is Bayern Munich. And that will be, I guess, in all the matches. So they just press rematch, rearrange their teams. I see that Georgia is taking, no, I thought he's taking more of a bit more defensive. Yes, he is. If he leaves Kimmich there, then he's taking a more, he's taking a more defensive approach. Let's see on the Arsenal side. I mean, both players, they played 2 games. They learned each other, and they react. The bad thing you can do when you have like 5 matches is not pay attention to how the other player plays. And the Georgian player sees that the Mexican is very high-paced. Let's see Muller now. And wow! First goal! 1, Georgia 1, and Muller didn't have the time to breathe, and Muller scores a goal. 1-0 to Bayern Munich. Arsenal is attacking to the left side, and Bayern Munich to the right side. Let's go. Muller, Lewandowski. That was a foul there. Referee warns the player, don't do that anymore. And wow, that's a big wall. Let's see if Sabitzer scored that. No, small pass. And Muller, Sabitzer, Goretzka, Davis. Oh, that was close. And Party kicks the ball. Pepe, Aubameyang. Smith, Aubameyang, faked, and another goal from Aubameyang. Wow, it was fast. It was fast. It's 1-1. What a game. What a game we have here. Of course, it was no chance for Neuer. And kick off again. 1-1. Let's see Muller now. What a fast-paced game we have here. Lewandowski. Lewandowski. Oh! Another goal. What a mistake there. Look at that, he tried to move the goalkeeper. He moved Leno, and Ratti took advantage of the goalkeeper moving to the wrong side. He tried to bet on moving the goalkeeper. He saw that the defense, I mean, they can't stop Lewandowski or Müller there. Pepe. 2-1 to the Georgian or Bayern Munich. Nice defense from Davis. Müller. Davis again. Goretzka. Müller. Ooh, good defense. White. Smith. Goretzka is there with Sabitzer to start a new attack. Gnabry. Nice from Tierney, and Leno keeps the ball. Long ball to no one. Ooh, started so fast. 2-1 on this third game, or third leg in the finals. Sabitzer. Great ball for Lewandowski, but Leno is there. They slowed down a bit, but I think Selic needs to keep the pace high. We saw he can do it. Lewandowski, nice defense, but still it's Goretzka. Gnabry, and another goal. Wow, it's 3-1. I guess home advantage has its advantage. That's why it's called home advantage. Wow. That's it. First half, 3-1 to Bayern Munich. Wow, we have great games here. Let's go. Let's go. Second half. Neuer's ball. To Smith. No. Goretzka. Davis. Müller. Davis again. Lewandowski. Faking it. No, nice defense there from Arsenal. Will we see a tactics change from Arsenal, or just think that this formation is good enough to score 2 goals in a couple minutes?
The attendance for this match
Davis.
60,810.
60,000 people, virtual people are in the crowd, cheering. Gnabry. Pepe, Smith. Nice ball to Martinelli, and nice fake. Wow! What a great goal from Mexico. Selic, nice. Nice offense, nice goal, and now he brings Pepe forward. And Wells, so fast. I think Tolisso is gonna come in instead of the Goretzka. See how focused the players are. Oof. I'm focused too on the match. Wow, that was... We have amazing games, you guys. This is the Georgian player in his position, and let's go. We're back. Müller. Nice defense from Arsenal. They still have time to score a goal.
Number 19.
Tolisso.
Coming on the field. Number 24.
Richards. Müller.
Number 10.
Sané.
Leroy Sané.
Sana is a great addition in these minutes.
Substitutions taking place.
Odegaard to Aubameyang, but wow, nice from Neuer. He's so fast. White. Aubameyang. Ooh, that was a bad tackle from Kimmich on Ube. Let's see what Mexico will do here. And Leno, Neuer. Sorry. Of course, he's taking this time. 2 minutes extra time, which is not enough for Mexico to score a goal, and that's it. That's it. Ratti, we see he's cheering to himself on this very important 3-2, and you know, again, changing sides. Bayern versus Arsenal. We're gonna see if they'll do. Maybe they'll have a different approach. Arsenal has to win. Mexico has to win this match. Otherwise, yeah, drink those water. Otherwise, Georgia is the winners. As we can see, again, they. So now he's going real defensive. The Georgian player is going real defensive with Bayern. He knows that it's a home match for Arsenal, and he's gonna be attacking real fast. The Mexican player is gonna attack really, really fast and really, really hard. So he's setting up his defense really tight. So it's 5-2-3, sort of. And he's going for counterattacks. I think he's right. I agree with him. Strong defense, and he's going to be based on counterattacks, which is super, super dangerous. And this, whatever they do. And this is something happened. Maybe something in the starting lines of the teams. So they're gonna reset everything again, arrange the team, arrange the tactics, and we'll start again. The fourth leg. Again, I repeat, if Georgia wins this match, Georgia are the champions. If Mexico wins this match, we're going to another final game that will determine who is the world champion in eFootball. Wow. There is a small Mexican crowd here in Eilat cheering. Even though the Selig, the Mexican player, is with his headphones on. I guess he hears the game. He wants to be super focused. And Ratti, the Georgian player, he doesn't care about sound, I guess. Which means he's super, super focused as a person. And again, the 5-2-3 with Kimmich almost as a center back. No, not almost. Kimmich is a center back. And the attacking formation from Arsenal, is it? We'll see. Not that attacking formation. I mean, okay, but he'll start the game with a decent midfield, but more, I mean, two defense centers, midfields. and we'll see how it goes. I guess if it's not winning until the end of the first half, he'll move to another more attacking formation. And let's go. Here we go. Will the Georgian player Rati win and take the championship, or will go to another match for all the marbles, as we say? Nice defense from Kimmich. You see why Kimmich is a great center back. Pepe. Smith. Aubameyang. No. No, says the Georgian player. There's a Georgian wall there in the defense. But now, let's see this counter-attack from Muller. Lewandowski. Ooh, Sabitzer. And then Tierney. Yeah. Nice save there, and it'll be out. Muller. Pepe. Smith. Nice space there from Pepe. Pavard saves the day, but still Martinelli, and it's 1-0 for Mexico. 1-0. He broke the Georgian wall there. What a mistake from the Bayern defense. And we're keep on going. White. Party. Sabitzer, nice defense from him. Davis. Muller. Lewandowski, and it's 1-1. Ooh. I bet the Mexican player is sweating a bit right now. Nice goal. Nice goal from the Georgian side. Aubameyang will start this kickoff. Nice tackle there from Muller. Davis. Nice run there. Wow, I can't believe it worked. The skill. Foul. Kimmich with the free kick. Nice from Muller. Nice defense from Gabriel. Davis. Sabitzer. Davis again. Goretzka. Muller. Really patient. Lewandowski. Nice passing there, but another foul. Another foul right on the 16-meter line. Pass. Gnabry. Nice goal. Nice goal for Georgia. What a setup there. He could have kicked the ball, but no. Pepe. Mexico has to score. Has to score. Smith. Nice fake. Martinelli, and oh, nice from Neuer. Ooh, that was a weird corner. And that's it for the first half. Georgia 2, Mexico 1. For now, Georgia might be the world champions. Let's see Davis there. Muller, Gnabry, nice fake, but Arsenal And this counter-attack, yellow card for, I think it was Sabitzer, but that was an important tackle, an important foul. Pepe. Davis is right there, positioning well. Aubameyang, sorry. Pavard. Sabitzer again. Nope, bad tackle. Ooh. Players are tense. Sabitzer, nice from Aubameyang. Let's see if he has the pace against Upamecano. Now Pepe. Nice fake. Ooh, nice defense from Georgia there. Bad pass. Pavard. Ooh. Bad pass, another bad pass, Partey. Smith, another bad pass. Tierney is there. And now, Mexico. Smith. Aubameyang. And now, Smith. And yes! 2-2. The minute is the 74th minute. And what an important goal for Mexico. Wow. Nice goal, nice offense. Let's see where this game goes. Everything is open. Nice fake there, nice pass, and nice finish from Smith. Now we'll see a bit of changes and substitutions. These are the minutes, last minutes. Players' stamina has to come in mind. See that the players already know who they want in and who they want out. As we see Tolisso, and too fast for me to see.
Substitution for Arsenal.
Coleman.
Number 19, Nicolas Pepe.
Ooh, Nabri's there, super dangerous. And
Number 35,
that's it, Mexican ball.
Gabriel Martinelli. Coming on the field, number 26, number 8, Martin Odegaard.
Odegaard, very
Bukayo Saka.
skilled player.
Substitution in progress.
Saw some substitutions. I see Coman, very fast-paced player, very skilled. Tolisso now. Gnabry. Lewandowski. Nice from White, but bad pass. Pavard. Another bad pass, Tierney. Saka. Tierney again. Ooh, nice tackle. Nice and important tackle. Odegaard trying to stop.
There will be 3 minutes added time.
White now. Ooh, very nice from White. Pavard. And Tierney's there. That's it. That's it. It's a draw, and we'll keep on until we have a winner. Extra time. Aubameyang. Wow, what a mistake! And a goal for Mexico! What a game! What a final! eFootball finals we have here. Nice for the near corner. Neuer didn't expect that. Now White. Wow, nice ball for Odegaard. Saka. Very patient, very skilled. Odegaard, nice. And Ube. And another goal for Mexico. In extra time. What a great goal from Ube. Wow. 4-2. Coman. Still Coman, but great defense from Mexico. And first half in extra time will be over. Gnabry. Can the Georgian player Ratti scored 2 goals in almost no time in extra time. Aubameyang. Saka. Nice ball. No. Offside, I guess. Sul will get a yellow card for a tackle. Oh, it wasn't an offside, it was a tackle, a bad tackle. And of course the Mexican player will waste a bit of time because he has to win. Saka, Odegaard. Great substitutions from Mexico. Great substitutions. Nice ball for Balga. Ooh, that was close. And that's it. That's the game for Arsenal, for Mexico. And now we're going to the final match in the finals. Who will be the world champions? Either it's Mexico or Georgia. It's super tight here. It's super close. And it's super finals. It's gonna go down right now as the final match will come in a minute, I guess. Oof. Wow. And they're setting up the final lineups. And let's see if he's gonna go defense again, the Georgian player. Goretzka and Kimmich. No, Kimmich is not a CB anymore. And on the Arsenal side, oh, yep, Kimmich is the center back. Just going safe there. I guess I understand the choice. Let's see. Of course, Pepe is gonna be on the right side. Oh, Saka? No, Pepe. Saka is good for the final minutes. We just saw that. Yeah, same lineup for Arsenal. All same lineup for Bayern. Last instructions for the players. And we're about to start the kickoff of the final match. World Championship in eFootball here in the 13th World Championship. Let's go. Bayern Munich with the ball, attacking to the right side, and Arsenal will attack to the left side. We're in the Allianz Arena. Home for Bayern. Bad pass, and Davis will take this pass. But Pepe is jumping on Davis. Upamecano. Kimmich. Sule. And Pavard. Gnabry. Nice La Croqueta there. Gnabry, and ooh, that was close from Gnabry with his left foot. That was super close. Leno. Longer ball there. But Davis. Great defense. Muller. Davis. Muller again. Bad pass from Muller. Tierney. Martinelli. Aubameyang. Smith. Aubameyang. Nice ball for Pepe, but Pepe didn't get it eventually. Bad pass. Another bad pass. Another bad pass. And we're going to Pepe. Aubameyang. Nice fake there. Another from Aubameyang. And yes! Mexico won! Georgia, no! Whoa! They're doing a selfie there? That's nice. That's nice. Celebrating with a selfie. Wow. That is a great start from Mexico. Neuer looks frustrated.
After 29 minutes is
Players are drinking some water.
Aubameyang.
Wow. Mexico, for now, are the world champions. Let's see how it folds. Martinelli. Goretzka. Nice tackle from Goretzka. Gnabry. Sabitzer Muller. Bad pass. Ooh, there was a foul there. No. Yes, this was a foul. Sabitzer, let's see. Short pass, not good. Aubameyang, he has no one to pass through. But now, let's see Party there. No, Sula almost lost his pace, but he got there eventually. Upamecano. Davis. Muller. Goretzka. No good from Bayern Munich. Leno takes his time. Sets up the ball. He has time. Smith. Pepe.
There will be 1 minute added time.
Tomiyasu. Martinelli. Martinelli again. Maybe from Aubameyang? No. Be a corner? No. The end of the first half. 1-0 to Mexico. And we'll start right away the second and maybe last half in this competition. Smith. Pepe. Nice ball there, but Neuer is out. Very good luck for Neuer. Davis. Nice double pass there. Nice run from Davis. Muller. Gnabry, and no! Leno stops the ball. Corner. Let's see. Kimmich with the corner. No good. Goalkeeper's ball. Martinelli, yep, got the ball. Tierney. Bad pass. Gnabry. Lewandowski. Ooh, what a mistake from Tomiyasu. Muller and chip. Oh! That was close. That was brave. Oof. What great two players we have here from Mexico and from Georgia. Wasn't an offside? No. But Upamecano with a great tackle. Davis. Foul there. See, players are having some changes. Will we see a more defensive approach from Mexico? He's going to 4-4-2. Yeah, definitely a more defensive approach, and he's basically right. It's a 4-2-2-2 formation. And it's a 4-2-4 from, yeah, from Bayern Munich side. It's a 4-2-4, is going all out. And I guess that Mexico sees it. And he's in between 4-2-2-2 and 4-4-2. Let's see. Let's see. We don't have a lot of minutes for now to the end of the match. Georgia has to score. They have to score. Muller. Nice. Ooh. And Muller, almost. Was there a penalty kick there? Was there a foul there?
Number 13.
But he continued. Muller continued, and he missed the ball.
Substitution.
Lamayang versus Davis. Davis kept the ball. Sabitzer. Pavard. Muller. Nice. Back to Muller. Hard ball. Nice tackle from Tierney. Look at Georgia's pressing hard. Party. White. Passing. Ooh, bad lob there. Bayern Munich with the ball. Georgia with the ball. Look at this ball, and what a goal! What a goal! Look at this move. I mean, he just placed his players there. Wow. 1-1. What a goal, what an important goal for Georgia. Now he's placing his players back in their original lineup. Coleman, Lewandowski, Muller, Sabitzer, Kimmich as a center back. Oof. Interesting.
Substitution on the field. Number 19.
Wow.
Coming on the field is number 3.
Let's see Selic there. No. I bet Selic is very frustrated with this goal.
4 added minutes has been indicated.
It was kind of like a cheap shot, but still it's a goal. Party. Aubameyang. Smith. Smith again. Ooh, Smith again, and almost a goal. Almost, and that's it. We're going to extra time in this last final match. What the pressure in their eyes. Look at the pressure.
Please watch the screen if you have a ticket.
I don't want to be them right now. Extra time. Here we go. Bayern Munich. White with Arsenal. Odegaard. Nice fake there, but he has no one to pass the ball to. He passes anyway, and Sula takes the ball. Pavard. Muller. Bad from Muller there. Sula. Lewandowski. And foul? Yeah. Foul there. Kimmich. Kimmich is trying to pass the ball. Aubameyang is interrupting there. What's going on? Muller. Pavard. Sabitzer. And first whistle of the first extra time half. And now we're going to the second and final half in extra time in the final game. Let's see what rolls out. Aubameyang. Ooh, Neuer's there. Nice tackle there. Arsenal now. Byron now. Richards, no good. Bad tackle from Aubameyang there. He'll get a card. Definitely get a card. Bad tackle. And we might see penalty kicks here. What pressure for both sides. No one wants penalties, but I think we're gonna see penalty kicks. Yes, we're going for penalty kicks. No one likes it, but this is how it goes down. Penalty kicks, they are hiding the controllers one from another. And let's see, Coman. Left side, in. 1-0 for Bayern. And left side, and Neuer stops it. Great from Neuer. Bayern now. Left side also, and Leno is there. Still 1-0 for Bayern. See Odegaard versus Neuer. Right side, and Neuer has stopped the ball. Great from Neuer. Still 1-0. Now Bayern. Right side, yes, 2-0 for Bayern, for Georgia. Partey versus Neuer. He has to score now. He has to score this penalty in order to keep himself in the picture. And right side, and left side, sorry, and Neuer. Ooh, very, very, very dangerous. Muller, if he scores now, I think it's over. It's all with Muller versus Leno. And left side, and yes! Georgia, world champions in eFootball. Great from Georgia. So hard, those penalty kicks. it's basically gambling. Penalty kicks are so... I totally relate to the Mexican side. Penalty kicks are so hard, and you have to be very, very lucky in a penalty kick, and very nice games from Mexico, but there has to be one winner, and now we see the Georgian player Rati going to take his prize, his trophy, his respect. World champion, you guys. World champion in eFootball. I have much respect for Mexico. What a great players, both of them. Georgia and Mexico. But there also we only have one winner, and it's Georgia. Respects for Georgia as the world champions in eFootball, Konami's eFootball, and what a great player, both of them. I mean, we couldn't imagine better finals than these finals, and 5 matches, 5 legs, and eventually a penalty kick, and we decided the world championship with penalty kicks. And look at the Mexican flag. Respect for two great players that got us some great matches. And first is the Mexican player, the Georgian player, world champion, and the runner-up, the Mexican player, which gave a huge fight, great comebacks, great matches, guys. And here from Elat, we had a great time here broadcasting these games, and we'll be back in about half an hour for the finals, the Takken finals here in Elat in the 13th World Championship. Again, a lot of thanks for the IESA, the Israel Esports Association, ASUS, Republic of Gaming, Ministry of Culture, Sports and Tourism, Republic of Korea, Maccabi World Union, Maccabiya, City of Elat, of course, and the IESF and Taiwan Excellence. Thank you very much. And Takken finals, half an hour from now. See you there. Bye-bye.
don't want the Benji, and this could be the W. He misses the...
Welcome to the grand finals of the CSGO games here at the 13th IESF World Championship for Esports and for Nations.
Yep.
My name is Asochanwan, and joining me again is Begs.
Oh my god, dude. What a tournament we have been going through. And right now it's the grand finals. It's the final game, the final series. And it's all about to go down right here.
Yeah, definitely. At last, we're here with this grand final between two teams, Romania and North Macedonia. But before we dive into that game, let's recap what we had so far and what's going on around here for those viewers joining us for the first time. So we're right here broadcasting live from Elat in the Ice Mall. This is actually all built on ice. Such a unique venue for esports, and one of the first international LANs since COVID, and with a twist. Those are not professional teams. Those are national teams representing their countries and national associations. And here you see them going on the stage, North Macedonia, and from the other side, Romania, to shake hands before this decisive match.
Yeah, two of the best teams, I'd say, in the tournament. Romania are on a 5-match win streak, so they are dominating this tournament, but we talked about it in the broadcast yesterday. North Macedonia, their mental game is so strong. Today they had a 3-map series against Ukraine, which brought them here to the grand finals. 2 overtimes. It was insane, the fact that they were able to do it.
Yes, the untiltable North Macedonians playing so many games, having so many amazing comebacks, even with deficits of 7 rounds, 8 rounds, 9 rounds. We see them coming back time and time again, and that was also the story for their consolidation final against Ukraine that was played off stream. So again, for those joining us, this is the IESF 13th World Championship, and this event couldn't have happened without the help of so many partners. I will only name some of them, because if I'll start naming all of them, this list would never be done. So ASUS Republic of Gamers, the Israeli Esports Association, the International Esports Federation, which is basically the title of this World Championship, the Ministry of Culture, Sports and Tourism of the Republic of Korea, the Maccabi World Union, the Maccabiya, the City of Elat for hosting us, Taiwan Excellence, and Han Bitoft. And here we see the teams huddle getting ready to start the game.
Yeah, they are getting ready, and we already have the map video, so we can talk about it a little bit. The first map is going to be Inferno, our most popular map in this entire tournament, played 13 times overall. Next map is going to be Mirage, and if we will need the final map, it will be Vertigo, which is always a spicy map. I hear the Romanians getting ready, North Macedonians already sitting down, focused, and man, this is going to be such a great game. I really hope the Romanians, which are on a win streak, aren't gonna feel the pressure from how the North Macedonians played, because they played so well today. I'm not sure how well they followed the match while it was happening, but maybe it could reveal some strats for them, maybe it would help them, who knows.
Yeah, this was actually a rematch.
Yeah, it was.
And if I'm Romania, if I'm pulling ahead, I'm going to start to be nervous you can never know what the Macedonians are planning here. But again, the Romanians...
I have to point it out. Look at that. They have strats on pages. They have anti-strats. They are ready for this match.
Yeah, they've definitely done their homework, and look at this. This is just amazing. Their dedication to their craft. In this specific case, the game, the being the best they can as individuals, excuse me, being the best they can as a team. And you know, this really is what we're seeing here are two teams which are actually squads who play together a lot.
Yeah.
Even not as a national team.
Yeah.
So all of those players on both sides have experience playing with each other.
Yeah, I think both of the teams are together for over a year. The Romanian side is called One Tap. The North Macedonian side, their team is called Blue Jays. They're playing in some open tournaments in EU, some qualifiers. They have been doing pretty well, but you know, this is probably, I think it's probably their first LAN in quite a while, so everything is different here. I talked to some players, everybody told me the Ukrainians, the Swedes are gonna dominate, and so far the Romanians doing a great job, and I don't think anybody expected the North Macedonia to be here in the grand finals.
I don't know if that's true. North Macedonia is a pretty strong team, but yes, we've had a lot of strong teams here. We've had Kosovo, we've had Ukraine, as you've said, we've had Slovakia, didn't we?
Slovakia, Namibia, Mexico, India.
I'm talking about the playoffs, but yeah.
Oh, yeah, the playoffs, yeah. We
okay,
had Slovakia,
just to name
Sweden.
a few, we had 45 nations competing in this tournament, but if we're talking about the streamed playoffs, we're talking about 6 teams.
Yeah, it was Slovakia, Sweden, Ukraine, Kosovo, North Macedonia, and
Sweden?
And I think I said Sweden
twice.
Yeah, whatever. 6 great teams. We saw them yesterday. And to remind you,
we apologize if we forgot someone.
Yeah, I will find it very soon. But yesterday, we broadcasted this exact same match. As you said, North Macedonia versus Romania. That game was super close. 3 insane maps. First map going to the last round, 16-14, ending up in the Romanian side. The next map was Mirage, and the North Macedonians were able to beat them and to take us to the third map. But the final map, Vertigo, that ended up going to the Romanians. And today, we are playing the third map on Vertigo. So who knows if we will get to the third map. I really hope the North Macedonians fix their strats, because I remember that that game, they kind of lacked their T side. The City side was great as always. You know, they like to play this double up setup. They like to play very passive, but at the end, it seemed like the Romanians actually knew exactly how to handle that exact strategy. So I really hope the North Macedonians, after playing against Ukraine today in a really close match, are able to adjust their gameplay.
Yes, this is definitely a game of percentages, as you like to say. This is so close. This was close. So this is basically going to be 2 or 3 more maps of this same matchup we had yesterday in the semi-finals, or was it the winner bracket finals?
It was the
winner bracket
finals.
Yeah, so it's basically the last match we streamed. So yeah, it's exciting to see where this match will take us.
Yeah.
We see the referees and admins making sure everyone are set to play. There's people gathered here to see the game. This is one of the final games of the IESF World Championship. There's some noise in the crowd.
Yeah,
some flags.
The Romanians are excited in the crowd, as you can see. The players, they're smiling, they're happy. They have fans here. Everybody's enjoying the grand finals here.
Yeah,
and
this is such a great event for this type of you know, camaraderie and basically friendship revolving around the same interests. And you see, not only between CSGO players or Dota players, you see it between everyone here. All these countries flying into Israel to basically do the same thing, to play the games that they love, to play, you know, to play hard, to win, to lose, but at the end, they're all friends, we're all friends, and everyone are having fun.
Yeah.
And I think that's basically the point of esports.
Yeah, definitely. I saw like an hour ago the semifinals of the Takken being played, and there were so many people behind the players, so excited every time some player won a round. The entire crowd, I mean, you know, the entire crowd around them went crazy. But as you can see on the screen,
the players are ready. The stage is set.
Yeah.
Let's start with the grand final. Romania against against Macedonia.
Yep, so I'm pretty sure that this is the knife round. No, this is not the knife round, this is already the gun round. So as you can see, North Macedonia starting on the T side, Romania starting on the CT side, and let's see exactly what strat the Romanians are going to try to pull up this time. As you can see right now, 3-man banana defense. Sasan closer, but Adrian, nice headshot, taking him down right away. Smack is still here in the crossfire, and oh my god, he gets another headshot. Adrian gets his second kill, and look at that, just tapping away 4 insane kills by Adrian.
What was that? What a way to open up the match.
Wow. That was insane, and Romania, man, they're looking hot. 4 kills in the pistol. That's just beautiful USP gameplay. Wow. Smack even here on this off angle, delivering another headshot, but it's all Adrian. They didn't even need a flash. He was just shooting them one by one into the ground, and well, we are in the second round. Romania already investing in 3 M4s, 2 MP9s, quite a lot of utility. On the other side, North Macedonia, they have the Deagles, they have the Mac-10. Moto trying to fight here in the middle position, gets a kill, and now, well, he has a second player, so if North Macedonia try to push him, there's not going to be any issue for Romania to deal with this play. But let's see, right now, 1 minute 20 on the clock. North Macedonia slowly approaching the A side, it seems like. They still have some pressure towards B, but Romania, they already have all the banana control in the world. So let's see, North Macedonia starting to go back a little bit, and Romania, they are just playing passive on the side.
Yes. They're waiting for the North Macedonians to try and play aggressively, and now Smek with those precise shots, taking down Stylies and Kixen. And moving forward, I don't think he knows. But the one in the sewers, yeah, that's a trade.
And now Sasanito is the only one alive. They know exactly where he is. It's not an issue, and we talked about Swedes in the sewers. Now it's the North Macedonians, but no kill for Sasanito. 2-0 Romania, a great start for them.
Yes, definitely a very strong start. And Adrian is in top form, at least from what we've seen in that pistol round. Such good aim. And he really nails at least the 3 rounds. The 3 first rounds are probably Romanian, but we'll have to see what happens in the 4th and 5th round. When will North Macedonia, you know, start doing what they do best?
Yeah, so as you can see, guys, we are on Inferno. This is going to be the first map, and Romania, their stats on this map are, I'd say, pretty much better on the, you know, percentages inside the game. Their win rate is not that good. North Macedonia have a 66% win rate. I'm sorry, North Macedonia have a 33% win rate on Inferno, and Romania have a 50%. But North Macedonia, their city percentage is 65% for the round wins. So they should be able to get a good city side. Right now they are on the T side, so it makes sense that they are a little bit in a struggle. Their win rate is only 35% on the T side, which is very, very low. Let's see if Romania right now holding this mid position. Moto getting a nice headshot on Caminito. And so far, North Macedonia, they are trying to approach this, the apartments, and still have some mid pressure. And they have the bomb is still in the back of the map, as you can see, towards the alt mid. So North Macedonia playing it really, really slow. 1 minute 10 on the clock, and yeah, they're just taking their time.
Yeah, they don't want to be rash. Again, they need to find a weakness in Romania's defense right now. They need to find someone who's overstretched, out of position. And Swifter just quickly picks up 8-Kit, who, by the way, had amazing stats yesterday, but today against Ukraine, not so good, actually.
Well, you know, Ukraine, that map was very, very tough for both teams. 2 maps going to overtime. So I really hope that experience for North Macedonia right before the match, they had like 1 hour, I think 1.5 hours of break time. So that's enough time to, you know, process, relax, get yourself ready for the grand finals. But that actually could be a good thing for Romania, because I'm not sure if they played Inferno. I will figure it out in a second. But North Macedonia right now going into the first gun round, so this is their first big chance to get around here.
Yes, definitely. They have those AKs, they have the AWP. Tsanito throwing the smoke immediately. Flashes going out on Banana. You know, the usual, let's call it utility dump on Banana.
Yeah.
just carpet bombing everything.
Yeah, you have to do this on both sides to establish control.
Ooh,
that's
such
a
a great spray by 8kit.
Yeah, great kill, his second kill of the match, and that's an opener for North Macedonia, which is going to help them get this round. But look at this flank from Kixan. That's opening a lot of space. Geohype completely misses it. Fodor even gets the kill, so now they have 2 players on the flank, which is big for North Macedonia.
Yes, Adrian with that crisp headshot against Kixan, and they'll be looking to push back into A. They don't know where Swifter is, but he's watching.
Slowly pushing in from the short position. Swifter.
And Swifter finds one, doesn't get the connect on Sasanito. Sasanito trades, and now the bomb is going down.
Nice shot.
Stylis gets that shot.
Beautiful shot from the North Macedonians. They are finally able to get around with that gun round, finally with the op in Stylis' hands. We saw him yesterday doing great work.
And look at that.
Yeah, amazing. You know, that's the easy shot, okay? I want to see him hit the hard shots today because, you know, yesterday, 8kit, I'd say, was the one hitting mostly the hard shots on the AWP. They love to play this double AWP setup, as we talked about. But, I mean, right now, North Macedonia is finally getting their first round, which is great for them. Romania, they still have money for this round, but they have to win it in order to keep their money safe. Modo with the AWP could make a lot of difference. But let's see, 1 minute 30 on the clock. 8kit in his apartments push, trying to slowly get a kill. He's getting a bit of help with pressure from the other side, but right now, four players alive, trying to push towards Banana. Smack with the MP9, he wants to stop them.
It's just ducking under all those grenades, and here they come with Kixan with a quick spin. Now they have the sight.
Yeah, Adrian gets a trade kill, and now he's gonna try to hold this by himself, gets 1 kill. Fodor trades him immediately.
Well, he did buy some time, he did get that kill. That's an important kill when you're defending B.
Yeah, insane kill, but Modo with the AWP, he's gonna be the difference maker, almost hit that shot through the smoke. And right now, North Macedonia, they are on a post-plant situation. Romania, it's a 3v3 retake. They can go for it, but they really have to start doing it right now.
Yes, they don't have a lot of time, and yeah, they're kind of... They don't want to go in too fast on the other side, but 8kit getting 2 kills on Geohype and Swifter. Only Modo is alive. And looking behind him, he does get that kill. Oh. The second kill, Modo. I mean, he's not going to win the round, but they're definitely... He isn't going to go home with an, let's go call it an empty bag.
Yeah, that's a good confidence booster for Modo, and it's also really good to, you know, stop North Macedonia from building bank, from extending their money into the next round. But it's also really good for North Macedonia because, you know, they get rounds on the board. The more rounds you give away in the beginning of the half, the harder it is. It's going to be to get them back later in the half. So it's good that North Macedonia keeping this game close and not letting Romania take this game a little bit too far.
Yes, definitely. North Macedonia are actually closing in faster than usual.
Yeah.
3-2. That's the score right now.
Oh.
Smack. Not getting that headshot, so that's going to be another attack by North Macedonia, who are already on the B side. It's interesting. We see them attacking B a lot. In the last match they had on Inferno, I think we saw. They kept faking B.
Yeah.
But they almost never went B, so now they changed that strat, and it looks to be working so far.
Well, North Macedonia, what they did this round was just fast play that worked. Romania, they obviously knew that North Macedonia are going to try to do something fast, so they played sort of a passive place. But North Macedonia, they knew that Romania have no money, so they would probably face Deagles, maybe an MP9, so they just played the numbers game. If you push 2 players with 3 players, you should mathematically win, and lucky for them, they did.
Well, I mean, if you have the aim, you have the reflex, and you have the element of surprise, yeah, you can take those, but that's almost always not true.
Well, Romania, they are saving the double up setup for this next round, which is going to help them a lot. Let's see who's going to pick it. So Modo, we saw him do great on this AWP, but Adrian, we saw him do great job on the USP in the first round and on the M4, so it's going to be interesting to see him on the AWP.
You know, even if you have some players with better days and worse days, you need to see how you play around your best players.
True.
And that might be the case here. So one AWP probably going B and one AWP watching mid or, you know, apartments.
At this point, Modo, he's just holding the short position and they are leaving Adrian alone on B. For now, he's holding the Coffin's position. So right now he's also getting some backup from Smek, but North Macedonia playing this very slow, trying to apply pressure on all sides of the map while they're pushing towards A. Geohype gets the first kill, Modo gets another one. Oh, maybe 8kit can do something in this.
Yes. And Swifter also, I don't think they know exactly where he is. Modo did know where to look. Takes a very nice shot at Stylies.
The 8kit is still a question. Oh, but Swifter from the apartments gets that kill.
Modo with that quick scope.
Yeah, that's a great shot. And Romania take the lead once again. And they are starting to break North Macedonia's money. Because look, they have 2 players with 5k and actually 3 players with 5k and 2 players with 1.5k, which is gonna get them not the best buy. As you can see, 3 AKs, 2 upgraded pistols, 1 Tech 9 and 1 Deagle. On the other side, they actually gave up on the double AWP setup to get themselves 2 AKs in the hands of Swifter and Smek. And we saw Smek doing some insane stuff with the AK yesterday. So I hope we will see it again. But, you know, North Macedonia doing the same thing again, taking their banana control as usual. This time applying a bit less pressure on mid and more focusing on this apps lurk that they are putting 2 players on right now. But let's see, they are starting to get some utility out of the city side here on banana. But I think that we'll slowly want to push towards this A side. But right now, North Macedonia, they are taking their time. 1 minute on the clock. And, well, they have the gun disadvantage, so they need to figure out exactly how they want to approach this.
Yes, definitely. And Geohype is waiting with that incendiary. Still a slow play. It's not a full buy from North Macedonia. But, you know, I really think they know how to play these rounds.
Well, let's see, they are preparing and execute towards A while they're faking B. As you can see, the bomb still in the apartment. Sasanito, he's just going to try to get as much info and kills as he can. He doesn't expect Smek to be on top of the coffin. And right now it's all on Swifter because there are 2 players pushing from short and 1 player pushing from apartments. It's going to be difficult to deal with. Geohype gets a kill and now it's all on Swifter.
Oh, so many targets. He should have stayed on at least one. He transferred way too early, and now Modo is looking for that angle, shoots through the smoke, but doesn't find anyone. 8kit in the plant, and now it's 3 versus 3 for the A retake.
Yeah, if Smek can get some more space here on this short side, he can help Modo push further into the side. But this is a retake, so 3v3, look at the HP. North Macedonia, they are in a disadvantage. So Modo, he's going to try to help Smek get closer. They think there's somebody on the side. Nice shot.
A great spray by Smek. Kicks in waiting behind the crate. Will they get him? 8kit popping out his head, but gets his head popped off. And that's the defuse from Romania. That was a very well executed retake.
Yep, and they played the numbers perfectly. They cleared every position with utility. So that's exactly what you need to do in the retake. You don't take guesses, you make sure that everything is covered. And of course, when you hit nice shots like the ones we saw, that just makes it a lot easier.
Yes, it definitely does. And look, this is still a very close game, but this time it's a close game right from the start.
Yep.
We aren't waiting for round 10, for round 11. We're already on round 8. It's 5-3. Couldn't get any closer.
Yep, and North Macedonia, they are saving money this round, not buying SMGs or any armor, just applying some pressure with the Deagles, and they have enough utility for an execute, so it's interesting to see what exactly they're gonna try to do. Obviously, trying to finish towards the A side, I'm assuming, because right now they have 0 pressure on the B side. So slowly trying to approach this apartments play, but Swifter, this smoke might actually put him in a bad situation when it disappears. 8kit hiding right behind it. It's all about timing. Oh, the Molotov, it misses completely.
And Modo, meanwhile, sprays basically everyone. Swifter tries to make a play there, but it didn't exactly happen. Modo already with 3 kills this round, I think?
1 kill.
1 kill. Oh, that was an assist, probably.
Yeah, Geohype got 2 kills in the start of the round. Modo just doing some work with the USP, and now it's all on Kixan. trying to do something. And
Modo is on fire this game.
He has 10 kills in 10 rounds. That's good damage. That's he's doing what he needs to. He's working the AWP exactly like he needs to. Not doing anything insane, but so far putting Romania on top of this game. But I mean, right now there's not much that North Macedonia can do. But this round, look at that. They have four AKs, 1 Mac-10, but only 3 players actually have utility. So it's kind of interesting. They seem to be wanting to push aggressively towards B. Yeah, oh, that's not good for North Macedonia. If Sasanito can get a kill, it's okay, but look at how much damage.
Actually, that was the right decision to retreat at the moment. They did some good damage. The Macedonians need to regroup. Yeah. And Romania, you see, you have one player waiting to rotate. That's Smek. He's waiting for that quick rotate, but looks like Tatsanita is going to take another pick towards B. And they are anticipating this perfectly. This is what's going on. Smek is already in, waiting for the first one, taking kicks in easily. And Tatsanito.
They still don't know about Adrian.
Catch a shot. Adrian goes down. And now Fodor and Tatsanito take down Smek. They have the site. They're going to plant the bomb.
But again, if Modo hit that shot, that was a perfect opportunity to go for the retake. Right now, they do know that 2 players from North Macedonia are low HP.
Yeah, but they are going for it. Swifter
it seems like it, yeah.
And GeoHype. Swifter almost down, but also Fodor from the other side.
1v2.
GeoHype for the 1v2 clutch.
No utility anymore.
Kate flanking behind.
Oh, he's gonna get a nasty surprise right now. Oh, he gets that kill, but he doesn't expect the second one.
Oh,
and
no.
Well, 8
but good job on North Macedonia. That wasn't an easy, basically an easy side execute, an easy B execute, but they did it at the disadvantage after taking a lot of damage from nades and from a few shots. I think it's a good round for them.
Yeah, Romania also, they didn't win the round, but they took down 4 players from North Macedonia. That's going to hurt their money. And as you can see, it already applies Fodor only with the Galil. And North Macedonia kind of lacking in the utility department right now. Romania, they still have money for this round and the next round, but they are choosing to save right now and only get Smek with the M4 8-kit starting this round with a kill on GeoHype and Sasanito.
Oh, what a great shot by Tatsanito. At the other side, Modo with the CZ.
Yeah, that's good damage that Romania are doing. The fact that they are able to get 2 rifles right now into their hands, that's gonna make it a bit harder. And look at that. North Macedonia, they want to push towards B. Adrian is here alone. He's just trying to, you know, extend his life as much as he can. They want to save these rifles, I'm sure.
Yeah, I think he wanted to maybe get a lucky kill in that smoke, but as you said, Adrian is going back to A. They're not going to risk it. They just want to keep their rifles, want to, you know, have their economy, restore their economy, and yeah, that's going to be another round for North Macedonia.
Yep, another round, getting slowly into that tie situation. We are getting closer to the end of the first half right now. Romania, their next round, it's going to be a full buy. Swifter obviously saving his armor. That's going to make it cheaper for him to buy the helmet next round. Doesn't have to put all of his money, only 350. But North Macedonia slowly building a bank, slowly getting more rounds on the board. And, well, the bomb is going to explode. Nice shots from our observer, giving us these cool shots. And
those crane-operated cameras.
Yes, inside the game.
Inside the game. Those panoramic shots of the lovely, lovely and peaceful small town in Spain. I think it's Spain, right?
I don't know. I'm gonna be honest.
I'm pretty sure it's Spain.
Well, and I tried to do some... I looked at the maps that was played between North Macedonia and Ukraine, and they did play Inferno. North Macedonia, they did win it as well, 19-16 in overtime.
Oh yeah, that was a long series. They played for almost 5 hours.
Yeah, and North Macedonia, they came back really well. Ukraine started the half with a 10-5 score. North Macedonia giving a 10-5 of their own to take us to overtime, and then clutching it out at the end. And from how it looks right now, I mean, Romania could easily take this to a 10-5, but we just have to see, because North Macedonia, they are warm on this map. It was the last map they played, so it also made sense why they chose to pick it right now, because obviously they felt like, okay, we understand the map. We played it, and now we know how to do it, so they just chose it as their first map, even though their win rate is not that good on it.
Yes. Look, I was actually watching some of the games from Macedonia and Ukraine while they were playing here. So, yeah, it was an insane game, by the way. All of them were insane maps. And look now.
By the way, look at that.
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
3 players pushing towards CT right now. 1 player from Romania is in the library. He's kind of aware, but he's not expecting it completely.
Modo,
now he knows.
him.
He knows, yeah.
He saw him, and that's the first kill in this weird defense now.
Look at that.
And they're stuck. They're completely stuck.
That was a great awareness play from Romania. They had all the info, so the players on the B side, they had this weird... oh, wait.
Whoa, so Satsanito basically is saving Private Ryan right here. They knew they had forces behind enemy lines. They had to push B to get those kills and get those guys out, and now they have the bomb down.
That was... we didn't exactly catch it on camera, but Satsanito just went crazy with 3 kills. And right now, GeoHype, he's obviously going to try to go for it. It seems like he's going into the church position right now, slowly trying to approach this side, but 2 players actually with low HP from North Macedonia. It's going to be... Oh, he gets the first kill. He knows, he thinks he knows where the second player is,
but
time,
he doesn't have time.
Yeah, time. He's not on his side. He's going to have to save this M4 to the next round. Satsanito maybe even want to go for the kill, but... yeah, he doesn't.
That's his way of saying hello.
Yeah, it's like, haha, I beat you. Look at that. And, well, North Macedonia, 6 rounds on the board, tie score right now. And let's look at the money from Romania. So, Smek, Swifter, yeah, everyone pretty much around the 2K. So, the only thing they have is this AK from GeoHype. And they might try to do some weird stack plays, playing towards Banana, maybe send GeoHype with some flashes. They have 2 flashes in their hand, so they can try to apply pressure somewhere on the map. But right now, just playing passive on mid. Oh, actually, look at that. They push down all the way to mid with the AK in GeoHype hands.
Yeah, GeoHype is in a very forward position, almost taking the second one, but Stylis is there to respond. Now the frag goes out. Whoa. That was a perfect shot by Satsanito. He's on fire today. 8 kids already taking a kill on A side, and that perfect grenade.
Well, interesting smoke landing in completely the wrong place, but yeah, Swifter takes the AK. He wants to save it so much, but I think North Macedonia are not going to try to push him too much. He can hide here in one of these rooms, and North Macedonia probably not going to apply too much pressure.
Yeah, I think Swifter is definitely going to save.
Yeah, he wants to save, that's for sure, but North Macedonia, they seem to be letting him save. They think maybe he's hiding on the A side. They're sending Satsanito to try and find him, but he's hiding so far in the T-spawn, which I don't think North Macedonia are going to have enough time to get to this position.
Yes, definitely. And what we see here so far is so many great players stepping up in this grand final. We see great kills from almost everyone here. If it's, you know, for one side, Modo, or even Adrian, Smek, not even. The word even wasn't even close to what's going on here. But Satsanito on the other side, by Stylis, by 8 kids so far. So, as I'm saying, there's a pretty good spread of kills without looking at the score. At least on the Romanian side, this match is very exciting at the moment.
Yeah, Romania taking their first time out here. They do seem to be liking Modo on the AWP, and I have to agree with them. That was so far he's been doing great on that weapon, but North Macedonia, they are seeming to bounce back into the game. Of course, Satsanito leading the way. He played really well versus Ukraine, finishing with a 1.14 rating. So, and of course, obviously carrying them in Inferno with insane kills, 29 kills actually on that map. So I really hope he's going to be able to do it again. And right now, it's 7-6 for North Macedonia. If they win this round, they are guaranteeing the lead, and we are getting closer into the end of the first half.
Well, yeah, it's 7-6, so it's either going to be, you know, 9-6, 8-7 to one side. And now Smek goes on the coffins here. They're getting some info. They hear a lot of nades going on in banana. Not that that's, you know, a lot of info. It could be anything almost.
Yeah, you kind of have to guess as a CT. When is it real? When is it fake? Try to, you know, think about the timing when the Ts are throwing their smoke. So right now, I don't think Romania are feeling some kind of pressure. They are aware that there is some presence in banana, but I think they know that it's not the main focus because they have 3 players on A and they hear this utility being thrown in the mid.
Yes, definitely. And now Macedonia need to decide if they're committing to this A execute or if it's a rotate. Moto taking kicks in. And now we see them rotating to B. They're gonna try and execute before there's too many players from Romania rotating through CT. But we do see Moto already getting into...
That's a good flash.
Yeah, getting into the Adrian, taking down, taking the trade. That's a good trade for them. Spec looking to get a second kill and possibly stop this attack. But Styles is already planting on site. Moto for a target.
Oh, that's a miss.
That's a miss, but the second one is a hit.
Well, it should be around for Romania unless Styles can go crazy. Oh,
Styles
wow.
does go crazy, and now it's a 1 versus 1. Geohype against Styles.
He doesn't have any utility. Styles has a smoke, but it's not going to do much. He's trying to, you know, outplay him with the position, but so far Geohype, he's expecting him to be towards the church. Right now he has to go for it. He knows exactly where he is. Nice kill, but no time.
That was a great play, actually, by both teams. So many great kills, so many great, you know, reads, and North Macedonia manages to plant in the middle of all this chaos and defend the bomb enough for them to be able to get that score, that round, that 8th score. What a round.
Yeah, that's an insane round. Styles, as I said, went completely crazy. I think that was supposed to be a Geohype kill any day of the week. But, I mean, well, the time was not in Romania's favor. And, well, sadly, they didn't have a kit. If Geohype had a kit, that's a round for Romania. But, sadly, no kit in their hands. 8 kit? Oh.
Although, 80 kit with a better angle.
There's one more there. He might not expect this. Oh!
He's just clearing room after room, and Tsanito, kind of...
Look at that. A lot of damage from Romania on North Macedonia. 2 players pretty much with 0 HP, you could say. But Romania, they don't have this control that they want on B. They really think that it's just an A play. So Smek thinking about leaving this side, but right now he's coming back. But let's see what North Macedonia choose to do. Styles watching this banana position, but nice peek from Swifter on down mid, getting 2 kills, and now it's a 1v3 in the final round of the half. So it's probably going to be an 8-7 in favor of North Macedonia.
Yes, that's going to be a strong first half for North Macedonia. They took a few rounds to get started, but now they're looking to finish this half with as many points as they can. But Romania does manage to get that last shot, manages to get that 8-7 score, and we'll see how it goes for them in the next half. I'm eager to see if Romania has anything new to pull off in that second half.
Yeah, we saw 16 kills on A-Kid doing most of the heavy lifting, and I know that Romania are able to do good stuff on the D side. They like to play fast, they like to play aggressive, and you know, if they hit their shots, it's probably gonna go better for them. But this CT side from North Macedonia could really make the difference. They are starting with the lead, which is great for them, and their CT side is really well on this map, 65%. And I said it already, 35% win rate on the T side. So the fact that they were able to get 8 rounds on the board is a miracle.
Yes, definitely. And look, this is still open. I mean, Romania still have a lot more to show us, I think. North Macedonia, if they keep this up, this could very well be their first map in the bag. So many great plays we're seeing here, and we're going back to the live game.
Yeah, so the pistol round already starting. Sasanito, actually, we are getting a little bit late. 25 seconds already on the clock. 1 minute, 25 seconds. 2 kills from Romania. We talked about how they like to play fast, and well, Sixan, he gets that nice kill. North Macedonia not able to do what they want. But let's see. By the way, I think the HUD is upside down. Romania are on the left side.
Yeah, here it's being switched.
Yeah, thank you, Observer. But let's see, Fodor, he has the info. He hears all these footsteps pushing towards the side. He's just going to have to tap away. Now they know exactly where he is. And he just want to let his friends push. But
No! You can't do that.
Oh. The Glocks reign supreme. Fodor has to hit that shot in order to give North Macedonia a chance in this retake. Oh, 8Kid, that's an important shot. They know exactly where the left player is.
Finishes.
Perfect.
That attack. Whew, what a shot by 8Kid.
Yeah, that was a stressful retake. And, you know, 8Kid, he's the kind of player that's on the right place, on the right time. He doesn't get nervous. His nerves of steel always serve North Macedonia. And right now, they get the first round on the city side, which is great for them. Romania still can bounce back. Look at that. They are straight up buying 2 AKs in the second round. That's not something that most teams do.
That's a force buy, almost a force buy from both teams. By the way, this is in front of us, like almost all the CSGO teams sitting down watching this game. Also, shout out to Flames and Spinks, both sitting there as well. 2 Israeli players playing for ENS and OG.
Yep.
So great to have them there.
Legends, I'd say, in the Israeli scene.
Yeah, definitely. And on the Israeli team played Shushan.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, Flames' older brother, right?
Older brother, yep.
Yes.
Goes in the family.
It does.
Now, Macedonia. Good first kill on Swifter, but instant trade from Snack. And
he wasn't expecting more, and now Kixon is ready.
Now they know they have AKs, okay? So North Macedonia, they need to be nervous because they know they can lose a gunfight anytime with 1 headshot. It's very hard to win. Oh my god,
Smek doesn't miss.
No, he doesn't, but Fodor, only 10 HP, which is not a lot, but let's see if he can just play the time and let 8Kid push in and help him. Because if 8Kid creates pressure and all of a sudden Fodor comes out of the pit, that's a really nice play they can do. But right now, they do find the info that there's 1 player on the pit, and 8Kid, he comes up. And well, oh, Adrian, now it's a 1v1. GeoHype has to defend against Fodor. He hits the shot, and Romania, they take this round. It's an 8-9 right now. North Macedonia still on the lead, but their money is gone.
Yeah, this is going to be a hard round to come back from, at least for a while. And let's see that again. GeoHype taking that last crucial shot and hits it. And now it's 9-8 for
Such
North
a
Macedonia.
close game. I mean, both of these teams, they just want to play as much rounds as they can. Yesterday we had, I think, 4 or 3 maps going to round 30. Maybe that will happen again today. 8Kid with the Deagle, he's not burning down, and well, he goes down anyway. Smack with a nice headshot so far, doing great work with the AK. 16 kills for him, and he gets the opener for Romania.
Now they're taking it slow. Romania don't want to rush. Swifter, does he know? Did he hear anyone?
Well, his position is, you know, he just holds. He wants Sasanito to push slowly. Sasanito obviously knows he shouldn't go any further than where he is right now. This angle is perfect. As you can see, Swifter has no idea that Sasanito is right here. And this, as soon as he walks out of the door, he either gets headshot instantly or, well,
or
Swifter gets him the headshot.
Faster.
We didn't see it, but
oh, kicks from behind with the Deagle. Kind of a bad timing, but did do some damage. Stylies with the style headshot.
Well, they are going to be Romania, I'm sorry. So North Macedonia, they will try to find rifles to save. I think there's info, yeah, exactly, that AK in the haystack. Fodor kind of wants to go for exit frags, maybe even go for this retake. 2v3, it's going to be very difficult. He knows where the 1 player is from the trajectory of the nade. Not able to get damage. Trying to push into the side, Modo picking out, getting that kill with the Galil, no problem, and now Stylies, he has to save.
That was an easy kill. I don't think he should have pushed at all.
Yeah, I mean, it was weird. It was weird. They had 2 rifles, they have no money, no actual reason. I mean, I think he pushed in because he had an SMG, and he was like, if I get a kill, it's $600, it's good for the money. But, I mean, in second thought, I'm sure he will probably want to save.
Yeah, he does save Stylies with the AK, and we're even again. Romania and North Macedonia.
Yeah, and this is obviously only the first map, and so far it's a very, very close. Second map going to be Mirage. Both of these teams have great stats on Mirage. 75% from Macedonia on that map, 71% win rate for Romania. And so far, North Macedonia playing very well on this map, even though their stats are not the best. But, you know, LAN changes everything. Confidence can make you an insane player, but right now Smack is just smacking people in the server.
Yes, and that's another smack, but this time from Modo. Satsanito goes down. They don't know about Kixen. Kixen has an interesting playstyle, I have to say. He does manage to surprise people. He does manage to find those surprise angles. And I mean, it doesn't always go as planned.
Yeah.
But he's a very creative player.
Whoa, look at that.
Whoa,
Gets
exactly.
that one shot. But
this time it worked.
Yeah, this time it worked. Maybe we gave him some, you know, good luck with our nice words here. But Kixan, so far in this map, he's not been the... Oh, let's see. Oh, Geohype, he misses the timing completely. North Macedonia, they're rotating based on nothing. They're trying to stack B. And, well, Geohype, soon he will find out that the A site is completely clear. Smoke blocking off the library. And they are pushing into the A site, which, as we can see on the minimap, is completely empty.
Yeah, it's completely clear. That's kind of suspicious. I mean, they're probably going to be looking around a bit more right now to just make sure no one is there. And Macedonia are slowly pushing towards mid.
And North Macedonia right now have nothing to save. So their play right now is just to go into the site, try to die with the bomb, try to maybe get some exit frags. They have Deagle on Kixen's hands, and that could be a nice tool in the next round, but every kill they are able to get is good. Actually, 8kit finds a Galil on the floor, which is a great weapon they can save for the next round. But I'm sure the other players, well, 8kit is the one completely saving in the T base, but the other two also saving, not able to find any rifles to take to the next round.
Yeah, you know, saving the Galil is important. Geographically speaking.
Yeah, of course, of course. That's a joke that only Israelis would get.
Yeah, well, the Galil is an Israeli weapon. Named after basically the northern part of the country. Or one of them at least. A lot of players are from that area, actually.
Actually, yeah. And, well, Romania taking the lead here in the second half. This is the 20th round right now. And, well, North Macedonia, they have everything they need. This is going to be an important round for them. If Romania win this, it's going to get closer to that 15 score, which is, you know, it's a pressure point for a lot of teams.
It is, but as we've seen, North Macedonia only get better with pressure.
Yeah, they do 2 maps going to overtime today, so they have experience in those moments.
Again, they lost to Romania last time, but let's see that execute now. Fodder under that porch does go down. We see some kills there by Stylies, who also go down. Just after them, Tatsanito with a great pick on Geohype. Now it's a 3 versus 2. North Macedonia with 3. Tatsanito goes down, evens out to 2 versus 2. 8kit with his M4 coming to finish the job. But Smack was waiting for him. Now only Kixen.
3 kills in a round for Smack.
That's a good timing. He draws Smack out, turns around, takes Adrian, and finishes the round. What a great play from Kixen.
Yeah, that's just perfect position and a bit of miscommunication, I'd say, from Romania. They really did not have to pick him like that. That was a pretty weird situation between these two players. The second they knew exactly where Kixen was, he should have just played the time, try to maybe... either you have to instantly pick him, or you just have to wait. And let's see it again. Kixen, he picks in, and, well, I don't think Adrian even shot a bullet.
Yeah, that was a perfect execution.
It was.
You know he's there, you throw that incendiary, draw him out, wait for him, turn around immediately, take the second one. Stylies, aggressive opping, but doesn't find any targets, decides to retreat.
Yep, Swifter holding in the apartments. 2 players from North Macedonia trying to apply pressure towards mid, and they are playing passive right now on the B side as well as on the A side, just trying to hold the angles right now. They have an AWP in the hands of Stylis, which is a great weapon for North Macedonia. 8kit ready with the smoke, trying to buy more time, and I guess they felt some pressure on Banana from Romania, but so far both of the teams trying to take as much utility as they can from the other team. and just get info. That's all they want to do here on Inferno, just get info and try to make an educated guess on where to push.
And do they hear Geohype on apartments? I don't think anyone hears him at all right now, and the smokes go out, they break it, Smack turning around, seeing that, but Tatsanito is there to stop them right in their tracks, but there's just a third player. Let's see if he can get him. Modo going through the smoke. Modo, or if that's spray, takes down Adrian and Modo. Frodo and Modo. Yep.
Yeah, that's a difficult combination.
I was like,
names.
did I say the same name twice? But Geohype
oh, that's a nice nade.
only has one name in his sights. That was Fodor, and a nade to finish off the round. That was a chaotic round.
Yeah, that was a chaotic round, but you know, North Macedonia, they thrive in the chaos. They just love it. And well, Romania right now, their money is not the best. Only one player with over 5k. That's obviously Smek, and he's gonna fill himself up with utility, get himself the Tech 9, but all the other players just trying to save as much money as they can. And let's see how North Macedonia approaches round. 8kit picking aggressively, nice nades, putting Adrian down so low.
Oh.
Yeah, that's an easy kill, but...
Modo with the Glock, so close.
Well, they finished him off.
Yeah, they did. Only Smek and Geohype alive from Romania against 4 Macedonians. That was a jump. Smek running forward.
Smek playing the close wall. Kiksan with the deagle. Could hit a nice shot. Sasanito with the AK.
Saw him waiting on the pixel. No! He saw him, right?
Yeah.
Oh!
What the... Smek is insane.
That was amazing.
Smek just hits shots that he's not supposed to. They had an insane setup, but I mean, North Macedonia, they're probably regretting standing in this kind of a lineup position. Smek, all he had to do was aim at one direction and get 2 kills for free. But Fodor coming back from the banana position with this M4. They have 2 flashes, but it's too late to use it. So they are just going to try to push slowly into the side. Now they know exactly where Smek is. His HP is very low. What's going to be the play?
They're aiming at him. Meanwhile, Silas takes Geohype. Only Smek is alive, and they take him. And that's a defuse.
Yep, that's a defuse. North Macedonia extending their lead 12 points, getting closer to that map point on the 15. And, well, Romania, they have the full buy right now, 4 AKs, 1 AWP. Let's look at that replay against Smek. How is he hitting those shots? It's very, very surprising, the fact that he was able to do that. I mean, just ridiculous stuff. Ridiculous stuff from Smek. And let's probably go back into the game. And let's see, 8kit holding down this banana position right now. This nade is gonna land right on him, I think. Actually missing him completely. This Molotov is gonna have to push him out. Getting covered from Stylies. 8kit thinks there's somebody around this half wall, expecting the boost maybe, but so far we can see that Romania not trying to apply too much pressure on Banana, just playing behind these smokes, waiting for North Macedonia to push into them.
Yeah, smoke going at exactly the right timing for the smoke to fade in that angle, but he doesn't find anyone, unfortunately for him. The flash goes out, and the smoke is renewed. It's smoke season again.
Yeah, that's the game here in Banana. Just try to buy time with the smoke. Every smoke is 18 seconds that the T's supposedly are not supposed to push behind it. You know, some teams like to push through smokes. Obviously, you know, Stewie2K, the smoke criminal, everybody knows him. But these teams, they love to do these like crazy stuff, you know, push through the smoke in an unexpected time. But right now in the grand finals, it seems like both teams try to play passive, try to play the correct game.
They're toning it down. They're trying to play by the book. But 8kit doesn't find that kill. A great way to open up the side. Kicks in, looking to hold them off. Retreats slightly, lets them get in, but hopefully only for the flank. Stylies, yeah, he's trying to find his shooter, but Tsatanito meanwhile getting swifter. North Macedonia can retake this, but it's still not over for Romania here. Geohype, that kill.
It's a 1v3.
1v3, the clutch.
They are defusing. No utility in his hands.
I think it's a real defuse, and that doesn't matter because Sasanito clears the site, and that's 13 for North Macedonia.
Sasanito is just a lifesaver for North Macedonia. He's so clutch. He's the kind of X factor in the round. If he can do good stuff for North Macedonia, the game just becomes easier for them. They don't have to, you know, apply pressure with 3 players if Sasanito can just kill 3 players by himself.
Yeah, and it's so close with kills. You see 16 kills on both teams. You see, is it 17 now? Yeah, 16, 15, 17 kills on both sides, but now that's a quick execute. Looks like a quick execute.
And actually, I have to say, Fodor only has 4 kills so far. 4 kills, so, you know, they don't even need him. And look at that, Sasanito, he just pushes down mid to try and get kills, playing behind this Molotov. That's the only cover he has. The flash is going to allow him to retreat. And, well, Sasanito, he gets the opener, and 8-Kit continues it. He wants more, but Adrian with the AK not going to be in a lot of trouble, hitting that shot pretty easily. And now 2v4, Romania trying to make something out of this round. North Macedonia trying to go slowly into this B stack right now. 2 players holding B, 2 players holding A. That's exactly what they need to do right now. And Kixan in this new box position. It's going to be a difficult place to clear for Romania. They have no utility. Actually, they have 1 smoke, so they might try to throw it into this position where Fodor is standing right now.
Yes, they don't know where he is. Kixan pops out to kill Adrian. Only Modo is alive.
Who? He knows.
He's looking for Kixan.
I don't think they know he's... Oh, they do.
And again, with the perfect timing, North Macedonia are really close to actually close this match.
Yeah, they are. They are. It seems like Romania are kind of, you know, not in the great mindset for this round. But right now, 1 Galil, 1 AK, 3 Mac 10s in their hands. So I'm guessing a Romanian rush somewhere. I mean, that's probably the only reason why you buy 3 Mac 10s. But let's see exactly where they want to do it. Maybe it's going to just be the waterfall out of the A apartments. Let's see, 4 players right now approaching this side of the map. 1 player just covering their back and 1 player pushing down mid. Let's see exactly how North Romania... North Romania.
North Romania. I mean, it's probably lovely there, but who knows?
North Macedonia trying to figure out what's the best place to stand on. Stalis with the AWP holding the boiler. And I think in like 20-25 seconds, Romania are just gonna rush into the A side. But let's see exactly what they're gonna do.
Yeah, Sally's gonna try to be the gatekeeper, preventing them from getting in. He misses the first one. And that's some more control surrender to Romania.
Now they know that Stylis is here. They might wanna push somewhere else on the map.
But it does get geohype in apartments.
Yeah, that's not good. Well, long is completely clear, so Romania can try to take that space. 1 player on the arc.
That's winning here and takes Adrian and Smek.
Yeah, that's a great double. Nice headshot with the follow-up. And unless Modo does the impossible, it surely is around. Well, Swifter, he gets that kill. Oh, whoa.
Modo covers for him, but Fodor with the flank. Now Swifter is alone with that MP9, and North Macedonia is on match point.
Yeah, that's 15 for them. Romania have absolutely nothing for this round. Well, actually, Smek has 3.5k, Modo has 3.7, so 2 players have enough for a full buy, and Geohype, Smek, and Modo will have to basically cut their corners somewhere, maybe in terms of the weapon, maybe in terms of utility. It seems like Smek, he just goes for the armor and the AK, maybe get himself another flash as well. Modo goes for the AK and the low armor, so basically no helmet. That's a risky thing to do against M4s. But let's see if North Macedonia can close this out right now. They have enough money. Pretty much they can give up like 3 rounds if they fail to win. It's still enough money for them to buy fully in the next rounds, but obviously so far they look really dominant, and I don't know, well, maybe they'll do it right now.
Yep, this round can definitely close the map. Yep, that's some info. Lots of nades, lots of noise, done by Smek on Banana. Tsatanito looking for an early target. The frag goes out. He has a good idea of where they are, or some intuition, but yeah, that frag wasn't exactly close. Well, only in the general direction, let's call it. But now we see Tsatanito and Stalis waiting in the corner behind the smoke.
North Macedonia happily giving them that space as well, which is not something they usually do. Oh wait, Sasanito is still here behind the smoke.
They don't know he's there. He's gonna catch one if he goes out now. No, that was too late.
Yeah, that's a good play from Romania, applying a lot of pressure on A in the beginning of the round, trying to maybe take some rotations from the B side, but they are very inconclusive. You can see right now pushing back towards mid. It's very weird what they're doing, but look at that. North Macedonia putting 4 players on B. It's all on Sasanito right now.
Well, if there's someone who can do it, it's him. He sees them. He doesn't get shot. He takes one. He takes 2. And goes down, preventing a much greater attack. But here the flank comes. Smek trying to push Banana. Meanwhile, Adrian killing Fodor. He's looking at the right direction, but it wasn't enough. North Macedonia taking that first map. A very convincing map for them.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about it. Inferno is not a good map for them statistically, only 33% win rate, but after that win over Ukraine in overtime, I'm sure that gave them so much confidence to just pick it as the first map. And look at that, completely dominating Romania in the second half. First half was very, very close, I'd say, but second one, all in North Macedonia's favor. That was a great map for, obviously, Sasanito doing great work, 8-Kit doing great stuff as well. Fodor, not his best map, I'd say, but he really could wake up in Mirage. That was just an insane map.
Yeah, completely insane map, and even more impressive when you think that North Macedonia has been playing for so many hours today.
Yeah.
They're probably tired, but as I said, untiltable and being better under pressure. That was the first map, and we'll be back in 5 minutes for the second and possibly last map of this tournament. North Macedonia leading with a 1-0 on the maps, and the next one is Mirage. I'm the Sochin One, with me is Beggs, and we'll be right back.
under Benji, and this could be the W. He misses the...
We're back for the second map after an explosive Inferno. And the second map is going to be Mirage. For those joining us now, I'm the Sochin one, and with me is Beggs. Beggs, any final words before we start talking about the next map?
I mean, North Macedonia just doing the impossible, you know, playing against the odds, but they did it. They did it right now, and all the pressure is on Romania. They have to win this map in order to stay in the tournament. This is obviously the grand finals. After this map, we could have a champion, or we will be going to Vertigo. Anything could happen. This is Mirage. This is the classic CSGO map. Everybody knows it. I mean, it's just a pleasure to watch it every time.
Yeah, definitely. Mirage is basically the default map for many players. This is actually incredible. We saw North Macedonia playing against Romania yesterday in the winner bracket finals, where they lost to Romania, and now they win the first map. And actually, this was one of the less even, let's call it, wins that they've had. It wasn't like 16-14.
Yeah.
It was 16-10.
Yeah, it was 16-10, but I think that second half when North Macedonia, they moved over to the city side, that made all the difference. And we talked about it also in the first map, that the fact that they were able to get 8 rounds on the T side, which is their worst T side in the whole map pool, okay? 33% win rate on the map and 35% win rate on the T side. So usually they get owned on the T side. This time they actually got the advantage, and that helped them so much in the second half, which went all up for them.
Yeah, and I'm excited to see what's going to transpire in Mirage. I think Mirage is a great test of, we've talked about it also yesterday, it's a great test of a tactical ability, and more than the tactical ability, their communication ability, since they need to watch so many angles on mid, and they have to communicate that info clearly, they have to communicate that info fast, and they have to rotate and play based on that info.
Yeah, so let's talk a little bit about the stats on Mirage for both of these teams. Romania, 71% win rate, that's high, that's good. They have 7 maps played in the last 3 months, so it's quite a bit of the knowledge that we have on them. On the other side, North Macedonia, 4 maps that we have info on them, 75% win rate, and an interesting stat. They have 60% win rate on the T side and a 44% win rate on the CT side, completely opposite to what they had on Inferno, which is interesting. You don't see that stat every day.
Yeah, well, that means there's even more pressure for them to win that knife round and get their preferred side.
Either way, I don't think, even if they win the knife round, I think they will start on the city side, just to like get it over with. Because, you know, if they know that they are good on the second half, just as we saw right now on Inferno, obviously they played a lot better on the second half. So maybe they just want to like get it out of the system, you know, get the best thing they can on the city side, and then play the second half, which is obviously the most important one, on their favorite side.
So whose pick was Mirage, actually?
Mirage was the pick. I will get you that info in a second. So, Mirage was the pick of Romania. So Romania, they have the more stable stats, I'd say. 53% win rate on the CT side, 50% win rate on the T side. And that's just a classic, that's a comfortable pick, you know, for Romania. They don't want to go too crazy. They don't want to go for the nuke pick. It's not the best map for them. Obviously, Vertigo being the decider is just, you know, the outcome of the bans, obviously. And, you know, North Macedonia banning Overpass, Romania banning Ancient, which, by the way, we have not seen Ancient at all in this tournament, and we are not going to see
also
it.
not Dust. We didn't see Dust 2.
We saw Dust 2 not on broadcast, actually.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we had...
on Ukraine against Macedonia, they had Dust 2.
Yeah, we had Dust 2 on that. I think we had some of the group stage matches played on Dust 2. Also, I'm pretty sure Israel actually played some Dust 2 maps against... I'm not sure who that was. It was on the first day, so that was quite a long time ago. But the teams are getting ready. They are setting up on the stage, getting the final words from the admins and from their coaches. And, well, we are almost ready to get into this Mirage map. And as we talked about, the stats just great for both of these teams, and it's all going to come down
and look at them
pressure.
all just standing immediately, flexing in their chair, getting ready to go into the game as soon as the referee gave them the go-ahead. And it looks like we're about to be starting with that map. So, any predictions?
Well, if I have to just guess on gut feeling only, my gut feeling is North Macedonia win it on the 30th round. Yes, again, we're going to get a 30th round. I think that North Macedonia, they love the pressure that, you know, when you get to that 25th, 26th, 28th, the final rounds of the match, that's when North Macedonia shines the most. And Sasanito, he looks great today. Like, I don't think I've seen him play that well in this tournament so far. And just overall insane plays from this guy. And let's look a little bit on the past matches from these two teams. So Romania, as we talked about, they played against Kiev today to get themselves here into the grand finals. Yesterday, we broadcasted their match against Romania. That match actually went to 3 maps, which was a very, very, very close match. First map on Nuke went to the round 30. Second map, Mirage, which we are going to see right now, actually went in North Macedonia's favor. They won that map 16-9. So obviously, they have good knowledge on how to beat Romania on that map. And that first half, they played against each other. That was an 8-7, exactly what we saw in Inferno. And what happened? North Macedonia, they clutched it out on the second half, getting 8 rounds to secure the victory. So they are the second half clutchers. Hopefully that could happen again.
Yes, well, here in the last map, they clutched in the first half. If they can keep this up, this would be the, I think, 8th map they played today.
I think this one is the 5th. This one is the 5th, because they played 3 maps against Ukraine.
And they also had a game before Ukraine?
No, they didn't.
Oh, they didn't?
No, they didn't.
Okay.
So this is the first map, but, you know, playing 2 best-of-3s in a day, it's tiring. It's tiring. And yesterday they played 3 best-of-3s in a day, which is also kind of tiring, but it also, you know, prepares them for the pressure, for the, you know, the tiredness that you get after you know, a long day of playing. But let's look at Mirage from yesterday when Romania played against Blue Jay. That map, we talk all day. Specifically in the last map, we talked about Sasanito and 8-Kit, how clutch they are. Actually, Sasanito, in that map, he only had 15 kills. His KD was -1. So if they change stuff from yesterday to today, that will show instantly, because the players will play a little bit different. But One Tap, you know, Romania, they have a lot of experience, and as you can see, we are getting into the map.
Yeah, the players already in the stage is set, maybe for the last time for CSGO. For IESF in 2021, who's going to be the world champion?
As you can see, North Macedonia starting on the CT side. That's what they chose. Romania's Takken on this side going aggressive into the A side. They still have another flash, so they can play the post plant. But look at that, 3 players pushing towards CT. Romania, they want to do something spicy, and I think North Macedonia are ready for it.
Yes, Smack pushing aggressively. CT, all of them, but Fodor is ready with his USP. Style is as well. They're gonna try and push back into the A side. Meanwhile, Tatsanito with the kill on Swifter. Geo High picking behind the crates. He sees one, but will he get the second one? They're all around him. And that will be the end of that round. The first round is going for Romania.
Yeah, that's an impossible situation to escape
Macedonia,
from.
not Romania, excuse me.
Yeah, Macedonia, they are defusing and they are getting this round. And, you know, Geohype, that's not a place you want to find yourself on. And Romania, they had a strat. They wanted to push with 3 players towards the city position. And North Macedonia, they were so ready for it, playing 2 players anti-flashed. And as soon as Romania pushed forward, they just triple-picked them and got all 3 kills. That was a perfect retake from Romania to give them, a perfect retake from North Macedonia, sorry, to give them first round. And as you can see, 4 rifles are anything but they got build from Geohype. Actually gets the first kill on Stylis. That's huge. That's important. And that might be the determining factor to give them that round.
Yeah, so now they have, well, they're picking upper mid. They're looking into B. Some nades going on in apartments. Tatsanito looking to push through that smoke. Geohype is just hiding behind the crates. He didn't hear him.
No.
Yeah, no way. Swifter is gonna mid him. In the connector.
Beautiful.
That's an accurate shot. Yep. Just crossing those corners exactly like you should. Textbook Counter-Strike from Swifter.
And now Romania, 2-man advantage. They are doing the, I'd say, impossible thing, which is converting the second round after you lose it. Most teams are not able to do that, but, you know, if you lose this round, you put yourself in a bad position. But Romania, if they actually win this, it could get them like 3 rounds on the board, pretty much for free, but Kiksan, he doesn't want to give them that.
Not yet, at least. He's patient. He knows they're crossing in.
Oh, that's bad.
8-Kid from behind. Smek and Adrian go down.
Yeah, as I said, you know, when you invest so much money in the second round and you lose it, it's very difficult. They know exactly where Modo is. Well, Fodor, he doesn't know yet that he rotated in. Oh, that's a beautiful play for Modo. If he can do something with that info. Going back into the window, 8-Kid knows, he heard it. He knows exactly what's up. Modo gets a kill on Fodor. Well, now he has to guess where 8-Kid is. 8-Kid playing this round perfectly.
He's patient and he gets the kill.
Amazing, amazing. Just playing on the info. You just have to open your ears. Play, stand somewhere safe, open your ears, figure out where the player is and find the right timing. And well, 8-Kid, that's a beautiful double kill to start the round and obviously finish it with that nice kill. Just beautiful, beautiful play.
Yeah, it was a beautiful play from 8-Kid. He definitely is playing better than the last series against Ukraine. They won, but he didn't show up then. He maybe he saved his energy for the grand final, for this stage. He's definitely playing his best Counter-Strike.
Yeah,
and where else? Where else to show off your you know, your skill, your abilities in Counter-Strike, other than the grand final of the IESF World Championship?
Yeah, this is probably a lot of pride on the line for these players representing their nations. Kiksan getting that nice kill on Smack, and actually 8-Kid, you were correct. He was the worst performing player in that series against Ukraine, -10 KD. That's not the best stat, but obviously redemption is happening today. 8-Kid gets another kill, and so far in this map, North Macedonia looking great, but obviously Romania still haven't gotten their full buys, their strats out. It's just the beginning.
Yep, it's just the beginning, but already a bright future looming from that beginning of 3-0 for North Macedonia with a map lead. They can only go up from here, but Romania, they won't quit easily. They can still bring back this map. The forefront is the place to do this. Let's see if they can make it.
Now, this is the first big round for Romania. They have to win this round in order to give them a good chance to get a nice score on the first half. But look at North Macedonia's buy. they choose actually to buy 2 MP9s, though they probably could afford M4s, which is an interesting decision. We'll have to see how exactly that ends up working out for them. Sassanito trying to apply some pressure on mid. 2 players actually pushing him from the underpass position. Slowly but surely, they will take this mid control, Flash assisting them to pick this position, and they want to boost into the window, which is right now completely vacant actually.
Oh, Sassanito, very bad timing for that jump, but Spec, a nice push.
Yeah, that's info though for North Macedonia, so they can try to change their setup right now in order to fit this play that Romania are throwing at them. Stalis with the MP9 could be a determining factor, but this Molotov right now completely exposes his position, but they don't actually realize where he's standing, and he's gonna able to get good damage on Smack, which might persuade North Macedonia to go into the retake, but I don't think so.
No, this is a retake. Fodor. He's gonna find one, but Swifter was swifter and got the kill. Kixen trying to maybe get an exit frag. Let's see. Well, they're not holding ramp anymore.
No, they're not. And well, I'm looking at North Macedonia's money. They have enough money for the next round. So Sixan, he can just stand here. Oh, that could be good for him. He gets 1. He almost gets 2. That's so close. Yeah, he's gonna go for it, surely. But Modo gets a nice headshot. And well, Romania, that's first round of the board. We talk about it. This is the most important round they played so far in this map. And the fact that they were able to get it, that's good for their money, good for their confidence. Just a great win.
Yeah, maybe that's why they took those MP9s. They said, okay, Romania have the money now to buy. We're not sure we're going to win this round. It's going to be a tough one. Let's get MP9s. If we get kills, it's more money.
Exactly.
If we lose, we don't give them weapons.
True. That's well said. And well, let's see. Aggressive play from North Macedonia in this mid position, trying to push one player. Well, GeoHive gets that info instantly. Not well, he's jumping by mistake, but
he did actually get that kill eventually.
Yeah, barely staying alive. That smoke actually that Romania threw to block the short was, oh, that's a smoke blocked. I'm sure Stalis didn't mean to hit his teammates with that smoke. But right now, slowly trying to figure out where North Macedonia are standing, because Romania, they have the main advantage right now in this round.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to dissuade North Macedonia from, you know, trying. Even if there's a bomb plant, they're going to try and retake it. At least at the current situation, Romania is looking for some, you know, nugget of information they can work on.
Exactly, playing very passive, just playing the default, actually leaning a little bit towards B at the end of this timer. So at the start of the round, they had pressure on A, and right now just waiting for the players to arrive to do some execute on B. They have a lot of utility. Swifter gets that first pick on Sassanito. That's great for them, and they will try to push into the side right now.
Yeah, Fodor looking to the left, but they're already flanking him, controlling the site. He wasn't looking at that window, so they could all just jump and, you know, spread around, and that looks like a save from North Macedonia.
They have to save. Their money is completely gone. Romania, the fact that they are staying alive with 5 players is great, because they have good money. Even if they lost this round, they had money for the next round. But right now, the fact that they are winning with 5 players alive, that's going to give them more bank to play with in the first half. And that's just a great. Every time a T side can get 5 players alive in the round, that's amazing.
Yes, it is. And Romania putting another round on the board, the second one, and we'll go to round 6.
Yeah, and it kind of looks like the last map a little bit, at least from the start. And, well, the first half of the last map was very not the way that the second half went. So I'm kind of wondering how this map is going to be, because Mirage, you know, it's a little bit of a weird map. You know, anything could happen, and it's kind of weird that they are trying to, you know, do this weird defense. Oh, wait, let's see. A-Kit gets the first pick. Modo gets the trade instantly. Now it's a 4v4.
Yes, and Modo with that incendiary, looks like they're going to split push from Palace and from Ramp. Looking for targets in CT. Those smokes are placed well. Adrian getting a good kill on Studies through the smoke. Only Sassanito and Kixon are alive from Macedonia. This isn't a good look for them.
Well, Sassanito, he has money for the next round. He just wants to play for exit. Well,
oh, what just happened?
I'm actually not sure. We didn't see where he was, so that was just weird.
It kind of looked like he teleported to him and started stabbing him. Like, where did he come from?
That was weird. I'm not actually sure.
Like, stop planting, stop planting, stop planting, just shoot him.
Yeah, well, he had only a USP, so probably a better idea to just try to knife him. Obviously, 1.5k dollars in the bank if you succeed to knife someone. But, well, it's a tie score right now, 3-3. Romania, they are in the lead in terms of economy. You know, a lot of their players with this like 7k, 6k dollars in their bank. That's really, really good. Right now, trying to apply pressure to the A side. A-Kid, they know exactly where he is. Smoke gonna block off the palace, so they might want to hold for just a bit longer. But they are trying to push the shadow position, and well, Romania, they get all the kills on the entry.
Yeah, Romania have some very strong A executes this map. Styley is trying to get a few kills, gets Geo hype. Well, yeah, he's gonna probably be retreating now.
Yeah, he should. He should. They have zero money.
Looked like he was considering it for a moment, going back, but then I was like, nah.
Well, Sassanito is still here. I'm not sure why, I'll be honest. Now he realized that as well, that he should not be here. He's just choosing to play the off angle, maybe get an exit frag, but he's definitely not gonna pick into this site. So just waiting, and Romania, they know that that's a risk, so they just push towards the CT. Let's see if he even gets to stay alive. He gets that kill, that's great. That's really good.
Yeah, they're making the most out of that lost round.
True.
But Romania takes the lead.
Yeah, they are. And, well, this really starts to look like the last map, because the lead goes back and forth between North Macedonia, Romania. Each round, a new player steps up. You know, one time it was 8-Kit, one time it was Sassanito. Right now, Swifter doing the heavy lifting for Romania, hitting some nice shots in the last round.
Yeah, and I'll also add something kind of unrelated to the game, but to our viewers in the gaming channel, Double Team will be aired right after the CSGO final.
Oh.
Around 8.
Okay. So,
let's see. And Takken, actually after this map, even if we have a third map, we'll go to the Takken finals and have Omer and Oded, our Takken casters, taking our place to cast a Takken final, and then we'll be back for the third map if we have it. But let's see what transpires here.
Yeah, this is the CSGO Grand Finals. Both of these teams playing very well in order to get here. North Macedonia having to beat Ukraine in the lower bracket to find themselves here. Styley is completely blind, but able to get one and 2 kills.
Nice transfer. Oh, it wasn't.
Yeah, he got a little bit of help from Kixan in the connector position.
A little bit of Diggle headshot help.
A little bit, just a little bit. And well, 1 minute on the clock. 2 players alive for Romania. This seems to be a round that's gonna go for North Macedonia, unless Swifter, which has been a determining factor for pretty much every round that Romania got. If he could hit some nice shots, this round could change in an instant.
Yeah, and he has 40 seconds to decide what to do. Styley's watching Van Swifter, looking for some kill, maybe from jungle. Did he see someone?
I don't think so.
Oh, and here it comes. Oh, his crosser was slightly above his head.
Yeah. The Deagle is not the most accurate weapon as well. You kind of have to, hit the perfect pixel. Styley's playing behind the smoke. He might be able to catch the timing here and pick. Plant going out. Styley's exposing his position right now. And, well, Romania, they have the weapon advantage. 2 AKs in their hand. That's a lot better than 1 Deagle. Wait, Swifter, under a lot of pressure right now. They know exactly where he is. Adrian picks out for that kill. Styley trades him immediately, and now it's all on Swifter. He gets
Swifter does it.
That's a beautiful kill. The crowd here goes crazy. Romania, they love it. They love these kind of clutches, and we talked about it. Swifter, he's just amazing here on Mirage, doing a lot of heavy lifting for them. Let's look at it again. Adrian just doing the dirty work, picking first, getting the info, but this spray down, man, that's insane.
Yeah, and you could hear the Romanian players going crazy right next to us, putting the 5th round in the bag for Romania.
And now the AWPs are out, okay? So Stylies and Modo have this in their hands, and it's going to be an interesting fight, because let's look at where Modo is. I think, yeah, he's going towards B right now, and Stylies, he's just holding the B apartments position. So I think, oh, actually, yeah, Stylies, no, he's holding towards A. So we are not going to see a fight between these two operas. But maybe Fodor can get the info with this jump peak to give North Macedonia some space and some time to prepare. Oh, but they are pushing slowly towards him. Now he sees the utility come in. He needs to throw this utility. They know exactly where he is.
Comes up from behind, and now that's to execute 3 versus 4. Romania still not exactly taking control of the site. Sassanito manages to get in.
And he just walks in. No fear. That could really surprise Romania.
Yeah, they're probably not expecting him there. They are expecting someone in kitchen, but they weren't expecting that. Sassanito capitalizing on that completely and closing this round. Probably GeoHype will maybe try to do something, but that was a complete domination by Sassanito.
That's the perfect play to do at that moment, pushing a random timing that Romania will never expect someone to be in the site after they got 4 kills. And well, 17 seconds, he has that's not a...
that heart attack. Oh my God.
That's pressure. That's only pressure.
Yeah.
Oh wow, that's bad for Romania. Well, GeoHype, he's gonna remember that moment, I think.
Yeah, look at this, Sassanito.
Perfect.
Just dominating this round completely.
You know,
Romania aren't feeling good about this.
I didn't actually think that that move was gonna be so impactful, but Sassanito just making the best out of it. That's a 1% play. That usually never happens. And well, North Macedonia still in the game, slowly taking all the money away from Romania that they were able to build in the beginning of the half. And now this is the 10th round. We are getting closer to the end of the first half. And well, AWP is still in the hands of Modo and Stylies, so we'll have to see what they are able to do with that sniper rifle.
As Fodor trying to hold that door, but no one is coming.
He needs to try harder.
Sassanito again with those angles.
Yeah, they are just trying to hold as many angles as they can.
With his back to everyone. Yeah, that was...
But we talked about it yesterday. That's the triple defense. So they're watching all the angles. They're watching the overpass position, the underpass position, the top of mid, and also mid itself.
Smek is going to try and succeeds at catching AD Kit on A. The bomb is going down, but Smek is very low. One shot could end this round.
Well, for Smek, he needs 2 shots. He needs a headshot, and well...
That's over.
That's over. Well, North Macedonia tying up the score. This game is so close between these two teams, and it's all about the impact players, okay? So, yeah, Fodor obviously taking that AWP, giving it to Sixen's hands. They will take it. You know, Stylies, he loves that weapon so much. He will never give up on that, even for an AK. But we'll have to see how Romania choose to operate after this timeout. It's a good time to take a timeout, I'd say.
Yeah, Romania want to discuss their tactics, obviously, to go over how they can deal with North Macedonia. You know, you have players like Sassanito right now, who's playing aggressively but playing smart. Also, we saw that from Kixen last map on Inferno. They're taking those unexpected flanks, those unexpected positions, and they have a very good timing.
Yeah.
So it's pretty hard to deal with that unless you, I mean, if you are going to start looking at every corner and every angle, that's also not good. You need to try and start anticipating those surprises.
Yeah, the top players in this game have insane instincts. They will just see a nade thrown in a specific timing, and they can like calculate exactly where that player is.
Extrapolate the rest of the universe,
exactly.
basically.
You know, players like Simple, I heard him talk, I think in an interview just a few weeks ago, and he said like about how important info is. And if you have a player like Simple, for example...
Oh wait, let's see that A push.
Whoa, let's see that A-Kid exposing his position, but they are not aware. Well, they end up getting that kill anyway. Now it's a 4v4.
Stanito, that could be a big nade. Takes down Modo a bit. 31 damage. And Modo is planting the bomb. They're looking for some lucky shots on Jungle.
Wow.
Meanwhile, Photo taking 2, Studies and Photo, Kixen taking Geohype. Swifter is the only one alive from Romania defending the bomb.
His position is good. He can really play this, but he has no utility, so he just has to hit his shots. Let's see if he can do it. Oh,
Trying to play for time, diffusing, Ninja diffusing in the smoke.
yeah.
Yep, they get it.
Well, North Macedonia taking the lead right now. That was a good retake from them, playing it perfectly. Pretty much that smoke on the bomb eliminates all the dangerous angles, and the fact that they have 2 players alive, they had 1 player defusing, 1 player covering, and just a nice guess, you know, if the T-side player was, you know, playing in a different position, which they were not expecting, that round could have looked different. But North Macedonia, aware of his position, that was a great awareness play. A nice kill from Kixan on Modo, not giving him many options. Snake trying to push in, but Fodor is ready. Gets that nice headshot. Stylus with the AWP still covering the window, but it looks like Romania are going to slowly go back. They still have the AK in their hands, 2 players with the Deagle as well, which, you know, if you hit a nice shot with the Deagle, that could change it around, but I really don't think North Macedonia are gonna allow it.
Yes, they're playing very strong right now. They're gonna probably take this round. Romania looking for some nice quick kills. Swifter gets a nice quick kill on Satsanito.
That also could open the round, but that's also a very good kill from the North Macedonian side.
Yeah, if Adrian can pick up one of those weapons on the ground, that would be great for them, but they're trying to push into A.
Oh,
but
double peek.
yeah, so many players in jungle. That's the 7th round for North Macedonia. And let's see what's going on with Romania's economy.
Well, not good, I'd say. They have enough, but you can see 2 players pushing towards that $0. So they are pretty much expecting to win this round. As you can see, Smack having to invest in the Galil, Modo, and Smack are lacking a little bit in utility, but you know, it's enough on the T side to get a nice execute. But it kind of looks like they just want to play the default round right now. They have somebody holding the T-spawn. They have 2 players watching top mid and 2 players watching B. And they will probably just stay in this position for like 30 seconds to get as much info as they can on the North Macedonian side and how they decide to push this round. Because, you know, if you are Romania and you're sitting in this position and you see right now that North Macedonia are throwing 3 flashes towards mid to try to retake that, you know, okay, that's not a spot that we should push into. And that setup, we saw that again from Sasanito's position. Right now, 8kit is in his position.
Yeah, exactly the same one. But again, it requires a faster reflex than the other team. Sasanito manages to take both of them down, both Geohype and Modo. 8kit takes Swifter coming from the connector, but Smack was behind him. They're mauling the window. Connector is also being smoked, and now Smack is looking to push into A. Style is looking to jungle.
Stalis expects him to push into the window, so that's why he's looking towards the jungle. But we know Smack, he likes to push into this connector position, waiting for Adrian to join him. And Stalis, if he's not in the right place in the right time, actually, well, Romania, they changed their mind. They actually want to push into this window position. Kixan, it's going to be a very bad day if he doesn't get that job, but he does.
He did get that job done, and they're closing in on a very good first half. We talked about the comeback in the second half team, but so far in both of these maps, I think they on Inferno as well, they finished North Macedonia finished ahead in the first half.
Yeah, and you know, North Macedonia, we talked about it. Their T-side rounds are 60% win rate. So again, the fact that they are able to get such a good CT side, just imagine.
Yeah.
Just imagine what they're gonna do on the T side, which is supposedly their best side.
Yeah, well, statistics say that the next half is going to be better for them, but we'll see what Romania has up their sleeves.
Oh.
Now that they're jumping into B.
Well, they're jumping into their depths, it seems like, because Romania, they have only 3 players left. Kixan doing great damage, getting, how many is that? 3 kills in the round. Well, he wants the knife kill. Well, he's going to go down, but Sasanito will get a double of his own.
Yeah, Geohype gets a Tech 9 kill, but that's too little, too late.
And yeah, we are on the final round of the first half here. We are getting closer to maybe crowning a champion. North Macedonia at the lead at this point, but Romania, they're not the kind of team to give up so easily. We have seen them playing all the way to the 30th round multiple times in this tournament, so I'm sure that they are able to show us a good game. Let's see how they decide to approach this final round. They have enough utility, they have 5 AKs, but Stylis' op is on the side, so let's see how he chooses to deal with this. Sasanito starts the round with the kill on Modo, and now the rotations come in from North Macedonia, but they get all the kills. They don't even need the rotations, and now only 2 players alive from Romania. Only 1 player actually, and he's gone. That's a 10-5 half for North Macedonia. That's huge for them. And well, before we get too excited, North Macedonia already lost today a 10-5 half. They went to overtime against Ukraine. They ended up winning the overtime, but it's a very difficult place to be after 2 overtimes today to find yourself on another overtime in the grand final. It's stressful.
Yeah, definitely. And they're doing everything they can to not get there. They want to close it here. They want to close it now. And look at those plays. So many plays from both sides, by the way. That's just insane. I mean, this is the final I wanted to see here.
That play from Sasanito is the play of the match for me. That was just a pure moment of brilliance. You know, he was like, they don't know I'm here. I can just push. And Romania, well, they found out the hard way, and right now they are in a big disadvantage right now in this second half right now. But let's see, they are starting this second pistol round in the second half. Let's see, maybe North Macedonia can finish it out right now, or we'll be going to Vertigo, which is the 3rd map, if we will need it. Let's see what's the plan from Romania. They are throwing this decoy on the ground. I never understood why teams actually do that, but 4 players with armor, 1 player with a smoke and a defuse kit for the retake. Romania playing this smartly, and well, Smek gets a lot of info on the push from North Macedonia towards the A side. They're not wasting any time. They're already on the side. They have every control. Modo still watching top mid. I don't know what you're watching, mate.
Yeah, AD Kit is in the jungle.
Now he's aware that, well, all the players are on the side, but what can he even do? I mean, let's see. Will North Macedonia expect him to be here?
We'll need an insane shot here.
And
he gets it. At least one of them.
That's a good start, but instant trade. Oh!
Geohype is defusing.
Geohype just defused it?
Did he just sneak up on them?
I mean, AceKit was not in a position to do anything about that. So Romania playing this perfectly. I mean, North Macedonia, they did a gamble stack. They tried to do some weird stuff in the window, in the jungle position with 3 players. As soon as Modo picked out and got that kill, that's pretty much game over for North Macedonia, because Romania, they know, okay, there's so many players hiding in the jungle. We can just go on the side and defuse, and that's exactly what happened. Obviously, nice shots from Romania, hitting the headshots, which is always nice.
Yes, definitely. And, well, Macedonia lost that round. They do have some weapons here. They have AKs, they have Deagles. They can still deal with the FAMASes, but it's not going to be an easy one. Adrian already opens up with a kill on Sasanito through the smoke.
Kixan hiding here. Under the smoke, they might not expect this position. It's all about timing, but right now Romania, they are not trying to contest this part of the map, the connector towards A. Adrian just holding this off angle, and I don't think that Kixan is going to try to push anytime soon. He just wants to hold this position until maybe Romania start to do a rotation towards mid. Adrian, he might not clear it if he wants to go there. We just have to wait and see. 55 seconds on the clock, and it looks like North Macedonia are trying to push towards A. So Kixan position could really be a pain, you know, for Romania when they start to rotate.
Yeah, and Smek still holds this position, expecting some form of palace or split. A execute. Swifter takes fodder meanwhile.
Well, a lot of kills for Romania.
It's a very silent execute because they don't have a lot of utility. Ooh, that was a nice spray by Stylis.
Actually, now it's a 2v2, so oh wait, Adrian position so good. That's a nice timing he caught there. Just brilliant, brilliant moves from Adrian, you know, saving his position to the very final moment when he has to. And well, we are getting closer to the 18th round here. Right now, North Macedonia not able to find rounds on their T side. We talked about it. Their statistics on this map, on the T side, are really, really surprisingly good. That 60% of the T side, that's weird. I have never seen a stat like that. So right now, stats are lying. But, well,
but you know what does not lie?
Yeah, I know. I know. Well,
jumps down from the window unexpectedly, but doesn't quite connect those shots. Geohype is here behind them. Takes that shot, takes some kicks and takes some stylies, and that was a very smart round by Romania.
And the crowd is going nuts. I'm not sure if you see this. The crowd is so loud. They love Romania. They are getting so excited here. Just so fun to watch it.
Yeah, and look at Geohype.
Yeah, this position, you have to clear it as a T if you're gonna push into the B side, and, well, patience prevails.
Yep, patience pays off, and what a payoff. Romania completely back in the game.
Yeah, very much back in the game. 8 rounds on the board, trying to do some aggressive moves, losing a lot of their HP, but he gets a kill on 8-Kit. And now Stalis, he needs to watch from behind and from the front. He gets that kill with the Glock, and they still are not sure about where he is. Well, now he knows, and, well, he has an AWP, so Modo, he needs to think twice before picking this.
Throws out the flash, and a great shot by Stylies. Can he get the second one?
How, this position, like, how do you get to this position as a T side? That's so weird.
Yeah, it is, but those were great op shots, and this looks like a pretty good start of the round.
Look at that, they have B. Well, now A is completely clear. The bomb is gonna go to the site, and, well, lucky for them, Stylies, he's gonna catch Geohype. I'm sure he will hit this shot.
Yeah, and Tsasanito just waiting in the shadows for his target. Stylies just retreating to A. Yeah, they're going to stack A. They don't have a lot of reason to do otherwise. They got the op, they got those 2 AKs. It's going to be almost impossible to retake.
Yeah, that was a risky play, though, from North Macedonia, trying to, after they have control on the B side, trying to apply pressure on A side. Luckily for them, they got that kill on Adrian, but if they were not able to get that kill and he was, let's say, for example, he dropped the bomb on the floor, that's just, you know, North Macedonia, they have to facepalm and just be sad that they lost the bomb.
Yeah, that was risky, but I love it. I love it. North Macedonia are thinking creatively. They're trying to mess with the Romanian players' heads. They want to be unexpected. That's how they're playing. They think, okay, what would be the least expected move to do? Now, again, this is CSGO. So you should always expect the unexpected. There's so many layers of reads and expectations and tactics and fakes. And so to be actually unexpected in these levels of play, that's very impressive to me.
Yeah, and I have to give a point for both of these teams. I don't think the strategic side is their best from both of these teams. I don't think we saw any like insane, ridiculous strats that surprised me, but I see the clutches. The clutches are what makes this game different. These two teams...
Those tactical decisions.
Yeah, those like split-second decisions when you see like Tsasanito pushing into the side, doing insane stuff. You see Adrian picking in the weirdest timing, but gets that kill, and that's intuition. That's the thing that makes players actually good in this game. And, well, 1 minute and 10 seconds on the clock. Stalis again with his AWP, but Modo holding that sniper rifle as well. Swifter with that kill, and look at Smack. He's in T-spawn. Fodor, he's gonna meet him, surely. What?
Oh, Smack.
Oh. If you're Fodor, you're just sad right now.
You're sad, and you got smacked on the floor.
Yeah.
80-Kit pushing into the B side.
Well, 8-Kit still alive, not hitting the shots. It's all on Stylies. He's running away with the AWP. That's all they're gonna have in the next round. Well, I think that North Macedonia are going to be able to buy in the next round. They might not be able to afford full utility, but Stylies, he definitely wants to save this AWP with the armor and the utility he has. And, well, the fact that he has 3K, if he really wants to, he can buy an AK for one of his teammates and maybe get another smoke. But right now, Romania not trying to push him. He wants to pick, but I don't know. I'm not sure if he's even gonna get a kill.
Yeah. I love it, the chants in the crowd. Oh, this is such great energy.
Are they shouting
in the venue?
Romania? What
I
are they
think so.
shouting?
Yeah, it's Romania. I think so.
I think so too.
Yeah.
There's one guy who's super excited. I love that one.
Only one guy.
Yeah, there's one who's really excited, and all his friends are like trying to, you know, stand behind him.
Yeah, well, there's always the one hype man, you know, for
he's the hype man.
For the stadium, in the tribunes, just hyping everyone up.
Yeah.
Even with the drum and Tatsanito with an AWP.
Yeah. Random. That was a spawn-based decision. So they gave him the op so he could pick in the perfect timing, but immediately after he gets that kill, gives back the op.
And now we got it back.
Yeah, we got it back. Well, Style is missing his opportunity. Maybe Sasanito will be the operator. I don't know. But Fodor, I don't want to, you know, say bad things, but even in the last map, he only had like 5 kills at the end. Right now, also only 5 kills. And it seems to not even matter. North Macedonia, they're doing well. Even with one player not playing his best. And on the other side, all the teams, all the players from Romania are doing their best. They're being very aggressive, getting nice kills. But just as we talked about before, the clutches from North Macedonia are just making the difference here.
Yeah, but again, you're looking at kills, and that's not always the parameters.
True.
Sometimes you have a playmaker who isn't getting those kills, but he is contributing a lot more than it seems on paper. And we see that exchange. Kixen goes down, but AK and Fodor managed to take 2 crucial pistol kills, get that nice money, and this is still possible. Modo and Smek with an AK and AWP.
Oh.
Only Fodor is alive from Macedonia with a Tech 9. One shot could end it all. And that's done. Romania are defusing the bomb, and they get to double digits.
Yeah, 10 rounds on the board. North Macedonia trying to feel some pressure. They're starting to feel some pressure. Romania slowly crawling back into this game, but right now, North Macedonia, they have to think about how they need to approach this T side. Because, you know, Romania, they're doing great job on the retakes. Modo doing good things with the AWP, but obviously Smek being the clutch player that he is. And every time he gets a nice round, Romania, they are looking great. But North Macedonia still hungry for this win, and they are perfectly capable of getting this win. They just need to focus up and just think about their plays in a tactical manner, not just, you know, be the word is, but they need to act smart. That's what they need to do. 3v3 right now.
Yeah, Kixen and Fodor tying it up, and that incendiary landing perfectly in Modo, forcing him back with the flash.
Yeah, that's gonna be a bomb plant for North Macedonia. Stylies the due diligence. Geohype gets that kill, instantly traded, but Swifter now leaves Fodor in a 1v2 post-plant situation. Swifter and Modo slowly pushing towards the side. He gets that kill
with a great shot.
Oh, that was so close.
So close. Swifter wins that duel and defuses the bomb. That was one more bullet for either side, one more split second, and it could have gone any other way. And now we're tied up.
Yeah, 11-11 going into the 23rd round. North Macedonia, they have to think about their money, but right now it seems like they just want to buy everything into this round, not trying to save anything. But a timeout is a good decision right now to basically think about what happened in the last 3 rounds and what they need to do differently, because we saw them changing up their playstyle late in the half in previous maps, and Romania, they seem to kind of figured out a good way to retake the sites, and if they are able to leave themselves in a 3v3 situation, they will usually go for the retake. Some teams would never go for this retake. Romania, they are feeling the confidence right now, so they always go for the retakes. It succeeds for them, and they get the tie score.
Yes, they do, and now it's anyone's game again on map 2. North Macedonia and Romania. Nade's going out to block A and mid. Tatsanito taking Modo at the start of the round. That could prove an important kill in this round.
Yeah, beautiful fast play from North Macedonia into the mid position, setting up Sasanito perfectly. He thinks, oh, Stylies actually gets that kill through the smoke. I mean, Sasanito must have heard something. He's taken a lot of damage, but kicks over the Molotov to get that kill on Geohype. And, well, Adrian trades one back. Stylies gets another kill, and now it's all on Swifter. Yeah, Stylies, he doesn't need eyes. Who needs eyes?
Yeah, he feels their vibration through his legs.
Yeah, he's a bat.
Exactly. Through his ears, but yeah, if he's a bat.
Yeah.
Not through his legs.
I'm not a biologist, obviously.
Obviously.
Yeah, and Fodor planting the bomb. Swifter, he's just gonna save his full belt of utility, the armor, the AK, pretty much a full buy in his hands right now. So he really, really needs it. Well,
this is going to be another round for North Macedonia.
Yeah.
Not another round around. Romania won the last few, but they're pulling ahead again. And we're actually not far from the second map.
Yeah. This is getting closer to the end of the second map here. And Vertigo could really be an option right now. I mean, North Macedonia obviously hungry for the win, getting the 12th on the board right now. But Romania, they still have money? No, actually. So Geohype has 1.7. Smack maybe could drop like an MP9 if they really want to. They are able to get a full buy, and I think that's what they're gonna do. So I see an M4 dropped, AK, and an AWP bot, and let's see what Adrian gets. So he's gonna get the FAMAS. Geohype gets that CZ. So Romania, they have a decent buy, I'd say, but the utility is not perfect. We can see Adrian only has this AG.
Oh, no. That was a no-scope? What's going on?
No, he was blind.
Oh.
Yeah, that's just a timing shot. That's just a timing shot. Being, you know, aware of when the player is gonna peek, even though you're flashed. If you had your crosshair on the right position, you can just click it if you don't see. And well, Swifter, this off angle, a lot of teams will simply ignore it. And right now, Geohype is kind of baiting for him with these jump picks. He's making a lot of noise. He's basically putting all the attention.
And Edward Swifter gets this one killed, but they clear up. Stylies turns around, gets both of them.
Yeah, that's the 20th kill for Stylies in this match.
That May did some nice damage on him, though. Let's see if Adrian can pull something, do something about the situation. Crixon has a nice position here.
You know, a top-level team would just save right now, but Romania, they are feeling confident in this retake situation. We have seen them succeed a lot of times. Let's see if they are able to do it 1v1 right now.
Oh, he changed to USP. Modo trying to finish this.
Well, so close.
And that was very, very close.
Well, 13 rounds on the board. North Macedonia getting closer to that championship. Oh man, Romania, they are feeling the pressure. They need to get themselves in the good mindset to take us to Vertigo. They are only 2 rounds away from tying the score, but right now they have no money to afford a buy here, so they have to invest in they have to save money to invest in the next round. And well, 5 AKs, actually 4 AKs, 1 Galil in the hand of 8 hit. Well, Stylies gets 1 kill, traded instantly. Swifter here to back up. Well, Sasanito needs to be careful. He gets 1, but doesn't get the second. So now it's a 3v3. 2 AKs in the head of Romania. That's really risky for North Macedonia, but they have such a good space. Nice kill from 8-Kit. Pretty much saved the North. Whoa!
What happened here?
He's just running in with the USP from the library, spamming away, and that's 14 for North Macedonia.
Yeah, just a bull rush right into the Romanian team. They're doing the impossible here.
Yeah, Romania, this is an important round. This is probably the most important round they had the entire tournament. Winning this round keeps them in a good situation in terms of chances to take us to overtime, maybe even get the win. But North Macedonia, this round means match point, means tournament point, means championship point, world championship point if they win this round. So a lot of pressure on both teams.
Yeah, Romania can feel it. They won the previous match they had against Macedonia yesterday. They were the first seed to qualify for this grand final. And they came here fresh. They didn't play today yet. So can they take this back to the third map? Or will North Macedonia close this? Oh, GeoHype doing so much damage on AD Kit.
Yeah, 9 HP on 8 Kit. That's gonna maybe scare him a little bit. Oh, but Swifter, nice kill on Kakanito. Fodor doing some work, but GeoHype steps up massively right now with 2 kills. Fodor surprising us.
Oh, and he's gonna push into kitchen. I don't think there's... Oh, now he's only blocking.
Yeah, but it's a 2v3. Oh, Fodor!
And takes another one. Could this be their round?
It's a triple for him. Oh, that's a quadruple for him.
I can't believe that is happening. And now a 1v1. Stylies takes this to championship points.
Championship point, as you said, North Macedonia. They need 1 round, and look at the buy from Romania. It's a FAMAS, it's an MP9. They have maybe a Deagle, but let's see this again. Stylies, important shots. Probably, 22 kills in this map. That's so good for them that he has these kind of stats. Just amazing.
Yeah, let's see. This could be it. North Macedonia looking to hoist that trophy. Smek waiting under the palace. They don't see him. They're with their backs. Now they know. They take him down, but that might be too late for North Macedonia to close this. Romania can still come back. Swifter with the MP9 runs forward, takes one, and only GeoHype is left. Trying to keep Romania alive. Could this be it for North Macedonia? The bomb is down.
1v2. GeoHype only has a smoke in his hands.
It's the clutch of his life. Let's see if he can do this.
He can smoke the bomb, maybe.
He
has a Molotov right now.
Where's Stylies going? Okay.
Yeah, they're trying to do the all around the world play. He's thrown the smoke, just waiting for a spam. Nades being thrown in his direction. Only 60 HP. Oh, they're spamming away.
And that's the win for North Macedonia. After 2 years of no lands for the IESF, Macedonia will be the world champions for national teams here on this amazing event in Eilat, Israel. What an amazing series that was from there.
Insane series. You can see how happy the North Macedonians are. And I mean, who wouldn't be happy if you win such an insane 2-map series here in the grand finals? As you can see, North Macedonia, they are your 13th World Championship of the IESF. That was an amazing series, an amazing tournament. Let's look at how happy these players are, hugging each other, and of course, shaking hands with the Romanians, showing the respect, showing everything we expect from them in this sport.
Yeah, they had to overcome so much to get this first place, to get to the grand finals, to win. They had so many rematches. They went down to the lower bracket, to the losers bracket. They had to climb back to the grand finals, and they had to learn from their previous matchup with Romania. And here,
let's look at that.
They hoist the World Cup trophy, the IESF World Championship trophy. Let's see that again.
They are so happy, and obviously, I would be happy as well if I would win probably one of the biggest tournaments I've ever played. I mean, such a great showing from these guys, and obviously, big props to Romania. They played well. They played insane. They were probably the favorites for most of the people I talked to. I mean, 5 matches in a row to get into the grand finals, but North Macedonia, we talked about it yesterday, they are so clutch. They are so good mentally. They are basically untiltable, and they showed it.
Yeah, that's a title they can go home with. The untiltable nation. North Macedonia puts themselves on the map of world esports, and that's what we do here in the IESF, taking care of the world of esports in each and every country, making sure esports is a recognized sport. The athletes, the players can play, can have the infrastructure to play, and it's amazing to see this happen here on stage in Israel for the first time in the city of Eilat. So after this, we're going straight to the Takken finals. But before we sign off from the desk, on behalf of the event, we want to thank all of the viewers, all of the great teams that came here from all around the world, from South America, from Korea, from Asia in general, and of course Europe.
And also
Africa.
Our admins, our referees, our observer, who did a great job. So thanks to him.
All the camera crews, admins, so many people and partners involved in this event. And you know, this event really couldn't happen without them. You know, ASOS Republic of Gamers, the City of Eilat, the Maccabi World Union, the Maccabiya, the Israeli Esports Association, who was chosen to host this, you know, event that only happens once a year. But again, with a lot of help from the Ministry of Culture, Sports and Tourism of the Republic of Korea, Taiwan Excellence, Hanbitsoft, and many, many more. So Bex, before we sign off, any last words?
I mean, this event was probably the most exciting event I've ever casted. My first international LAN. I was so happy to be here, and I mean, that was just an insane tournament. I'm kind of speechless right now. I'm just excited to be here.
Yeah, this was an amazing opportunity to come here and cast those great games. It was a pleasure to cast with you.
Same.
I'm the Sochin one. Bex was right here beside me.
Follow me on Twitter, by the way.
Follow him on Twitter.
Yeah.
Bex, he's a great caster and a great esports personality in general, and a great person in general.
Thanks.
So for the last time, we thank you for watching, joining us for all these exciting games, and we hope you enjoy the grand final of Takken that's going to take place right after the short break with our amazing Takken casters. So stay tuned, more updates soon.
onto Benji, and this could be the W. He misses the... out. They now start to make
Hello, thank you for joining us to the IESF tournament. Joining with me is Chero, my friend, my brother for the same mother. Here we are at the city down under in Israel, the beautiful city of Eilat.
Finally, we get to see some Takken.
Finally, we get to be the closing at last, but not least, show
Last stream of the day. Yeah. We have amazing couple of players. Unfortunately, we couldn't have streamed the semifinals, but let me tell you guys, those have been fire. I wish I could have shown you them, but you'll see something perhaps better, hopefully better.
Oh, our Knicks are reversed, but that's fine. So yeah, the semifinals were amazing. It was such a joy to watch, but now we're remaining with the two finalists, Joker and Mistrust Storm. These guys are representative for Korea, the Joker, and Mistrust is for Italy. They have been dominating the competition. The competition has been hard. It's been fierce. It's been amazing.
There were a lot of good players today. All of them have been presenting like amazing moves. The competition was super fierce, but only these two out of everyone who came here
standing at the top.
Yeah, are standing at the top.
They're
so,
at the peak.
Tell me what your predictions are.
Wait. Before we talk about what, we have to talk about this. This is an important tournament. Not only because this is a world...
Sorry, I really want to start.
I know, but I gotta stress it out to the viewers. Everyone's been knowing Corona has been a bit problematic for a lot of esports all around the world. Takken has been the one that's most effective by it. For the past 2 years, the amount of tournaments that have been physical,
live tournaments,
live tournaments have been a few. I can count them in my hand and maybe not even more than 3 fingers. This is the first one this major in such a long time. The competition have been so fierce just because of that, and finally we're getting to the peak of that.
And of course, we have to thank the people who are responsible for that. So first and foremost, we want to thank the Republic of Gaming, ASOS, IESA, the Israeli Esports Association, Ministry of Culture, Sports and Tourism of the Republic of Korea, Maccabi World Union, the Maccabiya, City of Eilat, of course, which is hosting this incredible event, the IESF, Taiwan Excellence, and many, many others that are working here around the clock to make this event possible.
And this could have not been without them, and we thank you so much. And now, without further ado, let's talk about match.
Okay. All right, so first matches of today. So, my predictions.
Your predictions. Tell me, who do you think is going to win?
Okay, so based on the performance we have seen today, I really like the playstyle of Mistrust. Okay, he has good spacing. His Nina has been on point all day long.
He has.
Amazing cancels, amazing combos, good patience. On the other hand, Joker has been more of a double-edged sword today.
Yeah, Joker has been showing
a lot of aggression.
A lot of aggression. He's been more aggressive than most of the Korean players we used to see in tournaments like this. He's been, like, the last semifinal when he was up against Belgium was a slugfest, okay?
None of them stopped pressing buttons for a second. I've seen, like, 0 frames in which the characters stood idly. Those combos were insane. They punished each other for every single move. Yeah, I couldn't stop to breathe while I watched those matches.
I feel bad for not casting it, but I feel good for not casting it because we would have died.
Yeah, my throat.
I'm gonna tell you what.
Me.
Let's talk because we're already ready for set game. Let me tell you my predictions. Look at me now, okay? I like my players how you like your music.
Yeah.
You like it Korean.
I do.
You do. And me, I go die hard for Koreans, especially when they play the good officer Lay, and I'm ready for some cuff action on the ring there.
Okay.
I'm just good to go, okay?
I see your cup head and I raise you.
Oh, you raise me?
Yeah, I raise you.
You got like a tight bodysuit for
No. Nina is a runway bride.
Yeah.
So I found something here on the mall and I brought you this cute hairtie.
Oh.
So you're going for the Italian pick then?
Of course. I really liked how Mistrust played these matchups today, especially the semis against the Geese. He adapted so quickly. He played so sharply, and I really prefer his sharp, patient gameplay over the Korean aggressor, the Joker gameplay.
Well, you were right. He's been more patient. He's been doing really good. But Joker's just such an excellent player. He's been to so many tournaments. He's been doing such amazing things. And I just want to see what he's going to do in the game. So let's jump right into it. For those who didn't understand our silly jokes, their two players are mostly one tricks. Mostly. They are a variety more on the side of the Mistress. Okay, he's been playing mostly Nina.
Although I have seen him practicing his Athena.
Yes, he have.
Don't tell Joker. I think he was trying to hide it.
Maybe. Yeah. I don't know. I've heard there's like yesterday at the hotel.
Yeah.
A lot of skirmishing going on between the players, everyone and everyone. So maybe after a couple of drinks, a few laughs, some secrets slip by. But we're already seeing the picks. We'll see them ourselves in a second. We took a map, and we're going into the first game of this Takken 7 World Finals.
Grand Finals.
And as we expected, Joker on the right with the Lei and Mistrust on the Nina. Let's see how it is. Oh, it's not the bride though.
It's okay. She can still swap afterwards.
Okay.
To the better skin.
Let's see.
Okay, first match. Let's see what they have to offer.
Let's see. Is it gonna be a slugfest? We're always seeing Joker instantly going for a launcher. That's interesting. Okay.
And like we predicted, Mistress taking a lot of a more subtle approach.
So yeah, let's see how it goes. Oh, he tried to do a bit of the plays we play from the sleeping pose, but Mistress just got him, and this is gonna be the wall and kill him.
Brag, yeah. Mistress gets the first point of the first match. It's good to build momentum.
Mistress 1-0. Let's see, breaking it, a little bit of poke. Let's see how we keep things rolling. Joker, again, with the aggressive play.
Mistress trying to stay patient. Worked for him at the first point, but you can never rule out the adaptation of these Korean players. They always know how to adapt.
Oh, that's a good reversal. It's not going to be too much damage from that counter hit.
She has a lot of room. And
if she gets the wall, though, that's a different story. Resplat.
Quarter circle 1 carries for like half a map.
Oh, he tried to do the trap there, but in the end, it kind of backfired. Interesting. Okay, Joker, point on the board. Let's keep going with it.
You can never rule out Nina's wall carry.
Yeah.
Especially with a player who's so good.
Oh, that's a lot of guaranteed from not...
That's just from poke.
That's just from poke. Not everything was guaranteed there, but Joker trying to be patient, staying on the wall, actually cost him too much.
Yeah. Okay, puts him on rage, and here's go the second round.
Mistress has been using that specific setup for that power crush throughout the entire tournament, and nobody's been catching up on it.
No one read it.
Yeah, it's super good.
Let's see how long it takes Joker to read that.
Okay, Tiger stance. That's a good launcher, but no, he drops it.
Unfortunately, okay, that's a good launcher. Puts him in the air. It will probably go up to the wall.
That's a floor break. Let's go. Wall break, I mean. Okay.
Broke it, didn't keep the combo.
That's a wall.
Good side step. Catch him on the float. Close.
No breathing. No breathing here.
No breathing. And finishes out with just a simple 4.
Good job. Okay, first match, and we're already 2-2. Let's go. Okay.
Just to remind you folks at home, this is a best of 9, meaning the first player to reach 5 points is the winner.
Yeah. So let's see. Low parry. That's a wall.
Okay, yeah.
How much can you get from it?
A lot of damage. Probably puts him at 60% HP. Some guaranteed poke. Reversal.
Reversal. He's on the wall. That's not good. Let's see.
Down back 4.
Good damage.
Shanking him, catches him on the float. Doesn't transition. Again, down 4-4.
Pinner to the wall. Show his boss. Okay, that's not the one.
Puts him in rage.
Let's see.
Joker gets rage. They're both on rage. Let's see who gets the finish. And it's Joker with the low touch.
Just one little tap on the foot.
Yeah.
That's all you need in the end.
Joker actually being able to transition after those 2 really hard rounds. 2 first hard rounds.
This is an explosive start. I like this.
This is an explosive start. Both players are similar in skills, I would say. That last match was really, really close.
Really close, but Joker were just on top. There's a lot of things happening from both players because there's so much movement, and a lot of the things that Lei do just makes them kind of swap the X's too much.
Yeah.
So it kind of does a mischief for both of them in terms of combos.
But again, they're just getting warmed up.
Just getting warmed up.
And we actually saw Mestras take this map, this particular map in the semis. This map got him a couple of victories.
He likes it. He likes the Violet. Okay, let's see. Does the map give him the win? Smaller map, no breaks.
Joker actually taking a more patient approach here.
Yeah.
I really like that transition from him.
Okay, Tiger falling to the ground. You're not Lei, he's Lei.
Good counter.
That's a good one, and it's gonna take him to the wall probably with that.
Nina kicks him in the baby maker, puts him up on the wall. That's
such a good
damage.
combo.
Yeah. He's so good with that wall carry, like he was born to do that particular combo.
Good, 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 good. No, no, no. No, he kept it. It's not going to be the finishing. If he had rage here, maybe.
Floater puts him in rage.
He goes down. No, he's not finishing it. Pixel out. Oh, that's a waste. Good. He's going to pick it up. It might be enough. Let's see. Good Pixel win on Joker.
That was dope. I have to admit, that was dope.
That was dope.
He whiffed, and I was certain that Mistress is going to have the round, but that was dope.
Mistress must feel bad about that one.
Yeah.
Because it was just that so close for that round.
Okay, wall pressure. 70% health gone, just by poke. Good drop. Not able to transition.
Good slap, breeze splat. Good. Go. Oh, will he take him to a wall again?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Woo! Woo! Yeah, that's
with the launcher.
What's it gonna be? And
stops him on that foot.
Cha-cha real quick.
Give me the leg.
Give me the leg though. Okay, keep going.
Joker building momentum.
Yeah, we're starting. Okay, the
spinning the tobacco. Yeah, spinning the tobacco.
I've never seen tobacco being purple. That's
okay. That's good. Puts him on the counter. Gonna get the wall. Life feed.
Good thing. Yeah, slap him. Okay, Mistress is in the zone. Joker stopping him, putting an end to the pressure. Mistress trying to build momentum again. He's always against the wall. You gotta love how Joker plays like that.
Yeah.
It's gonna be Mistress.
Good low guard. Yeah, gonna transition.
Finally, that's gonna be a point for him finally for this round. We gotta talk about it. Joker, not Joker. Mistress has been the one weakness he has throughout the entire tournament is being pressure against the wall. He's not moving enough in other directions.
Especially in his matches in the semis against Pika.
Oh, that's a good throw.
Yeah, might be a multi, no. Especially in his match against PK. The only rounds he lost were where they were on the Howard State map, and the Geese pressured him really heavily on top of the wall.
Yeah, he's kind of scared there.
Taking the second round fairly easily.
Yeah, but again, we're getting to a final round for this one.
Yeah.
So that's really good to see he's not
down
losing
4-2.
it.
Good job.
Good down 4-2. That's going to be a lot of damage. Let's see.
Taking it to the wall, full damage. Went to greedy. Went for the multi-throw. Actually got the second one. Can he get the third? He gets the multi-throw.
Let's go.
That's a lot of damage working on that perfect.
That's a lot of damage, but now Joker's turn to go all the way to the wall. Let's see.
Not a lot of damage. Okay, get some breathing room. Multi-hit.
And another one. And
did not break the throw. Doing some mix-ups, and that's 1-1 for both of them.
I like this. I like this. I like this a lot. I like that both of them are staying in the mostly kind of in their playstyle, because Mistress is still playing a bit more safe and a bit more calculated. Joker is still going a bit more hand. But let's see. For now, Joker won, Mistress won.
Yep. Both of these players have 1 point to their name in this grand finals. I do want to point out that Joker is playing way safer than his semi-match.
Oh yeah, that was something else.
He still has that strategy when he's trying to catch Nina with those, you know, frame traps, trying to put on a little poke and then searching, you know, fishing for that launcher.
Yeah.
Anybody else want a piece?
It works for him, right? But that's a really different playstyle than what he had against the Marta.
Let's see.
Okay.
Different character, different
simultaneous hits into a counter hit by the Nina. Good job, Mistress.
Oh, it's actually dropped it in the end. Again, Axis keeps getting weird for all those combos because of the movement. It's good. Good job. Let's see what's for the next. Oh, a good acrobatic show. Good. Ducking from it, going for the launcher, and that's going to be good damage. Oh, he actually messed up the ending, or did he want to go to Tiger?
I think he messed up the ending there.
Let's see. Not sure. Okay, good.
Good
Reading
launcher.
it like a book there.
Yeah.
Mistress
Went for the whip. He should get it. Read them on that weave and launched it immediately. That was
we've smelled a bit.
Yeah, that was really, really dope by Mistress.
Come on, give me something good. Let me see something nice, Mistress. I want to see you go a bit more ham.
I don't see Joker using. Yeah, I don't see Joker using a lot of gimmicks. By the way, he's not going for the mind games, you know, for those risky launchers. Just going for, you know, up in your face, different playstyle than what you used to see on Lei. Yeah. But it worked so far. Let's see if he keeps going.
It worked so far, but he's not doing. Okay,
good launcher.
Really good.
Punished him on the whip with that 6 backstep. Let's see the cutscene.
It's gonna be beautiful. He's gonna get the round. So yeah, the thing about Joker that he's not doing all of the other things you would expect from a good late player. There's like delay, the last heat,
combos,
the combo and streaks and stuff like that. But not saying he's a bad player. He's here for a reason. He's one of the best late players probably in the world. He's just not doing the things I would expect a late player to do it. That may be what gives him the edge here.
Yeah. You're playing against the character and you're not used to seeing him play like that. It's like playing against the Paul who doesn't use Death Fist.
Yeah, exactly. It's like this is not like online
or a good Warlock player.
Don't laugh at me right now.
Okay.
Don't
Joker and Rage. Good down block.
That was amazing block there. That's a lot of damage. Is there another one?
Yeah, another cutscene. Let's see it again. It's the sequel.
It's the sequel. Jackie Chan, come back. Rush Hour 2.
Bonk.
Oh, it's actually not enough.
Not enough. Pixel health.
Let's see.
Ooh, a double KO. That's kind of rare. You see those in international competitions as well.
That's really good for
Okay,
Mistress.
slide. Got the counter hit properties. Gonna be able to transition into a combo. Quarter circle 1. He's so good with those.
Let's see, how do you keep going with this pressure? Is Mistress gonna keep up? Getting more heat? Will he take the second round in a row? It looks like he might get
This is a final point for the 3rd time.
Yeah, this is actually, they're so close. Oh, he actually, what happened there? He broke it or was it just?
Yeah, he went for the play dead stance and that broke Nina's throat.
Wait, pixel health. What's for dinner?
Ooh, whip.
Oh, whip, and another one. Okay, that's the delay we've been waiting for, but that's the low from Mistress actually is gonna getting it.
Thank you for stopping me there. I was analyzing too much.
No, stop. We're close to a point. And we're just going for a rematch from Joker.
Yeah. Joker really feeling that map, wants to try it again.
That freaking amazing double KO. Kind of saved Mistress there. That was a good trade.
Yeah,
that was an amazing trade.
Obviously, that was a perfect trade by him. And was able to play it cool, go for the final round of that next point, and get the W. So it's 2 in favor of Mistress.
Yeah, and Mistress is just going all the way.
Finding all the right answers right now. Joker needs to start thinking of something new, because Mistress obviously has the better game plan here.
Right now, yeah.
Hop kick.
It has been really close.
Drops it. You don't want to keep dropping those, Joker. Come on. Okay, good damage just from the string.
More for the 50-50 stance, not going for much.
Puts him in range.
Oh,
went for the end. Here, press the button.
Nothing.
No.
Okay.
Good patience by Joker.
Give me some good time in Takken. Let's go. Okay, whiff. Not much of a punish.
He goes legs again. Stilettos. Yeah.
Do it again?
Break his ankles.
Will you do it again? Okay.
Starting to get fancy. Stance changes. Cancels.
Okay, good.
That's what we want to see.
Let's see how it goes.
Okay, commits to the string. Low parry.
Low parry, that's amazing.
That's right. I don't think it's gonna end.
No,
I don't think it's gonna end.
That's a lot of damage. That's a pixel. What is it gonna be?
A slide. Slide to finish things off. Okay, not too bad for Mistress.
He's been working on those ankles all game long.
Okay, good side step. Almost with punish. Good duck. No transition.
I held my breath there. That was scary.
That was scary. 2 times. Joker not finding the right pixels to punish.
2 times we're slow. I can't. We delayed the cha-cha dance. Come on. Okay. That's
good
the combo.
duck.
Trap.
Trying to find a trap. Not successful. Unfortunately. Down forward 2. Catches him on the duck. Okay. Quarter circle 1. 3 times. 4 times. Good damage. Actually, good damage on neutral. Nina is more specializing on carry.
This should be it again.
Cutscene?
No,
Rush hour 3? No. Okay. Finishes it no matter what.
Joker doesn't get the double KO here, so maybe he can equalize the points. Again, I want to see it.
Yeah, I really want to see it.
Let's see.
Okay,
Mistress is in a good point. He took away.
Fishing for a launcher, and he finds it again after searching for that counter hit so much. Just gets the neutral down forward 2. 50% damage.
It's amazing. Mistress was like, you know, he's playing Nina. He wants those walls, so Joker takes it away from him by just landing a launcher after a launcher. So, okay, you're lowering his damage output, but he's still finding them one after the other. Breaking
Get off of
that.
me, yeah. Breaking that.
He's so crisp right
Joker
now.
is fishing for something. Keeping his distance. Playing it patient. Not losing his cool. I like it.
Okay, okay.
Tiger stance. What does he find?
Good.
Finds the launcher after a long waiting period. That's good time.
This time he doesn't have the rage art, though.
It's okay. Used the drive.
And
unsuccessful. And that's the stop into the punch. Equalizes the score 2-4-2.
Joker, in the end there, is kind of playing more reserved. I mean,
he played more reserved, but in the end, he found the right answers, waited, and like I said before, his patience got him for the 2-2.
2-2. Joker
yeah,
and 2-2. Still, we have at least 3 more games of this. And this was the first game from all the sets so far, from all the 4 games that we had, that wasn't like the fifth, like a fifth game.
Yeah.
That was the first one.
Probably putting a lot of respect on Mistress because he knows Mistress can read the, you know, Lei has those dangerous 50-50s.
Back to Violet, of course.
You whiff that 50-50, you get punished. And
I gotta say, by the way.
Okay, hop kick, good job.
We're on the Sony 5, so the character, the map select is so fast.
Yeah.
So nice. No time to talk between matches, but that's okay, because I'm down to go into business like this.
Okay, Joker working on the perfect.
He wants those golden letters.
Play dead, does a transition into the kicks.
He will not get them this time. Let's see. Moving away.
Good haha step.
Let's see.
Finding
We're
a mix
finishing up.
Pressure.
Art. Good. Okay. Not multi. Good. Okay, both are spacing away. Joker doesn't need to do anything fancy, and that's exactly what he does.
Waits for the whiff. Waits for the whiff, and finish the first round. Good job.
Half HP lead. Go back. Relax. Let him come to you. Let's see. Okay. Mistress is trying to put up a bit more of a gear, more gas. They're kind of swapped roles, right?
However, the matches are slowing down in their tempo.
Yeah, let's see how it goes. Nice, down for 2. Go all the way to the wall like you like it. Good damage. Now you're on the wall. That's the place you don't want to be, Mistress. But you're getting out of it. Good punish. That's a lot of damage.
Both players are underage.
Art, is it gonna be? What is it gonna be?
They're both so patient. That's a sidestep into a drive, which was unhuman. That reaction stuff.
Human reactions! That was amazing! Okay, just Mistress doing his art and Joker reading him sidestepping away, doing the one of his own, finishing that round.
Yeah, like he was born to read those moves.
Holy, this is the Korean genome starting to wake up.
Yeah.
You know, like, what, you're losing? Let your ancestor take over.
Yeah. Okay, good damage. And Mistress is not to be counted out yet.
Yeah, hey, here's the setup we've been talking about. He's doing it so much. He's getting him another point on the wall. Put him up, more gas. This is so good for Mistress. Okay, going down, not doing much from it.
Stop.
Taking a rest.
Down back 4.
Okay, can he take it to the wall? Probably yes. More damage. What is there to do now?
Building again on the perfect.
Let's go. Okay,
using that life lead to create some pressure. Okay, good job. A lot of patience.
A lot of patience.
You need to press buttons in order to win, Joker. I believe that you know that.
Okay.
Slide caught him. Equalize the life lead just by pokes.
I love how many cancels like Mistress is doing so far away from Joker. He's ready. He's
playing
ready.
mind game. Okay,
but
caught him with the down back 4.
More. And that's gonna be round?
No, not yet. Yes, it is.
Joker.
That's 3-2 in favor of Joker. Joker trying to build that momentum on and on, and Mistress is starting to fall behind.
Are you smelling that?
Yeah, I am smelling that.
That's a Korean barbecue in the way.
Now
that's some celebration on the way for the Korean champ.
That's bread, like Marie Antoinette once said. If you don't have bread, you better eat those fists, man.
You're gonna... Okay. Oh, wait. Are we... Is there gonna be a swap to Zafina?
Maybe a Zafina. Maybe. He's thinking about it.
Quickly, read the script. What does it say?
It says that we're gonna have a final round, and it's gonna be really epic.
He's gonna go for it.
Yeah.
He's gonna go for it. He's thinking about it. He's contemplating about it. It's gonna come through.
Okay, so Zafina. What's different about this character? Like I said before, Mistrust.
A little bit more keep outs.
So Mistrust is gonna take his pocket pick that he practiced on earlier. She has a lot of different tools from Nina. Okay.
Yeah.
Building on of that, off of that, you know, those mix-ups.
Yeah.
Kind of similar to Lei. She has those scary lows, those terrifying lows. However, she gets punished on a lot. So this now became a game of reads.
Yeah.
Whoever reads the enemy better gets to punish super
She's
easily.
Egyptian, by the way, right?
She's Egyptian, I think.
Yeah, this is a region buff as well. Like, we're really close.
We're really close to Egypt.
Yeah,
You're
this is
not
on the
mistaken.
border. Maybe the region buff will get. That's a throw
Okay.
that's just... I love that throw, because just like, get away. Stop it.
No break. Puts him in a life lead. Joker is super hot right now. He's in the zone. He's in the zone.
I'm telling you, those Korean ancestors
Okay,
are
drive.
there.
Let's see a cutscene. Nothing yet. Doesn't find the answer. Okay, Mistrust. Just trying to warm up to Zafina. We give him the first round.
We give him. It's fine. Warming up. Different character. This is the finals, guys. Every round matter. You still have at least 2 matches
Okay,
to
crawling
go.
on the ground. Some weird stuff are going on the map.
But that's Zafina, right? You can expect Zafina to be in play, and nothing is going to be weird about it, right?
Does she have bones?
Does she have bones? That's a good question. Those are really good questions.
Okay, life lead sort of established by Mistrust. Let's see if he can close it out. And another rage art. He pressed the button. Yep. Unexpected.
He's really hard on those. That's going to get it. Another one. Zafina not paying out that much right now.
Round 3.
But as the match progressed, we can expect...
Yeah, we've seen...
We can expect him to warm up to the character. And like we see it right now, she gets the launcher. Probably a wall.
Give us a good wall. No, good block from the low from Joker. Trying to whiff punch that, but he was a bit too far.
We don't see those risky lows from Zafina just yet, which is like more of her key component to her strategy.
Let's see.
But I think...
Ooh, that's a good...
After he gets launched...
3 splats. 4 splats? No, he gets the leg.
Okay, broke the throw.
Let's see how we go from here. Cha-cha real smooth, go away with not a lot of a punish.
Equal life lead. Joker's on rage.
No, he didn't press
not
anything.
This time. Not this time.
Not this time. There's going to be a lunge, and that's going to be 1 point for Mistrust.
Okay, Mistrust was patient this time.
It took him a while to start going on Nina as well.
Mistrust Storm trying to climb back.
Yeah, brace the Storm. Storms take a while to start, right? So let's see if he can bring the Thunder. Right now, Joker is just landing into one after the other. Good defense.
Okay, Joker laughing in his face.
Let's see.
Establishing another life lead, trying to close out that 4th round.
We're doing so much subtle jokes.
I wouldn't call them jokes because they're not funny. Okay.
Exactly.
A lot of patience from Joker.
Let's see how it goes. Good damage. This is not going to be the round, but
Puts
it's
him
so
in range.
close.
Probably gonna close it out with small poke.
Okay.
Gonna be patient.
Mistrust trying to go in.
20 seconds. You need to find something. Mistrust. Okay, low.
Good.
Guaranteed damage. That's something. 17 seconds on the clock and goes
That's
for the low.
Ankle. Okay.
Closes the 4th point on the tournament. This is now
4-2.
Yeah,
4
this
for
is
Joker.
4 in favor of Joker and 2 points only for Mistrust.
You're going to jail, buddy.
I still believe in my Italian buddy. I'm rooting for you.
You can do it.
I paid money. No, I did not pay money, actually.
You're not.
Okay.
You know what? Let's do it interesting. If Mistress win, I buy you pizza or pasta, whatever you want. If I win, you're going to be into Korean barbecue.
Sure, why not?
Yeah.
Wait, aren't you vegetarian?
Don't talk about that. That's fine.
okay.
We have other options. I don't know any other Korean dishes. It's a problem. I know the King's thing.
Oh.
Are we going back?
Yeah, we're probably going back.
Yeah.
Going back for the the people at the Carlo like sighing, disappointed.
Hey, but finally we got the dress.
Yeah, we got the dress. Like, what did you guys want to see?
What do you want from me?
Are you not entertained?
No, he was hovering Yoshi for a moment.
I don't think that Mr.
Everybody wants to see a Yoshi.
I want to see a Mokujin.
Everybody wants to see a Mokujin, but it's not in the game.
Okay, Mistrust. Give us a good answer to the question, which is Joker right now.
Mishima building.
Yeah, Mishima building.
Close walls. This is all he needs. This is where he could shine, probably at best. But Joker has been in the zone, kicking his face.
Oh my God, are you kidding me?
Wait. There might be...
Okay, this is a reset probably.
It might be a reset.
Yeah, it's probably a reset.
No, it's a reset. God! I thought for a moment.
I was sure that something incredible happened.
There was some kind of a...
Round 3.
No.
They're resetting. Okay, they're resetting the round.
Everything's fine. Yeah. Okay, so 7.
I was getting hyped.
Yeah, I was like, do it again.
My heart was racing.
Yeah, it was weird for a moment. Everything's fine.
Yeah, and the players at the crowd were just like hyping me up.
I guess he misclicked the...
Probably.
Yeah.
So, running it back, 4-2 is the current score
4-2
by Joker
Nina
and Mistrust Storm. Representative by Korea versus the representative of Italy.
Korea, 1 game away from taking it all, taking home that sweet old golden trophy of the IESF tournament.
And you might just think, yeah, sure, it's another title for Korea, but that's not the case because there hasn't been a real live tournament by Takken 7 for a long time. Thanks to COVID, our dear friend back at home.
So let's give this one. This is the hype. This is the one.
Yeah, it's super important, even though
starting strong for Joker, even though this might not be the final one if Mistress keeps going. But for Joker, this could be all.
Yeah.
And that's a low parry.
Okay, breaks the wall. A lot of damage.
See, it's actually too close to the wall to do a lot of damage, but he's getting it.
Play that into the transition. Goes for the high.
That's
hot
a good
kick. Puts him in range.
Nope,
Whiffs.
He missed. He goes down.
Double whiffs.
So many
Double
things.
whiffs, but he's able to read it. Goes for the throw.
Jump. And that string's gonna get the first one. This is another nail in the coffin.
Mistrust, you need to come back alive. He had such a promising start. He needs to find a new answer to the question, the mystery, which is Joker, like the most aggressive late player I have ever seen.
What are you gonna do?
Tobacco, whiffs.
Not the answer. This is gonna be a lot of damage.
Launcher, yeah, puts him on the wall. On rage, Mistrust trying not to fall into desperation. Yeah, good counter hit.
Is he gonna
puts a lot of damage.
Wall?
Probably.
He has a wall to break there. Go for it. More damage.
Style on him.
Art, good on the
Drive
block.
puts him on minus, and the throw is not gonna be broken and give him a point finally.
Mistress starting to see into the future, see whatever Joker thinks, and he finally does the execution just right. He wants to stay in the tournament. He wants the trophy for his own, but Joker is not letting him breathe.
Okay, just by the poke, he's 70% health down. Slide, catches him. Rage, breaks the throw.
Good. Oh, and that's gonna be...
Back 4-4? No, not yet. Pixel health. You can't rule him out, but no, the jab catches him on the whip.
Tournament point, boys. Tournament point. Let's see, what are we gonna have here?
Tournament point by Joker. If he wins this, he takes the cup.
No pressure.
Tobacco whiffs. Ducks it.
You know that she's toxic. Let's see if it works, though.
Slides. Searching for something. Searching for maybe a whiff.
Cha-cha for the win.
Searching for a crack in Joker's perfect gameplay. Not being able to find one. Simultaneous hits.
Okay.
Favors Joker. Puts him on the wall. On range.
What that's gonna be?
The final tap on the foot. Gonna bring Joker the victory, the W. Both players are shaking hand right now. And Joker, the Korean representative, is gonna be our IESF Takken World Champion.
5-2. Korea takes it all. The man himself showing us that no COVID, no disease is gonna stop the machine that is Korea.
Yeah.
And dominating. I mean, this competition has been so good, and the first few rounds have been so good.
So they were so close, but then just Joker downloaded him completely. And yeah, I need to
the
take...
ancestor buff. Let's do it together. Joker, we put our hats off for you, man. GG, you're amazing.
Well played, well played.
That cup is yours.
Let's see him raise that Takken 7 World Championship
And give
cup.
it up, everyone, for our
Give a round of applause.
IESF Takken 7 World Champion, Joker.
GG. That was a great performance. great performance. I actually...
It's hot, and it's not because it's a lot. It's amazing.
I actually got to see good Takken, finally. I waited all day long to see good Takken, and I got what we all deserve this, right? It's been so long since we ever got to see like a tournament live, on live stage, with real people.
With real people, and with such good players. No more net drops, FPS drops, like controllers falling apart mid-game. This is what, for 2 years, we've been waiting for, and Joker just giving up a show. And Mistress, for your amazing player, brings so much pride back to Italy. Second place in such a tournament is not an easy feat.
Yeah. Okay, guys. I'm so thrilled that this actually happened. So another shout out for all of our sponsors, our great sponsors.
You are great.
So we want to thank you guys for tuning in, for watching us. We want to remind you that tomorrow the broadcasts are going to continue. This is not the final day.
One more day. There's going to be the final match for Dota 2. It's going to be
the
amazing.
Grand finale, yeah.
The final nail in the coffin. We're the final nail for today.
Yeah, for Takken. We're going to end the broadcast here. So thank you so much for tuning in.
Thank you so much.
Tune in tomorrow. And we'll see you next time.
Cherubi, it was nice. You owe me pizza.
I owe you pizza.
No, you owe me Korean barbecue.
I owe you something.
Oh, okay. You know what? Yeah, it's a binding rule. So, by the law,
you drop your keys.
It's fine. I don't need them anymore. Thank you, everybody. Good night, and see you tomorrow.
We'll see you tomorrow, guys. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
How do I?
You're not. You're not. You're stuck forever, man.